everyone, and welcome to the 2026 GeoGuessr season. What a great place to be. APAC couldn't really figure out how to get it going last week, so now we are the official start of the GeoGuessr season. I've just mega cursed us somehow. I don't know how production is running around like crazy in the background, but that's all good, because I'm here, and normally I'd just be with my co-caster GeoGuessr, but this time around we have more company for the new season. So without further ado, let's intro our people here on the show. I'm Toby, I'm the host, no more needs to be said, but who do I have next to me? Caitlin, intro yourself to our new viewers.
Hi, I'm Caitlin, also known as Keebs. I am an artist and a GeoGuessr streamer, and I am super jazzed to be here talking GeoGuessr with y'all today. This is going to be so fun.
Fantastic. And GeoGuessr, do you want to intro yourself as well to anyone that might not know who this washed-up pro is?
Hey, you pretty much said it. I'm the washed-up pro here. I'm a retired pro, still good enough to commentate, but yeah. I used to compete and now I just yap about the games.
Yapping and staring, that's what we do best here in GeoGuessr. No, but just stay on us for a little second. I mean, Caitlin or Keeps, we'll figure out which one feels the best in like saying, but right now I'll do 50-50s and then we'll see what happens. Talk to us a bit about like how did you get into GeoGuessr? What's your path to what got you to where you are here today right now?
I mean, I'd kind of known about GeoGuessr for a while, but I didn't start like actively playing until about a year and a half ago, and I kind of streamed that whole journey right from those very embarrassing first couple of streams where I could not parse top-level domains to now playing pretty regularly and doing team duels, doing studying and notebook making, and doing my best here to keep getting better. I love to absorb and learn stuff, and so GeoGuessr kind of became like the perfect outlet for that. I have a lot of fun. I have a lot of fun watching people play. So, and also anybody who's seen my stuff knows I love to talk. So I am so excited to be here watching and talking about GeoGuessr. It seems like the perfect culmination of the things I've done on the internet the past year.
Exactly, that's amazing. And since, I mean, obviously, whenever we get a round that is in Turkey, GeoGuessr guaranteed 5Ks it every time. Do you do the same with anywhere in the US now that we are aware that you, of course, a infiltrator here in the Emea side of things?
I'm here too. I'm in your walls, Emea is welcome.
Favorite country to guess? Or like, what would you say is your strongest, like your strong suit in GeoGuessr?
Oh, geez. I mean, like the United States, obviously, the Midwest in particular, I tend to be pretty good about getting in there. That's where I'm based, so that's kind of the stuff that I see pretty often. I don't know if I have a particular, like, best, but I've been having a lot of fun playing the Philippines map recently, so shout out to the Philippines map.
Okay, not an easy one to master either. We'll see, of course, over the season if we all get good. The reason I didn't mention anything is because I'm not the greatest at anything. Maybe Denmark every now and again, but outside of that, that's about it. And we never get Denmark rounds anyway, so it's fine. But you know what? With that out of the way, let's take a look at the format. It is. Let's take a look at the format and maybe some of the stuff that has changed from the last season now into 26. And you know what? Since we have our house pro here, GeoGuessr, talk to us about what we're looking at for the 26th season.
Yes, this is the new format, the Swiss season system. Is a new change. Besides that, we had the move, no move, and a PC order as it was. The health is decreased. Why do I go from bottom to top? Anyway,
I don't know. I do not know, but you do you.
I'll keep it that way. Or I start over. I mean, we have a route limit everyone was complaining about. We have it on 20 now, and I've heard it was once in a practice that it got reached. So it's a pretty sweet spot, I would say, or at least high enough that we shouldn't reach it too often. We have the health on 5,000, which means technically, we could have a one-rounder. I mean, that wasn't a thing before. If you 5K'd and your opponent had 0 points, they still were left with 1,000. So we could see that maybe this season. Who knows? Who knows? But yeah, the game modes I talked about, move, no move, and NPZ. The multipliers are individual now, which means they don't ramp up for both players. Pretty much what that means is if you win the round, you will benefit from the multis for the next upcoming rounds. So that's pretty nice to see. So it's a bit less random, a bit more fair. And now we get to the system. It is the Swiss tournament system.
Exactly. And we have a great layout that will very briefly show you exactly how that works. But before we get to that, let's take a look at the players. Because just like last year, Emea is stacked. I think it goes without saying. We have, I mean, there literally is not anyone on this list that is not highly deserving of being here. But even with that, I'm going to go to you first, Caitlin. Do you have any players in particular that you're like, you know what, this is I'm fanboying, fangirling this player throughout the season?
Oh, you know, I it's hard to pick favorites, but I will say I have been hoping to see Malfunction pull some big moves this. I especially with the new multipliers and stuff. I feel like we're gonna see some really interesting new strategies. I feel like it might throw off some people who are used to the old system, and I don't know. Like I said, I've been watching Malfunction in the tournaments for a while, and I would just love to see her make some big punches this season.
No doubt, she definitely stirred the, not just the waters, but like the whole ocean last year with how she played. So it'll be interesting to see how she's gonna fare. Yeah. Here are the matches that we're gonna have played today. And to make it easier for you chatters to go, oh, what is this guy playing? We have filtered the ones in green. Those are the ones you're gonna be seeing. So we're gonna kick things off with Manuelson versus Blinky. Then it's gonna be Trisha versus Clement. And then it's gonna be Debray versus Lenley. So, 3 good sets of games to start things off, and then of course we go further down the line into throughout that Swiss. And as we can see it here, winners then play against winners, losers against losers, and then we make it into the weekly finals as well. And yeah, just nothing but incredible GeoGuessr coming your way. All this TBD stuff, of course, they will be filled with player names as the day goes on. But given that the matches haven't started yet, that's a little that's not a lot of stats unless we're filtering in last year's stats as well. So average guessing time coming into today's first games as well, they're gonna be spicy. So will percentage of getting guesses correct and stuff, because there just ain't a lot of data yet. But
also not that many new names, I would say. If we look, I mean, we just saw the player list. Most of these players should be familiar to you if you, followed competitive GeoGuessr.
Maybe before we get into game 1, which I'm probably going to get a queue going game 1 ready as soon as I ask you this question. But still, Gilo, just talk to us a bit about some of the players that might not be too recognizable for the, like, let's say, average, like, more casual GeoGuessr viewer. Because everyone knows Blinky, Consus, Debray, Lenley. But there are some names in there that maybe you're not too familiar with.
Yeah, I mean, I actually had the feeling about a year ago or earlier than that, with competitive GeoGuessr being a thing, that we will see many more new names and new players that I don't know. But actually the opposite happened. I mean, we have players that I knew from 2021, 2022, like Manuelson or Steak, who actually playing competitive now. I mean, they were off the screen for a while, and that's very interesting to see for me.
Love to see it. And you know what? We're going to get one of them on screen right here. And what better than to go up against a former world champion in Blinky. That's not exactly the easiest way to start the season, but here we are straight into round number 1, the first game of the Emea 2026 season.
First game and first car meta we spot. That's the first thing I have to mention here today, Toby. I don't care. We have a low cap. And with the looks, with the mountains, we should be in Switzerland with that. Do we see both of these players have different approaches? Blinky is deep in the map already.
I mean, that's just the Blinky style, right? I mean, going straight down the map immediately. Has his pool, like his knowledge of everywhere in the world. Obviously, Switzerland, not the biggest country, but still rather impressive what they're capable of getting going here. Still going river by river, small town by small town. Hasn't quite found the perfect lineup yet, though.
Nope, especially spawning next to a big body of water. Is something where you will see Blinky always zoom into the map immediately and try to find the right alignment.
Each their side of things, but a good way to start things off. A more calm way to start things off, as now, with this small 1 kilometer advantage, the multiplier advantage goes in favor of Manuelson.
Yeah, and speaking of advantages, we have an Italy round for the Italian player here, and this time he's in the map. deep down zoomed in immediately, as you would expect from an Italian on an Italy round. But seems like Blinky has the better sign here as some townage. Manuelsen had an abbreviation for the province, I think, or the region.
Locking in.
Yeah,
Blinky
locked
found
in
the right
already.
town.
He did, and he's probably going to find the correct roundabout as well, should he be given the time there too. Out on the eastern side of the city he goes, down towards the train tracks too, and there you have it. Wow. You know what? We are 2 rounds into the season, and Blinky has already given us our first 5k. Now that's just ruthless. And as you can see on the screen, top right side, now he too has earned himself a multiplier.
You'd love to see a 5k.
That is correct. And yeah, not much to say about this one, I would say. I mean, we have everything we need right on spawn. We have the left-hand drive. It's pretty dry. A lot of eucalyptus trees. Town names. And that's all Blinky needs as we see him locking in first.
Are we actually going back-to-back 5Ks on this? He was very quick to get his pin down, and it might just be. Are we getting it? Ooh, yep, wow. There we are. 78 meters off, Blinky. Back-to-back 5Ks, my man. There's always, I feel like, Caitlin, there's always the, okay, how is the new season? People, like, they're going to kind of, you know, feel out each other. It's going to be calm, but Blinky just ain't giving them a chance.
Just right to it. You love to see it. As somebody who loves a moving game and a pinpoint, that is my favorite thing to see.
Well, let's see here. Round 4 is upon us. What are we thinking, Gelotris?
Yeah, and it looks like we are back in Italy. We have a very strong clue here, the short license plates on the front of the car. Something you don't see in many countries. I can't even think of another one than Italy.
Yeah.
Short front, long back, and once again it's mountainous. Doesn't look like the Alpine mountains. It looks a bit more warm, so I would say we are more towards the south of the country or on Sardinia, where both of these players are right now.
Yeah. Manuelsen down the west coast. Seems like Blinky currently has his eyes on the east, so not fully in agreement there. Manuelsen, though, at this point has effectively scanned the entire island, so not sure he's going to commit. Blinky hedging in the middle. It is down towards the south. Manuelsen getting himself a little more hurt on that one.
Yeah, that's pretty good points. I mean, Blinky was committing all the way north on Sardinia.
Whoa.
We have an instant Manuelsen switching up his playstyle here.
Trying to keep your opponent on the toes. I feel like dangerous to play a moving player to give them those 15 seconds, but if it's a bet you're willing to take, it could pay off.
That's true. Both are in Finland. I have to say, I think there's something off with the on-screen colors, because this shows blue is closer to the target, but it's Manuelsen taking damage. So just so you know, viewers, that because I was confused for the first round, and I was like, wait a minute. I called him winning it, but then he lost it. I think we have an issue with the on-screen colors at the pins, so just keep that in mind as we go into round 6.
It is reversed, correct. And now we switch continents. We are in South America. We are in Colombia. And Colombia, usually a country where you look for a department name or license plates are usually written on the side of commercial trucks, and taxis are one of them. That will always give you the town name. It seems like Manuelsen has some better signs or clues than just the cars. And he's locking in first again.
First again it is. Blinky, but as you said, Caitlin, with plenty of time to work with here. Ooh, this time though, not enough for him to work things out. Of course, his individual multis ain't that high yet, so it's only gonna be 200 some damage, but I think importantly in this case, he's able to ramp up his own multis right now as well.
Yeah, very important at this stage of the game. I mean, we are in round 7 already. Blinky pretty much has almost double his multis, so anything Blinky does here will deal a lot more damage. But this is a classic 0 hitter almost.
Yeah,
14 nearly.
But that's
with
just
the
the thing.
Multiplier.
It's a 2-kilometer separance between the two, but it's still Manuelsen round 1, so he does get to stack his multis. Even if it's effectively a no damage round, it's gonna be an important round because he now gets another 0.5 to his multis.
Benefits you later.
It's very important actually to mention that even those rounds are very, very good for the future of this game for Manuel.
For sure. It's so weird.
And this is my first time seeing this format.
Yeah, I mean, for most people, I think it is.
Yeah,
it's very cool.
Because I'm already going like, oh, it's round 8, we're done
stress.
soon. It's like, wait. Yeah, for sure.
Next round here, we are in Brazil and we have rounded poles, as we can see on the screen here. Round pole is something you see more along the south of Brazil. And with the fairly flat landscape, we don't really see any mountains. I would say that checks out to be far south. Let's see, we had an area code there for Blinky. It's hidden behind his map now, so I didn't really get a good look on it.
Didn't get his guess in. That's gonna be game. Oh, you can see his hands in the air. Didn't get the click down in time, and that is going to be game 1, the way of Blinky. So I feel like, you know what? Game 1, we get everything. We get the 5Ks, we get the, you know, mechanical mistakes, player mistakes from Manuelson there. Oof, that's a tricky one. But hey, he took Blinky all the way to round 8, and I think that's the most annoying part of it, right? I mean, when you're playing against the world champion, and you have a chance to stay in it for as long as you did, you just don't want to make mistakes like that.
Ooh.
Tough one.
Hopefully that lights a
fire.
fire.
What are you thinking? Yeah. It's hopefully you can turn this one around, because it ain't gonna be easy. Of course, going into no move, talk to me here, Lotus, maybe a bit easier when you're up against Blinky, but it's not like he doesn't. We know he's great in moving, but it doesn't mean he doesn't play the other ones equally well too.
Not really, but Manuel's also someone who doesn't really play moving at all. So even though he played a very good game, I think in his mindset, he's probably more locked in and focused on the next upcoming rounds. So even though he did the blunder, even though he lost the game, that's maybe something he did expect anyway, to lose moving against Blinky. Saying that with all the respect to Manuelson, of course. But, just moving against Blinky is just something everyone is afraid of, even if you are
not an uncommon
at the top
sentiment.
notch. Yeah.
I think you can count in one hand how many moving games Blinky lost the entire last season. So
it's almost... It's almost hard to be impressed at this point, because you always expect a 5 here from Blinky, and if he does, it's just a normal thing for us.
Oh, you saw Manuelson's reaction right there, and that's because, I mean, yes, he wins the round, but he was actually up in Punjab just moments ago, but ends up defaulting down towards New Delhi. Played it safe, and had he opted to commit, that could have been a big damage done right off the bats, but still, though, won the round and able to keep the multipliers.
Yep, can't be too sad about that, getting the multi up there, even though he missed out on a couple points. I mean, it wouldn't have been that much, but would have still been nice to have. And now we are in Cambodia. A very committed guess from Manuelson here. Both actually going very far north on the border to Thailand. But ends up being there.
Still though, 12 damage done. Nothing to write home about, but again, multiplier stacking, you need those. I mean, when you're up against a guy like Blinky who's practically flawless, you really want to keep him ramping up. And right now, well, that's an advantage in his favor.
Well, and that edge is definitely going to help as we move forward. Especially in a mode that he's more confident in.
Oh, for sure. I mean, any advantage you can get, you'll take it any day of the week.
Very important here is that we see that we are driving on the left, especially with the dust trail behind us, giving us the clue that we are driving left, because I wasn't thinking of New Zealand immediately here.
Well, they both were, and for good reasons too. Once again, colors being mixed up and all, it's gonna be Manuelson in first. So already chipped 1100 health off of Blinky's health bar. This one looking a lot better than we saw in the previous one.
On fire currently. Love to see it.
We are in Germany now. Somewhat my territory. I'm not that great at it, but we have those red brick buildings, which is very common in the west-northwest. So a good architectural clue here. We had a phone number, but it's a mobile number that we see on the shop front, so that's not that helpful. But yeah, it is pretty far northwest.
Once again, though, Manuelson staying flawless. Yeah, exactly. I mean, staying flawless through this one almost has Blinky down to half health. We gotta get a US round soon, right? For you, Caitlin, but it seems like this one won't be it either.
I have a feeling the Europeans wouldn't be too happy about that. That tends to be a less enjoyable experience, but I would be pleased to land in the Midwest somewhere.
You know what I mean? This could kind of be Midwest with fields and cows and whatnot, but seems like we're staying Europe.
Okay, if you have that feeling in Europe, then I think by default you pretty much guess where both of these players guess.
Yep,
exactly.
Plonk Poland, and finally, yeah, small damage, but multipliers going your way. I think that's going to be a big part of the conversation for this. Is like the small damages won't matter much, since obviously now the round limit is set higher as well, but it's the being able to earn those multipliers that's going to be what really is going to matter as we get ourselves a rare.
Game.
Okay, so Manuelson is he is going to go Portugal. I thought he was going to hover down towards Morocco, which would be odd.
Hopefully at some point we will get Morocco to be seen on Google Street View, and once again it's only about getting the multiplier on your side here. Now I think this is very frustrating for Blinky, considering that on most rounds they have similar guesses, or they are similarly far away. But still, Manuelson has such a good advantage here with the multis ramping up.
Has the 2 times multi advantage. Also, should of course be mentioned that we do have a bit of an issue with the leaderboard in the top middle. Blinky is up 1-0, just so that you know. So a lot on the line here for Manuelson, since we are playing BO3s.
So do you see anything helpful here, Caitlin? We are in the Philippines.
We're on the Philippines. I mean, gotta look for me. I would want to find some signs to find those islands and barangays and things like that. But I don't think we're getting much of that here.
No, not much to work with here, I would say.
Oh,
good enough.
Wow.
Good
enough for Blinky.
Wow.
Actually, Blinky. We have the colors reversed. I forgot. That is a very basic guess. I mean,
very good.
Play something you can use is the flat landscape and the ridge to the west, but still that can happen in so many places in the Philippines.
Definitely. Into round 8 we go. Multiplier slowly ramping up for Blinky now as he's trying to even things out.
Yes, and we have a very chunky bottom on the lamp. That's something you see in Czechia and Slovakia a lot. So we should be in one of those two countries. I see very big mountains in the distance. Usually Slovakia is the more mountainous country out of those two. And yeah, we are pretty much in the middle of it. I understand their guesses, going a bit more west, because I feel like in the west you have more valleys. And it kind of looked like a valley to me. It looked kind of flat to one side. And
then woods
it bit of a harder round.
Yeah, a little bit.
And
could this be a US round? I'm just looking at the
so.
Yeah,
it could.
Talk to us, Caitlin. What do you see? Where are we?
I mean, we got tall trees, which is going to make me think northern United States or along the border of Canada. It's going to depend on what's hard to tell with the resolution I'm getting here, but the type of bark on the trees sometimes will indicate east-west or regional, but...
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we have Manuelson close towards Nova Scotia, up on the very northeastern border. Blinky is in Massachusetts, jumping around in New Hampshire now as well. Only 4 seconds, but readjusting quite a bit by the second. Vermont, where he's setting up shop. Is it going to be worthwhile? It was way further towards the west. And it's going to be Blinky out on top. Small points, but with the Maltese ramping up, meaning that he now has the lead.
Yeah, that could have been... I mean, that could have been lethal. If someone would have picked those wipes up, but at the same time, the US is the country, especially in rural locations, where you have to play it safe and cover most areas. And I think both of these players, they try to cover the Northeast and the Midwest. And now it looks like we are in Thailand. We have a square pole. Actually...
Oh, that's dangerous.
Yeah, it is a Thai pole, right?
Talk to me, Tris, because Blinky is not in Thailand right now.
Oh no.
This is insane. He's in Brazil.
I'm pretty sure he will realize He did. Okay.
Oh, there you go.
No, like the pole attachment, just giving the insights of Blinky's thoughts here, the pole top, the attachment is something you also see in Brazil. So I think he just looked at that and autopiloted, but yeah, we have the dots in the square pole. The red dirt, also something you see in both, but yeah, it's like a little bit extra red.
That's why the quick lock-ins can oftentimes be dangerous. This is going to be yet another big hit. Not enough to take down Manuelson, though.
Now.
As much as he was flawless. Yeah, exactly. They're evened out. As much as he was flawless just before, now down to just 346 health.
Yes, and a good clue again here, the octagonal pole that we see. It's in an octagonal shape. Concrete as well, very important, because you also get octagonal poles in the Philippines, for example, if it's metal poles. But yeah, with the concrete, we should be somewhat coastal, I would say, with how flat and green it is. But Blinky is lining something up.
This would be insane. Like, we are out in the goons. This would be, I mean, we're literally in the middle of nowhere. What does he have here to work with? Like, he lined it up, but there is some mountains there in the far distance. What are you seeing, Tris?
Yeah, it is the ridge, definitely. The flat landscape with the mountains to the west is something he tries to find on the map where it aligns correctly.
Wow.
And they both had the same region down.
Incredible guesses, but this time around it's going to be Blinky with a small win. And now multipliers ramping up for him once more, up to 4 times. Manuelson, my man, sitting just over 300 health.
Yeah, Blinky pretty much took over with the multis now. He was pretty behind to the beginning of the game, but hey, we see a game going over 10 rounds. We are actually in round 12 already. Something we didn't see before. Makes it a little bit more intense, I would say, no?
Definitely.
Oh boy, yes.
Definitely,
Big
Manuelson.
country.
Oh, can he get this? It's going to be him closer because the colors are still mixed. Oh, damage not going to be enough, though. But look at the health between the two.
We have matching health and matching multipliers right now. This is amazing.
What a game we're giving. And here we are, Caitlin. This one is all you.
Oh, well, let's see what we got. I mean, it is a large country. And the things that I know are specifically tend to be Midwest-based. And I'm not quite seeing much of the things that I know.
We have one in
I'm
Memphis.
not a plates
That's
person,
Blinky.
but they might find something here, yeah.
Manuelson is down in Oklahoma.
It does seem dry. I agree with the region, but there is a difference.
I mean, they can be meters off one another, and that could be game deciding in this one. They are so close with 4 times multis. This could be game. Again, Blinky is up 1-0 already. So this could be game over. He's going to go into Arkansas. Let's see if it's going to be rewarded for it.
Gotta be game, isn't it?
It's going to be Manuelson close up in this one, staying alive. 5,000 damage done.
Wow.
My oh my. Manuelson taking a round back on Blinky, and that's going to take us into an NPC.
And NPC it is. I was sitting on the edge of my chair here. Like, that was actually so intense towards the end. I don't know what he used to get Oklahoma there. He was very confident. Also zoomed in immediately into Oklahoma. Didn't consider anything else. Something pros use to get Oklahoma is usually red soil. I didn't really see it in this case. So I don't know what he used, but very important to get it correct.
Asphalt was a little bit warmer tinted, but that's really all I saw as far as, dirt.
Well, quick login from Manuelson. Are we back to one of those quote-unquote recognizable roads, or what's sending him north here?
I wouldn't say recognizable road, but definitely a recognizable landscape with those somewhat dead low trees, which you find very, very common in that Kakadu National Park, Northern Territories.
Got Manuelson with the lead on multipliers again at the start.
Another tricky one in the open. Are we going Indonesia in this one? Seems like that's why Manuelson is hovering right off the bat. But what are you guys thinking?
Yeah, we have a pole in the distance, which kind of looks like Indonesian. It's offset with the 3 insulators, 2 on one side and 1 on the other. Very specific guess from Manuelson here, going West Sumatra, all the way west. I think. Yeah.
True.
Might use the vegetation.
Well, let's see who's going to be closer with it. They are in the, I was going to say nearby area, but of course Sumatra, pretty darn big island. Damage is going to be big with it too. It's going to be Manuel again. Off to an incredible start. I mean, very, very similar to how the last game played out in the beginning, but then Blinky struck back. Let's see now if he can do so here once more in round 3.
Ooh, got Cyrillic. Scary to see sometimes. A lot of options.
Sometimes, especially if it's Russia, but in this case, we have a very green mountain. Also, this signage, I think the season, the mountain, the signage is something that puts you more towards either Serbia or North Macedonia. But yeah, I would agree, the landscape looks more like North Macedonia here.
Let's see if they're gonna be right on it. Manuelsen, once again, first one to log in, has been the case for most rounds here thus far. Blinky taking every last second he can to get his guess on in. He's been committed to this city throughout this one, but it is way further out towards the east, and it's gonna be small damage, but Blinky with now multipliers going his way. You can see from Manuelsen, it was like, frustrating one, because he was east, but even more so, oh no, we're giving the former world champ, we're giving him multipliers. This ain't good.
Hold on to him when you can.
At all. I think this is what we all have been waiting for in the NMPZ format. Getting to work with nothing, really.
Wow.
We have a Bosnia, I guess. Something that we didn't have in the last season, guys.
True.
We have
Wow,
Bosnia coverage now.
A lot of new coverage.
What's sense in here then? You got 5 seconds to explain it.
Looks like nothing else.
What a
Looks
great
new.
estimation.
Looks like something we haven't seen before, but
and it
just
was
over the border in
just
Croatia.
over. Just over. But for Manuel's an important one to not only keep the lead, but also keep Blinky from earning those much-needed multis. Now set up at over twice, or almost twice the health, I should say.
Yeah, I think it was more a matter of like ruling out other countries. I mean, based on the road quality, how the road was shaped, you got a Europe feel. And after that, you just rule out other countries or just click what's most likely.
Sometimes all you've got is it's not this and it's not this, so
Yeah,
what's left?
That's how it works a lot of times. But we are back in the west of the US. Especially the architecture, I would say, gives it away here. Doesn't really look eastern. Also, the vegetation doesn't look far eastern.
Pretty flat. Pretty flat.
Also
15
kind of
seconds to
green.
go.
Doesn't look that dry.
Yeah.
So
Do we have
I
any mountains
think
in the distance? I'm not seeing anything.
I'm not
I
seeing
don't
any.
see them
Could be
either.
covered by trees, but there's not.
Yeah.
Nothing pinpointable.
That's true. Just a couple seconds left. It is going to be all the way down in Colorado, so big distance down to the mark. But much needed multi now for Manuelsen to get ramped up here once more, sending Blinky down at just over half health.
on a route like that, I think they had many possibilities and did consider a lot of places. So I would say they kind of played it safe again to cover everything around. As we go to the next round.
There wasn't, like you said, it looked quite flat, so. Both zooming in very
it's tricky,
quickly
especially
here.
in NMPZ. Using the terrain in NMPZ is dangerous. There could be like a huge
hard.
mountain right next to us or
Yeah,
behind
true.
us, and you will not know.
Unless if you
So
get
have to
something
kind
super
of play
obvious.
extra careful.
Yeah, exactly. Well,
Yeah, this is a
Blinky,
mode that terrifies me greatly.
and for good reason, takes the best to figure it out. Instant Botswana zoom on both sides here. Blinky, I mean, he's on the river already. He knows exactly what road he's dealing with.
Yeah, especially the yellow outlines, flat, dry landscape. Camera quality, again, the Gentric camera is something that sends us to Botswana. With how dry it is, they consider the north. It's a bit more sandy up there.
Distance in
Seems like
between the
Manuel
guesses
is on the
once
right
more.
road.
Yeah. Guess comes through. Manuelsen able to get yet another one gone home. I mean, for Blinky, he seems so dominant through moving. No move, Manuelsen starts off, then gets kind of swung back on, but ends up winning in the end. Now, we have yet another lead here. Big one at that for Manuelsen, going into big country as well.
Yeah, a very big country. Very important one. We are in India. You don't want to fumble it on India.
Oh, no.
It can be dangerous. I think we have some scripts on the sign. I can't really make it out. But according to where the location is, it should have been Hindi language.
Sometimes all you gotta do is plunk it in Delhi, and you'll come out on top this time around. Neither of the two up the two. And therefore, the round goes with few points again, but Maltese in favor of Blinky. Oh, he's playing fast now, Manuelson.
Yeah, we're back in Australia. Had a couple of rounds in Australia already in this matchup.
Ooh,
not really something I see that will put us to a certain place.
Wow.
Oh, that's a head shaker. A big one at that as well. Did he just fumble it? Well, it ain't over yet, but he just gave Blinky an insane chance to swing this one around. Now with a 1,000 point lead, Maltese up almost tied here once more as well. And we're playing a practically even game to what we saw in the previous one with how close they are now.
Yeah, and once again, for those who just tuned in, this is round 10. On the old format, this would end here, but the players are still in. They still have the chance for either side to decide the game. We are back in Switzerland, and once again, they are trying to align the mountains.
Yeah, got the train in there. Can't really make out what it says on the side of it either, but small country. This should be a multiplier earner type country, and it's gonna be Manuelson able to bring it home.
Yeah, and this is where Blinky would have won last season.
True.
But
that is true.
Let's see who's the real winner.
We keep going. NMPC is where we're at.
Yeah.
And we're going, at least according to Manuelson, straight to Brazil.
Yeah. We have a bunch of coconut palms, which is very, very common towards the northeast in Brazil. Also a bit along the east coast, north coast, but usually northeast. And that's also the split here. We have an east coast guest from Blinky, and Manuelson is a bit further north.
Plenty of distance in between the two to bring this one home with the 3 and 4 Maltese that we have right now. So let's see. Just 2 seconds left on the clock. Blinky readjusting last second.
A lot of switches.
And it's going to be Blinky closer to it. 26 kilometers off, and that will be game. Blinky brings it home in NMPC in round, what was it, 12? I think 11 or at least. Incredible.
Yes, it was 11.
2-1.
Yeah, I mean, Blinky didn't seem too confident there on the last round. Maybe got a bit lucky, maybe played it safe. I mean, he pretty much clicked in the middle of everything that I said is possible. The north, the east, the northeast. And he was just on the corner in the northeast, and it turned out to be correct. So,
exactly,
don't know if he used anything. Didn't look like it because he wasn't sure either. But sometimes you need that luck.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
Caitlin, it was a game where I feel like Manuelson had plenty of chances to bring it home, but you just can never assume that you're winning a game when you go up against Blinky. He had him at like double health twice and just wasn't able to turn it around.
Yeah, forgot to mention the moving round where he got a bit unlucky with not getting his gas in.
Of course.
It's the stress, it's the new environment you have, you play on LAN, it's so much stress, and sometimes you just don't realize that your opponent is gassing. But nonetheless, very well played, as we know from Blinky, of course. Little to no mistakes at all, I would say.
Exactly, that was game number 1, and you know what? We get literally no time to talk about anything, because apparently we got another game going right now. And what better place to beat you, Lotris?
And I already know where we are. We are in Aiden. It's in the southwest.
We're in
Ain't
downtown
nobody get time to
Cleveland,
think.
Ohio.
Nope, we're going straight into it.
No. We have the landscape. We have the architecture. We had some signage with the province logo, actually. So yeah, it's the southwestern province where Strefan is. He's pretty much on the border of it, which makes sense with the mountains. The problem here is it could be far east or far west within the province. So let me align the mountains as well. Buharkent is pretty far west, northwest in the province. Northeast, sorry. Northeast in the province. And Bulgaria Joy is actually... No, colors reversed here as well. Strefan is very close on it.
It's day 1, guys. It's well, theoretically day 2, but we call this day 1. You know. And we have an entire season to get things going the way that we want it to. Let's now look here at round number 2. Caitlin, what are you maybe making out of this one? Ooh, some good info there states-wise.
Yeah, good signs. We got, I mean, a little bit of elevation Dry dirt.
I am hearing from production that we have hopped into the wrong match. So we're gonna hop back to us, and then you know what, guys? Forget what you saw. This match didn't take place on screen. I will instead, though, reverse brains back to the match that we did see just a moment ago. Okay, Caitlin. Manuel's and Blinky. Let's stay on that one for a sec, because I did want to hear your thoughts on what we saw in that matchup there. I think, on paper, Blinky obviously the favorite to come out, but did you see something from Manuelson where you were like, you know what, maybe there is something to be said that this one could be going his way?
I was really impressed with holding the multiplier lead so consistently at the top, like starting off aggressive and strong with that. I mean, that could turn the tides later. Like you said, we saw the misclick or the unable to click at the end. Who knows, that could have been, that game could have gone to Manuelson. We wouldn't know. It was still going pretty strong at the beginning before that happened, but the multipliers are really changing how this game feels. It's really cool.
Definitely. And I think it's going to be a bit before we really see how this new format is, like what let's call it metas, what the main metas are going to be. But I completely agree with what you're saying, Caitlin, that like coming off to a strong start, getting those multipliers in your favor, because I feel like that's also what we saw in how Manuelson started playing faster when he had that multiplier lead. But with that now out of the way, let's go into the actual second match that we had you guys highlighted with in green, and that we promised were going to be broadcasted. It wasn't at all because I was like, no, I want Clement. It was because these were actually the games we were supposed to see. So Clement
we tried to be fair. We tried to be fair. We wanted to show you some insights, but it seems like Trisha and Clement are ready already. So we jump over.
Exactly. Here we go. Game number 1, round number 1, 5k health apiece. Talk to me about what we're seeing to Lotus and Caitlin.
Let's see. We are in the British Isles here. Definitely have a sign there. Nothing I can use, but we have some road numbers. There are 600 as we are on. Hey, good luck finding that. I mean, if you have a region guess, I didn't see much.
Clement's already in the map.
Looks like rolling green landscapes, so we are an island actually. We have the yellow dashed outlines, the diamond sign. So yeah, definitely findable then. Not that big of a country.
Ooh, we've got
and we have the N71, here. More important. That's something you'll find quicker for sure. Let's see.
More time in the map versus better information. Let's see how this plays out.
Yeah, I would say Trisha still has enough time to find it. Let's see if the dots are reversed here.
They are.
They are not?
They are reversed.
Oh, they are.
Because Clement won the round.
Yeah, Clement is right on it.
Red is blue.
Right on it.
This would have made for a very different Matrix movie if the colors were swapped. But nonetheless, here we are. This is what we're working with. We now take to round number 2. Ooh, flags.
Number 2,
I like flags.
We have that G dot sign there, which is specific to Lithuania. Again, not a big country, but that doesn't matter. You still want to be closer because you want that sweet multi to be ramped up on your side.
And I feel like that's now.
I love that. You have to try on every country. You have to try on small countries as well.
As a Dane and feeling that our country has been looked over alongside all the other smaller countries. Small countries now actually get a lot more important with how you can earn multis in your favor. Even if points don't go your way, stacking up those multis are going to be big. So let's see Trisha.
There are no.
You can make of these last 8 seconds.
There are no throwaway rounds.
That,
gotta lock in.
Exactly.
Ooh.
And you know what? Speaking of login, Clement, into game 2 we go. Or round 2, I should say. And that's the first 5k of this matchup. First 5k of his 26th season. So good on him to get off to a good start here, Caitlin.
I mean, I must say, Clement had the better sign, but it was still very small town names. So even though he had the better sign, it wasn't the freest round ever. So very good from Clement to still manage to use that one. We have a 17 area code. We are in Sao Paulo with that. I think 17 is more in the west of Sao Paulo. Somewhere west. I don't know if northwest or southwest, but it's west.
West indeed. Clement hovering over the same city here for a good bit of it. We haven't seen any any city signage, but seems very comfortable. Like, he's definitely scanning in and around this exact area.
Looking for something.
Yep. Trisha seems to be in the wrong state for now. Did switch over for the better. Ended up in the same place there. But the multi goes to Clement.
Well, able to maintain the lead, but we've seen just one game ago how quickly a big lead can be turned upside down. So we now go into round number 4 with a very European look here once again. I thought for a second, are we in Denmark? But now I'm not so sure anymore.
Actually, a country where it's super common to mix it up with Denmark.
Yeah, exactly. But too much cobble or bricks on the road.
Cobble, flat landscape, both valid. But yeah, with the yellow license plates, as long as it's not a commercial used car, you should be in the Netherlands. Again, not a big country, but we see them both trying to get that multi up. Really a challenge to find out of the suburb here, I would say.
Exactly.
So yeah, they will stay.
But not a lot of information.
That's the thing. It becomes a maze very quickly, and oh my lord, Clement didn't get his click down. You can see his reaction there as well. Luckily for him, this is the first round 1 for Trisha, so no multipliers were had in Clement. You saw it immediately. Slammed his hand in the air. That was frustration, missing out on that one.
Yeah, I don't really know what happened.
That's one of those scenarios where if that had been 5K, that would have been the full health. We only had 5,000.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, the timer went down naturally, right? There wasn't like a cent to put down the timer.
No, just a.
Interesting.
It's again first day of the season. Gotta shake off the dust. You know, now I've seen it twice with some player blunders. We'll see if they can make up for it here.
True, and very interesting that we see Clement on the map already. I mean, we have some info. Don't really think that's the most helpful sign. It's not really.
Yes, if you spend enough
lot.
time in these maps, you know, maybe it means something to him.
We have a Western Minas guess from Trisha, along with the border of Goyas.
Oh, no, it's Trisha who didn't get his guess in. Wait, what? Huh.
Interesting.
Don't really know what happened there.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's multiple types of frustration. There's a type of frustration that is, I messed up. There's a type of frustration is something didn't work the way it was supposed to. Now, I'm not sure what happened. Trish just seems so frustrated that he's lagging. Clement is laughing because he's confused as well. So I'm not sure. Again, we are, as much as the viewers tend to think this, but the three of us, me, Caitlin, and Trish, are not the ones deciding on these matters. So I'm imagining until we're being told
we know as much
else,
as you guys do.
Until we're being told something else, I think we're going to continue playing, and then our dear and beloved admin team on the back end of things will look into if anything was done wrong, because of course we always want as fair an outcome as possible. But I'm imagining that when it happens back to back, maybe there is something to it, but I'm not gonna throw any speculation out there. I'll just say that I'm guessing that we're going to continue, and Trisha is frustrated, but I can't really tell, to be honest, whether he's frustrated at himself or not here.
It's also a habit you have from
He seems to be lagging a bit, though, so maybe it's a connection thing on his end.
It could be. Something players tend not to do is putting a safety plonk down, because soon as you do that, you can't fast move anymore in normal games. Quick explanation for those who don't know. Soon as you click on the arrow, on the moving arrow, and hold on spacebar, you are able to move faster. That's why those players don't want the plonk down, because otherwise you would register your guess. But in this format, the fast move is disabled. So they can just do a safety plonk. It will not change anything, but I think it's just a habit. It's just a habit of not setting it down until you really want to guess.
The shift click removing your pin was new this fall, I think. I think a lot of people aren't used to it. I always have the did I leave my oven on feeling? Am I allowed to hit the space bar to fast move still, even though I know I can click out of it? Oh, so many.
Oh yes, we are. I feel like Keeps, you and I are in the. Yeah, we that happens sometimes, and it is what it is. Sometimes you go, oh yeah, I did put a pin down, didn't I? Ooh.
Oh shoot! I gotta commit to my safety plug.
Exactly. Well, Clement is sitting, staring, chilling, waiting around, and he got off to a really good start. Ignore the last 2 rounds here real quick. He got off to a really good start. Got a 5k in round 2 in Lithuania, where yes, there was info available, but not a whole lot to go by. And I think that just tells the tale of how Clement, coming off of, obviously he was known coming into last year, but qualifying through the Emea quals, taking that spot, securing 2 Danish players into the World Championship, like finals. What did you think of the rise of Clement through last season, Gelotris?
Yeah, Clement, even before that, was someone who kind of came a bit later to the community, I want to say. Not really someone I would say is an OG and has been around for a long time, but for the time period he has been in the community, he has been, competitively interested in playing this game. He improved so much, and he's very dedicated with his grind. He goes really into detail with every country, he learns all the aspects, and I really respect Clement for that.
For sure. And Trisha as well, of course, a very, very house-held name in the EMEA GeoGuessr community. Hasn't hit the highs of, obviously, some of the competition in this tournament, but one that I feel like everyone is always, you know what, any other day of the week, he could be the one to top out. Because as much as sometimes there is errors made, he too can look absolutely flawless at times, Caitlin.
Yeah. Yeah, Trisha's someone who has, on the other hand, very niche knowledge. I think that's what could be an advantage for Trisha, could be a disadvantage. I want to say, at the end of the day, consistency is more important than knowing just some niche knowledge. But we've seen Trisha strike on some unreal locations, and no one knew how he got it. But yeah, that's his niche knowledge that sometimes comes in handy.
Exactly. Back-to-back rounds now with guesses not registering. Initially we thought, is it just players making mistake? We did see it happen early in the day, but in back-to-back rounds and reactions being the ways they were, the admin team is currently looking into the situation. Because again, we want to make sure that everything works to the most fair for these players. They're playing for a lot, and this is the start of the season, so we want to make sure everything is running as it's supposed to. So we're going to go to a quick break, and then when we come back, we'll get to see more of Trisha and Clement. So stick around, and we'll see you all again in just a few. A quick break. I hope you all had time to go to the bathroom, to get a snack, maybe get a lot of snacks, go to the store, buy snacks, come back, because we are now back and ready for more GeoGuessr action. As we saw, I'll throw it over to Caitlin and GeoGuessr in just a second, but just to get all the formalities out of the way. As we saw, there were in fact some issues in the game. We didn't know initially whether it was player caused or client-side caused. Has turned out that it was a bigger issue than what we thought it might be, and therefore, we had a couple of options, and the one that has been opted to go with from the production and admin side of things is that we will be recreating the game that we just had now between Trisha and Clement. And what will happen is that there is an issue right now that sometimes guesses within the last 10 seconds don't come through, or the timer can go down to 10 from 10 to 0 immediately. So in short, players have to put their guesses in before the 10-second marker, meaning the rounds are effectively 50 seconds long now rather than 60. This is the best way that we could come up with a fix, meaning that we could finish the day today. Of course, not optimal, but it will be looked into for future tournaments. Just getting that out of the way, that is the ruling, that is how it's going to be, and that is what all players have both been informed on and agreed on to continue the day with. So with that all out of the way, welcome back everyone. We are going back to Trisha versus Clement. Caitlin and GeoGuessr, you are here with me, so by all means, you know what, Caitlin, start us off here. What are you liking about this first round?
I mean, right away we got white center lines, which leads me to believe not the United States, but quite possibly European. Would be the vibes.
Close. Good clue for Europe.
European colony.
Couldn't figure out what side we're. Yeah, I suppose. I suppose.
No, that's all good. That's all good.
Not American.
That's what I do. I just say not Danish, but it leaves way more options open still when I do that.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Yeah. I'll just start doing that. And then the one time I hit the.
I'm calling
also
not
Danish.
Danish.
Easy to tell. From the car only, the driving side, I must say. It's just, usually you want a sign that will tell you to which direction it goes, and in this case it was towards the left. And with left-hand drive, white lines, it's not that many possibilities left. It's Malaysia, sometimes Indonesia, Australia. Those are some of the countries, of course, the UK, Ireland.
Exactly. Here we go. First round over. Clement starting off strong here as we go into round number 2. And you know what, GeoGuessr? I think you might have something to say about this round.
Hey, most definitely. We are in Turkey. As we see, Çardak is east of Denizli. Pretty small. I don't expect anyone to know where that is. But yeah, it's pretty far. It's like southwest in the country. Not that far southwest.
Has either Clement or Trisha been to GeoGuessr school for Turkey knowledge?
Don't
Any
think
pupils in the game?
No, I think Clement did some research himself. Yeah, I mean they had pretty good signs, which also said Denizli, which is a pretty big city. After that, it's pretty findable. Without it, I don't expect anyone to know where Çardak is. But yeah, this should be a 10k, you know.
I was gonna say maybe Caitlin we get ourselves a 10k.
I would love it. I would love to see that. Oh my gosh.
Both.
And 9,999k is, well, that's not a K, but just points anyway. Is close enough, I suppose, as we now head on into round number 3.
Round number 3, and this time I want to say Caitlin is free to give us some insights.
Free to roam. Yeah, what do we got? What do we got?
Feels very plainsy. Sort of, we got the flat. But we could be further north than I'm expecting here. There's always the chance that it's a Canada and I don't know it. However, we're seeing signs with more text on them, whereas Canada likes to be a little more succinct with their imagery. So we could still be up there. I'm trying to see what they've got on signs here. Where are we zooming in on the map?
Clement did find the North 50 on a sign, I think. I saw just briefly, and he has found it on map now as well.
Nice.
Yeah, and without that, I would have said it's kind of a hard round, especially the far east coast in the US can sometimes look like the plains.
Wait, did he just last second adjust that? He did! Oh, he was all the way down southeast, but jumps up last moment and gets it with it too. Nice readjustment from Clement there, just getting 1 kilometer off, because that 50 was a long one, but able to hit it pretty well on it too.
They did. And it looks like we are back to me this time on the other side of the country. Not that far on the other side, but pretty far west, I want to say. Maybe something like Arizona, New Mexico is my first vibe here.
Oh, click and quick. Not confident we're going to find signs, and so they want to,
Nope.
Gonna go for...
Yeah, a slight split here. Trisha was in New Mexico, I think, initially, if he stayed there.
Whoa!
He did, but it was in fact Utah.
Yep, again, for viewers that might have just tuned in now, colors are off. It's red and blue reversed, but Clement with a big swing there hits home once more, and that is a flawless for Clement to kick things off here against Trisha. So frustrated about that one that he turned off his webcam after a guess like that. No, I'm kidding. Just maybe some Belgium internet, as usually it's German internet. Maybe Belgium is faltering under that one as well. As we go into game number 2. It is no move, and it is seemingly, according to Clement, towards Kazakhstan.
Kazakhstan, correct. Another country with car meta, unfortunately. But definitely contains a lot of information. There are different car types. But also, I'm not surprised that Clement took it home on the US. Very worth to mention that he is very strong at the US. It's one of his strongest countries.
You'll have to correct me, Geologist, on what it is, but there's some weather coverage that can kind of lead you to where you are in Kazakhstan. Is that correct?
It's one of the countries, but you better believe they will know weather coverage in every single country.
This is true. This is
it's
true.
Always
Actually,
something that's distinct.
Limited. There's some limited coverage here, so it's easier to.
But yeah, there's some, especially in a country like Kazakhstan, there is just that many roads covered. You don't have every single wide road covered, and therefore these players tend to learn more weather types because it will not appear as often. So yeah, you have some rainy coverage, some overcast coverage in Kazakhstan, which will help to rule out a couple areas. Something in Bhutan, for example, if you have sunny coverage, it's more towards one side of the other. You have that in Uruguay, where sunny is also more towards the west and east. Not always 100%, but hey, if you don't have anything else, hey, just go for that.
Well, so from a round with not a lot to go by, but still Clement off to a solid start. We now go into round number 2, which seems like it's a bit of a Ukraine-Russia split. Ukraine is where Clement is sat currently, but what are you thinking, Gelotris?
Yeah, I mean, my first vibe was somewhere along the border to Ukraine in Russia. It kind of looks like it. I don't know, the dark soil. Maybe it's actually a bit too flat now that I looked at it a bit longer. But yeah, definitely. We are actually in Ukraine. It makes sense to me. It looked like Ukraine to me. That's why I thought we are maybe close to Ukraine. But yeah, we are pretty much on the label.
This could be a quick 2-0. Of course, it is 1-0 to Clement. Graphics don't quite show it right now, but it is in fact a 1-0 race right now. And Clement is just 767 damage done away from taking this one home as a swift 2-0.
Yeah, and not the easiest round to do that on.
Yeah.
Once again, we have that Canada-US 50-50. This time, I'm not sure about which country it is. My first vibe was Canada. However, we had like somewhat of a bollard. We had a road reflector, which is more common in the US than in Canada. So that's what's making me thinking that we are more likely to be in the US.
What are you thinking, Caitlin?
I mean, if I were playing this in a round, I'd probably go, Oh, okay, wow, they're going way further west than I would have expected.
Okay, Trisha's opting,
Wow, opposite
I mean, if he gets this one right, if he gets this one right, 5 seconds left to go. I mean, they both put their pins down. Of course, we know the time again. It does end early, but it is way out to the east. And it's going to be Clement bringing it home, opting to stick east.
Wow.
Trisha was out there initially, but that one, my.
Hey,
Trisha was
is in the right
Vermont.
country there, but...
Yes.
Oh, yeah, true, I suppose.
I mean,
double
just on the other side.
Flawless.
Wow.
That was as swift as can be. New Maltese, new system. We're taking the round limit all the way up to 20. Well, that don't matter at all when you play like Clement just did right there. What a game, Geologist.
Yeah, also not the easiest location. I mean, just spawning in, I already knew these players are gonna be confused by this one. We had Clement in the wrong country, we had Trisha on the wrong side of the country, but it's always only about being geographically closer.
And a lot of US rounds this time around, Kate, or at least in North America, I should say, because a few of them did go north of the border. But finally, a little representation for the North American in our broadcast. How is it? How does it feel like having gone through now the first 2 matches of the broadcast?
Oh, I mean, I'm mostly just real excited to be here. I love to watch GeoGuessr. I was telling these two during our little pause that I'm like, I forget that I'm casting because I'm just so excited to watch the players go. And I'm like, oh wait, I got thoughts and opinions. But yeah, no, it's been great. And again, getting the North Americas, I'm always happy to see it. I joke the only time I'm patriotic is in GeoGuessr and the Olympics. So we've got I love to see the North America drops. I love to be dropped here, and sometimes it can trip people up. It's a big country if you're not. Oh, yeah? Like we just saw opposite sides.
Exactly, quite literally. So now we've had the US, we've had Turkey. We all know what that means, game. We know what's next. And what will be next is Debray versus Lenley. We can see some of the rounds we've seen all ended already. Talk me through the results here, GeoGuessr. Maybe some upsets, maybe some surprises to what has gone down.
Yeah, I was just like going through the scores now. Really an upset? I don't see one.
No,
I mean,
either.
Bulgaria Enjoyer versus Strefan. That's the first game for Bulgaria Enjoyer in this competitive environment. So it's really hard to say whether it was an upset or not, because we don't know yet how Bulgaria Enjoyer has performed in competitive scenes. But it appears he can beat a player like Strefan. That's very interesting and nice to see. Besides that, I wouldn't say there are any upsets, no.
No, some big matches coming up in the near future here as well. Of course, Debray and Lenley, a big one, but right above that one, Malfunction versus Consus as well, going to be a huge one. I mean, Caitlin, you talked earlier about kind of cheering on Malfunction, and she really played incredibly well last year. What do you think she can do, though? I mean, going up against Consus, a former world champion, how do you like her odds in that first game of the season?
I mean, like I keep saying, the multipliers, the new multipliers, I really feel like it makes things more of a toss-up in ways we're not expecting. So, I mean, I don't have a ton of stats in my head as far as like who's going against who, but like I said, I just love, one, I love an underdog, and two, I love to see somebody who's worked really hard and done a lot of put in a lot of work leading up to this. So, I mean, hey, I'm rooting for my girl Malfunction. I think I'd love to see her to pull some wild stuff. And
also just to be able to start off the season with a win against the world champion. I mean, that would be, you know what, if you're going to cement your beginning of the 26th season, that would be a pretty incredible way of doing it. And to be honest, I mean, to go back to what you're mentioning, with the multipliers and the way that the new system works, I think it's going to play into, like, it's going to play into the slower play style pretty well. Actually, the small distances between guests is not going to do much outside of the multis, of course, but having more routes now to work with as well. You can't just do the kind of the style that we saw MK bring to the game 2 seasons ago of how you don't really do a lot early but then swing back late because the multis have stacked up. Well, if you don't do a lot early, those multis ain't gonna exist for you later down the line. So, I mean, talk to me here, GeoGuessr, on this one as well. That playstyle of what we saw in the 24 and parts of 25 season, I mean, Zigzag doing a lot of it last year too, that's practically impossible to execute now.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, there's still the chance that you can always get closer and ramp up the multis to your advantage, of course. It's something I feel like is very hard to predict how this is going to be turned out based on how the players will adapt based on their playstyle. It's also something that initially sounds good because multis were upsetting, they were frustrating for the players a lot of times. So we have a new solution, but we don't know yet if it's really the right solution. Hey, there will never be a perfect format. That's just how it is. I mean, you will still get frustrated. I mean, we will have games where both players will be on top of each other with their guesses all the time, and one player will be just a tiny bit closer a couple times, and that will turn out the game. Hey, it's GeoGuessr. It is, you will not have a perfect format. You will not be never, like, luck is a factor of this game. You just have to accept it, and we will, after the season, maybe make a conclusion, but for now it's really hard to predict.
Exactly. Gonna be fun to see throughout the season how things gonna pan out. And of course, those of you guys watching Sunday, it's gonna be your GeoGuessr day for the next foreseeable months, because there's gonna be a hell of a lot of GeoGuessr coming your way. And what better place to be than right here? It's gonna be the three of us. Another 3 sets of amazing talent for APAC, and another 3 for Americas as well. Gonna be a good time all around. But we are about to head into Deborah versus Lenley. I mean, what better way to start off this season? Caitlin, you of course, as a community member for a while now, even if you haven't been fully in tune with everything highly competitive, those are names you must have no doubt, I mean, watched in the tournaments and seen in the competitive side of things. 2 very big personalities in the space.
I mean, all the EMEAs is just completely stacked with not only recognizable names, but like people who are playing as hard as anybody can be playing these games. So especially these 2 names, I'm delighted to see how this matchup goes. And again, I keep mentioning the new format, but I really think that these multipliers are just going to make stuff so interesting. They already are, but especially with these big names and big players and champions and stuff having to come into this new format it's great. It's great. But yeah, seeing some big names play in a new style, kind of interesting, kind of cool.
Yeah, exactly. So as we get into this next game now, I mean, of course, for the more veteran viewer, Deborah and Lenley needs no introduction, but new season, new names, but also new viewers potentially tuning in here for the first time. Talk to me a bit about these 2 players. Maybe let's start with Deborah, as he was the one on the left side of that screen we saw just before. What can people expect coming out of a almost world champion last year?
Yeah, I mean, for this matchup specifically, you don't even need to be a veteran. You just had to watch the last World Championship where both these players competed against each other. In that match, I believe Deborah won 3-0. It's not that long ago. It was just in the World Championship, and now they face each other again.
Ago.
Yeah, it's not that long ago that these players face each other on a competitive scene. But for the players specifically, I mean, Deborah is just an information machine. He's learning everything. He just knows all the counties in the US. He knows all the area codes, and not only the US, he's also learning a lot of smaller suburbs, districts of Brazil, for example. Stuff that no one learns. He just memorized it all. So yeah, that's a big advantage for moving games, and especially against Lenley, who hasn't really put any focus on moving. I think that can be very difficult for Lenley to play against. But both players are very, very experienced overall, and it's gonna be hard to predict.
Are there any countries where, you know, of course, one player has the upper hand in knowledge? You talk about, like, niche knowledge in Brazil, but of course, Lenley doesn't come into this matchup lacking knowledge in terms of countries. Are there anywhere in particular where you feel like Lenley would have the upper hand? I mean, Germany, probably the first one that comes to mind, given that's where he's from. But any outside of the obvious that would be maybe something the viewers, like the casual viewer, wouldn't know about?
Yeah, I mean, that's an illusion. That's definitely an illusion. Being from a country doesn't mean that you are good at this country. I want to go as far as saying Deborah is probably as good as Lenley in Germany. It's just, it is what it is. Also a country where you need to learn those area codes, Landkreise, the districts, and Deborah knows all of those. So what are you gonna do against that when you're German? You just have the same knowledge as your opponent. But both players are players where you don't have like a specific country you associate with them. I want to say they are very well-rounded all over the world and not really specified in any country, both of these players.
I also, because one thing is knowledge and what they possess coming into a game, another thing is how the game goes on. And of course now we are seeing less quick shifts because of the way the multiplier system is set up, but I also think they're both very momentum heavy players. Like once Lenley gets a couple of good rounds back to back, it's as if his guessing just becomes next level. Same thing can be said with Deborah as well, like really plays into getting things going his way, like feeling confident in how it all rolls out. I think, I mean, I'm trying to find the best way to formulate this next question, but I really cannot come up with a great way. So, you know, I'm going to save it for later because it's a great question, but I just have to figure out the best way of asking it. So now coming into this match, as we are getting there, Caitlin, what are you hoping to see right as we get started? Like any specific locations you want to see us see these players tested in, anything in particular?
I mean, you know, bringing up niche knowledge, that is a thing that I love to see. It's the thing I've talked about before. I love long games. I love looking for that 5K. I love, like you were saying before, that this format kind of rewards taking your time. You want to get those multipliers. You really want to be closer when you can. And so that's my favorite kind of gameplay. It's my favorite to watch. It's my favorite to play. So if we've got two players who are kind of evenly matched in a lot of ways, and especially players with a lot of niche knowledge, I'm looking forward to seeing that put into play. Finding info that gets you like the county you're looking for, that's so exciting to me. So I'm looking forward to seeing that niche knowledge in action.
Plenty of niche knowledge available between these two players. Long game, short game, we don't know, but they do have 10 more rounds than they did last year to try and make this one as close as can be. With that said, though, we are going to go to a brief break as we get these two players ready to go against one another. It's Debray, it's Lenley, two friends, tales of soulless time between these two. Let's see who's going to bring it home right after this. welcome back after another quick and easy break. We are now ready for even more GeoGuessr action. And for those of you tuning in just now, welcome. You haven't missed much outside of a few amazing games to start off this 26th season. And for those of you guys who've stuck around, thank you for still being here. Of course, a few technical issues at the start of the season, meaning that down the line we will have a flawless end to what will no doubt be an incredible year. But we are now just moments away from heading into the match between Lenley and Debray, two players who had an incredible run against one another last year, made it all the way into the last couple of rounds of the finals in Copenhagen in August, and in the end Debray would win that matchup. But here we are, GeoGuessr, these two brothers-in-arms fighting against one another once more.
Yeah, we have talked about them a little bit, but again, refreshing. Debray won against Lenley in the last World Championship matchup. However, I think I've also looked into it. I think Lenley won in the World League last year, however.
Yeah.
They're kind of even. They're kind of even with their win and loss ratio. And something I also forgot to mention is that actually Lenley is pretty good at Kyrgyzstan and Bolivia. I forgot about that. It's long ago, though. It's long ago. Since the last time I've heard he was grinding those countries. I don't know if he's refreshing it, but sometimes it only takes a couple of weeks of not refreshing your information and it's gone. So, well, let's see what he is up to.
Of course, game number 1, changes in rule sets as well. We now play up to 20 rounds, should it be the case. And you only get multiplier stacking your way if you win a round. So let's get right into it here in round number 1.
Round number 1, and starting off with a domain. With 2 domains. Actually, a country where you see domain a lot in Czechia. I don't know why Czechia is so obsessed with their websites, but I feel like in Czechia you very, very often see websites written all over the place. Pretty much a good clue to be within the country, but where are we within Czechia? Caitlin, do you have any thoughts on this?
That's why we like Czechia.
I actually am not super familiar with Czechia. I always joke I grew up in a Czech community, actually, but I don't know a ton about Czechia. It's a difficult one to guess in if you're not sure the split between the two or aren't familiar with the areas, but it looks like they're pretty close to each other.
Yeah, close in distance to the target at least. Yeah, exactly. Far towards the north here. Small damage, but importantly, Lenley first on the multiplier board here. We can see he now has that working for him. So we go on into round number 2.
Round number 2. A country we didn't see before. We are in Vietnam with the language all over the place. Very recognizable script. Another country that's not too long into Street View, but long enough for those players to have learned the regions, and it seems like Debray has the right information found on the sign. Lenley has the same sign as well. Will he make out where we are as well?
It was in Street View and then removed for a while, so it's making its grand return back to GeoGuessrs.
That's true. Towards the east it is, and strike in one direction, immediately returned, come from the other. Debray able to now get his multipliers going as well. As we go into round number 3, what are we looking at here, GeoGuessr?
Yes, first off, what I have to look at in first sense is all the tiled roofs. Especially in Asia, you see that a lot in Sri Lanka and in Java. When you are in Indonesia, and we seem to be in Indonesia. We have a lot of tile roofs. We are on Java, I would assume. Both of these players are in Java with their guesses. Still a pretty big island.
Oh, and all the way down towards the coast this time around, of course. Within 30 kilometers, with info to go by as scarce as this. Is going to be hard to be any closer. But Debray again now 2 times in a row, opting to get guessing real quickly. I don't feel like we saw him be this quick last year. Let's see if he continues like that.
We will see, and it seems like we are back once again in Asia, at least. Couldn't really make out if we are in the Philippines or on Sulawesi.
What side are we?
Looks more like Sulawesi to me. I mean, oh, it's saying Minahasa, which is very far northeast in North Sulawesi, and they both will know that, of course.
Yeah, they got that info practically at the exact same time. One guess came in, but they might as well have been guessing right at the same time. Closer is Lenley, therefore Damage done to Debra and multiplier stacking for Lenley up to 2.5 already.
2.5 on Lenley's side, 1.5 on Debra, and yeah. A country where, as I said, on moving, US, Debra just knows his stuff, but not to underestimate Lenley. He, of course, also knows everything we need to know. In this case, we have a Pennsylvania-specific highway sign with that shape, and the 144 is telling us the road number. Now those players are scanning for it. Debra has one crucial extra information. He has the Interstate 220 as well, so he has two numbers to work with, whereas Lenley only has the 144.
There's the 220 up towards the northeast. He has found it now as well. Now he's looking for the cities. Tyrone, Moshannon. Has he found either of them? I'm not sure he has. Tyrone down there. Now he has it.
Oh,
or just went past it. I'm not sure if you saw it.
Big risk of moving away from your starting spot where you had information in the hopes that you'll find something new instead of map scanning, but we'll see how close they both are. Ooh.
Good guesses, within 50 kilometers, and both of them had Tyrone to work with, had the roads there as well. Of course, when you get the state literally at the very first frame, does make things a little bit easier. Now let's see, scores practically tied coming into round 6.
Yep, round 6, and we are in India, it seems like. Those polls kind of look like Uttar Pradesh specific polls, which also fits with the language. We have a guess from Lenley down. Debra taking his extra time. He's actually in Maharashtra.
Yeah.
So there's a split, a pretty big split, considering we are in India. But would you look at that?
What a guess come through. Not enough damage to take it home, but what a guess. I was going to add to it before that it's rare that we see Lenley be the first one on the trigger, but when he is, he's usually only doing it because he has some really good intel. And this one he felt comfortable about now with a massive lead against Debra.
Yes,
back in your spot.
On the sign, which kind of confused by Debra's immediate zoom into the middle of the country. Because it is a suburb.
I was recently told about the Turkey.
He sees that. Good switch. He didn't intercept.
I was recently told about Turkey having open bins all the time. And it has yet to be wrong since I've learned that, which is very funny to me.
Yeah, but the bins are very helpful because they will always tell you the suburb. As we have here, again, Debra making usage of that.
Big swing in one direction, immediate big swing in another. As we now see, I mean, sure, Lenley has the lead, but 1500 health by no means guaranteed as we go into round 8.
Yeah. Maybe I was confused about his Kayseri zoom, but I think he mixed it up with Tarsus. Tarsus and Toroslar is kind of similar sounding. Maybe that was why he zoomed in the middle first, but now we have South Africa. We have an area code 015.
Lenley found Blueberg. Lenley is in the city. Let's see if Debra is going to get it as well. He needs to lock in pretty hard on the city. He has 3 times multiplier to go up against. Hasn't zoomed in fully to get the city. This could be game, potentially. And it will, in fact, be moving. Goes the way of Lenley.
Wow.
Yep.
And for those who may have missed it, our token colors on the map are reversed. I know we took a little bit of a break, but it is a little confusing. The token colors are red is blue, blue is red, up is down, down is up. Just to be aware of it.
We are in the upside down. Exactly. Now, we are playing no move, and immediately both players hovering South Korea. Talk to me a bit here, Geologius, about what gives this away as quickly, because there was no doubt between the two.
Yeah, I mean, first off, I want to say what easily confirming it is the black Google car that we saw on the back. Especially in Asia, you don't get that too often. But yeah, then you combine it with the looks. I mean, South Korea is kind of recognizable, not too much coverage, and most of it is in this winter-fall season. So that makes it very recognizable.
Well, round 1, a quick one of that into round 2 that might have these players playing it a bit more slow. They are both hovering Brazil, but ain't a whole lot to work with here.
Yeah, not a hard clue, But once again, the vegetation, the red soil, these wooden fences, which are also very, very common in South America in general, just makes Brazil the most logical guess here out of all the countries. A country you can sometimes mix it up with is maybe Colombia, if you're on a dirt road. Also some reddish roads. If it's a red dirt, it's kind of hard to tell sometimes, but yeah. Overall, by default, these players will move into Brazil.
What do we think here? Seems like Deborah is gonna look up towards Scotland. What are your immediate thoughts, Kate, and what vibes are you getting?
Flat, you know? It's flat. I can't quite see these polls. If these polls have any information that Gelotris is seeing that I'm not. But they both seem to be zooming in on them. Oh, and we're in different spots.
Ooh, and they seem to be not in agreement with it either. Lenley up into Go Island. Debray is in the north side of Scotland, correct in doing so. And just like that, what was a great win for Lenley just moments ago could be stripped away in a second. Debray up flawlessly right now, and Lenley barely alive. Wow, quick log in here for Debray.
Yeah, we've talked about weather information, and here we have the classic overcast Tierra del Fuego coverage. Which is very, very common, especially with dirt roads. You just, I don't know. You just have to guess there. Yes, there are some places that can look like this on mainland, but Tierra del Fuego just looks like that everywhere.
And this is where last year you would have thought Lenley has a big chance now with multipliers having ramped up, but Lenley has so far gotten none of the multis in his favor. So he needs a lot of rounds one to be able to swing this one back around, and this country ain't big enough for that to really happen.
Yeah, I agree. It looks like... I mean, he's even further behind than it already looks, is what I want to say.
Yeah,
based on health, because he also don't have those multis. And this time,
does get one.
We'll get closer.
Small
Very
damage.
good for the mental.
Yeah, damage not
Still
the
got
main...
rounds to go.
Yeah, exactly. Plenty of rounds. Plenty of rounds theoretically.
Exactly,
But
you can hang in there. Hang in by the skin of your teeth. You can get there.
Exactly. And also the fact that he has won game one. Of course, it doesn't say on the top right, but it did win moving. So it is a 1-0 Lenley's favor here. Can still make it into an NPC.
Up next, we are in a mountain pass. By the looks, I want to say it looks like Europe. However, where in Europe? I think there are many possibilities. I can't really make out the license plate.
That's a rough
especially
one.
on the back.
I'm sure there's a lot of memes about holes in the road. Which country has the most? Because this road has a lot of them.
The pothole
maybe Bulgaria.
Yeah,
maybe that's why Lenley is in Bulgaria. It's possible.
Oh, big
Could be, but we have
split.
different. Italy, there's a big split between the two, and it is Greece.
Greece.
Both of them gonna be
Wow.
off, and well, that's just the thing, right? Had this been even multis all the way through, we would have been up at 5 already. That could have been game in favor for Lenley, but not quite so. He has to earn him first. So only 1,000 some damage. Not one yet.
Not one. I mean, I didn't have Greece on my radar at all there.
Yeah.
But this definitely gives a vibe with all the oil of trees and the roads. I want to say it looks most like Spain. You can have similar looking roads and vegetation in Italy. But with the rolling hills, I want to say Spain makes more sense.
This goes to show two players taught at the same school of GeoGuessr. So when you're both, I mean, not on target, but sat right next to one another. That is two guys who've played a lot of the same areas, a lot of the same info, and of course talked a lot in the past. And this one, yet another tricky round.
Yeah, once again, it doesn't get easy. No poles, no buildings, just vegetation and a dirt road. Especially on a dirt road, that makes locations 10 times harder. Because a lot of information is also contained in the asphalt quality in countries, in road lines as well. So not having a road, just having a dirt road makes it significantly harder. We had a couple of cacti in the distance.
Yeah.
So that's probably why they think Mexico. Northern
India is
specifically.
50-50 in the coasts here. Looking at how he's clicking back and forth. This could be huge.
Very
I mean,
common
he
in
does have
Mexico.
the Maltese now going his way. Debra commits west. If he goes east and wins it, that could be a complete swing. Oh, he's looking Monterrey.
It's very, very common 50-50, the east and west coast in Mexico.
He's gonna commit to it, sticks with it, goes east, it commits, and it works out for him, and that could be game, and it will be. The multipliers rammed up. 2-0 for Lenley.
Wow.
387 points
what a
left.
Game,
that
man.
is amazing.
That
Those
is
locations,
insane.
though. They got really tested here. They got tested extremely. Hey, we talk about day one. We talk about getting things started, but those locations were super hard and really tested those players.
That was
those were
kind of brutal.
Also, the fact that Debray got off such an insane start. He was flawless when Lenley was down to under 400 health. And yet, we talked about it, Debray can't really do this without the multis going away. I mean, you even brought it up, Caitlin. Just gotta stay in there, gotta stay alive, gotta get the small wins, but get the multis going, and then the big swing in the end of it to bring it home. And not a 50-50 like that as well, Gelotris. I mean, okay, that's wild.
Yeah, I mean, in hindsight, you could say maybe it would have been a safer play from Debray to hedge it. Because with a hedge, he would have survived. If he would have clicked in the middle, it doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel right not to commit, but he would have survived. So if you are unsure, maybe sometimes it's better to take that little bit of damage, but make it to the next round where you can strike back. Because Lenley definitely was low enough with his health to make things happen next round. But at the same time, you want to close out the game. So really hard decision making there.
A tricky one, Caitlin. What did you make of this pretty brutal matchup?
I mean, it's what I've been saying. This makes it so interesting. I was, most through that game, I was like, dang, are we gonna see this to NMPZ? That was a lot of damage taken. That was really low health for a significant amount of time. But if you've got 1 point, you've got 1 hit point, you are still in this game, especially with the multipliers now as they are. Like, it's kind of scary. It makes these later rounds even more full of anticipation and maybe a little more stressful for our players, but certainly more exciting to watch, I think.
I do really love the fact already. I mean, obviously, it's very, very limited what we've seen of this new format, but I do really love the fact that you can't just one round, lucky location, turn a game around. You have to earn it. You have to claw your way back in, and then when you've earned your multis, you can make the big swing. Because, I mean, in the end, they had I even think Lenley was up 1 multi against Debray there in the end of things, right? So he crawled back. It was not big damage, close, so he was still miles behind, but in amounts of rounds 1, he actually earned his way back into it, Gelotris, in order to make that play happen.
Yeah, it can switch quick as well. I mean, if I was Debray, I would have felt very confident going into those rounds with the multipliers on my side. But you can't sleep on them. You can't just rely on having a high multi. We saw Debray striking back once, twice, and 3 times, and the multis were already enough to close out the game in Mexico.
I think one thing that has to be added as well, we haven't brought this up, but I actually saw it take place in one of our first 2 matches, is that when the players tie, like a 100% same exact points, they both get a multiplier stack. Not none of them, but they both get 1. So that's, of course, important to keep in mind as well. Now the debate is going to be, wait, when you get a 5k, should you get a full 1? Like full 1% stack, or instead of just the half, or that's something for 2027 to be debated. Don't take my words for it. It's just there's been debates on whether or not 5k should be rewarded more. Maybe that's a for next year sort of thing. But that effectively concludes our round 1. Malfunction and Consus seems like they are still fighting, but we have had some games come to an end. Harrier taking on Noxy, able to take him down 2, and then maybe a bit of an upset here. Talk to me, Gelotris streak against Kratzo.
Yeah, I mean, I watched the game a little bit on the side, I must say. And the outcome is something... Just looking at the 2-1, I would assume that Kratzo took the moving game. Kratzo is a very, very strong moving mode player, where Steak doesn't play moving at all, I don't think. He did learn something, though. I mean, I keep myself a bit updated with those players, what they do and what they learn. I've heard that Steak did learn some stuff for moving, but it's still not his strong suit. He is very, very strong on no-move and NPZ. He was, for a long time, one of the best players in the world. Back then, in 21, not on paper, because back then you didn't have anything on paper. You just had to get a feel for those players. But definitely someone, if you don't know Steak, you will see a lot of very impressive guesses upcoming in the season.
Well, here we see the winners round. We already have the first one concluded, and Captain, okay, able to 2-0 Finbar. That happened off screen, but impressive by the Swede. Able to 2-0 his first game, and now as well, able to stay 4-0 on the day. So we will be watching Blinky against Mackam in just a short moment's time. Harrier will take on Steak, and Bulgaria and Joya will take on Clement. So some good matches coming up. Of course, the losers matchups too are going to be absolutely incredible, Caitlin.
Exciting.
Good times are ahead, and we are, of course, far from done with the day here. We have had a few hiccups earlier, which means the day is going to go on for a bit longer than some might have anticipated. But hey, that just means we get to enjoy GeoGuessr that much more together. And with it being the first day of the Emea season, there's plenty to talk about. I mean, how these players have played coming into it. Are there maybe, I know we're so slim in what we've gotten to see so far, but just what have been the biggest excitements for you here to start off the day as we now get into Blinky versus Mackam?
Excitement. You mean it's for the past, like what we saw already, or
yeah,
what
I mean,
predict
compared
for
to
this
last
game?
year, something along those lines.
Compared, I mean, I still have to kind of get used to this multiplayer earning system. I like it so far. I must say, earning those multis definitely feels more rewarding. Rather than, I don't know, we had a lot of games in the past where both players just were on top of each other with their guesses. One player was a bit less consistent, but still got rewarded with the multi later on. That won't be the case anymore. And I think keeping the game as fair as possible is always a nice thing to see.
Well, here we are. Blinky is taking on Mackam in the second of today's winners matches. Blinky, of course, doing a very good job in his first match, but it wasn't an easy one with him against Manuel. So let's see what they have going here in round number 1.
Yeah, round number 1, Blinky versus Mackam. Actually, two good friends. They know each other for a very long time. So they will also know each other's strengths, of course, which can maybe lead into a bit more mind games in this matchup. But both very strong at moving. Mackam's strongest suit is moving as well, so he will have it a bit easier against Blinky than other competitors, I want to say.
That's exciting. As a moving enjoyer, I love to see two moving players go up against each other.
Yeah, did Blinky already find the city? He might have just, if Mackam is shifting around last second, Blinky might have just done it. He did. He's on the wrong road, but oh my. Blinky going, yo, Mackam, I know you won your first game, but mate, you're up against the former world champion. This ain't gonna be easy. Mackam going, yep, I'm gonna take a sip of water real quick because we gotta log in for this one.
I didn't even see what information he used.
It's Blinky, man.
Quick
he can
enough.
Use whatever he wants.
He's Blinky.
He was looking at a road number. He was looking at a road number for a while.
Okay.
Yellow plates.
Alright, we are in Kenya here, it looks like. We are driving on the left. We have the yellow license plates as well on the back of the cars. We have the follow car. We are getting followed by an escort truck. And we have a somewhat good sign if it wasn't filled with stickers.
Don't they know we're playing GeoGuessr here?
It's good enough.
Keep that clear.
True.
Both of them tied in that one. So we'll see if I was actually right in my observation earlier or if I was, in fact, wrong.
Yeah.
Nope, there you go. Both of them
correct.
rewarded with multiplier stack-ups on that tie. Because getting a tie is both of them being equally good, not both of them being equally bad. So there you go. Well rewarded for both of them.
I would agree. And we are in Brazil. They are hunting for these area codes 83. We are in the northeast. Looks like we have them both in... where are they looking? It's not Rio Grande del Norte. It's Paraíba, I think.
A lot of info on the side of Blinky. Not sure how much of it is actually useful. I mean, emails won't grant you a whole lot, but could be.
It's a pretty small state, though.
It.
Shouldn't be that
You're able to
far
scan.
away
I
from each
mean,
other.
that's a skill that's...
He's in it again. He's in it again.
9.
Blinky, yet another good one, Mackam. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Mackam has a pretty interesting history in GeoGuessr. Didn't he work at, with GeoGuessr for a while?
Oh.
Or am I wrong in this, Tris?
With what exactly?
Mackam. I might be wrong. I might be wrong.
I didn't understand. I didn't understand the question. No, I didn't understand the question.
I thought that Mackam worked
disagree.
with GeoGuessr for a while.
Oh yeah, he did. He did.
Yeah.
He did an internship there.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Which is
Cool.
extremely.
During his
Imagine being a
studies.
fan of something and you get to work for the company in which game you're like a big fan. That has got to be huge. So maybe he can bring some insights to this one.
Who
But
knows?
right now, struggling a bit
Who knows?
to get any hits on Blinky.
There's a
working
lot
for
going on
GeoGuessr,
here.
I don't think he played a lot of GeoGuessr in their office. Maybe
He's
they
fixing
did.
stuff.
I don't know. True. But very good sign
Still a cool
here
experience.
for Blinky. We have everything you need, and he found the right town. Those we had the town exit sign.
Lining up the road.
We
we
had
get a 5K.
the road number.
We get a 5K.
He will. He got it. He got it. And you
got
can
it.
see
There
Mackam
it
can't do
is.
anything. It's like, bro, give me a chance already. Blinky, yet another 5K. I must say, I'm missing the 5K animation. I don't know what happened with it. Hopefully next week we'll have it back in play. I like the little golden 5K coming up and going, bring, but we'll see if that happens as round 5 comes upon us.
Round 5. We had the long antenna with the black car, so we should be in Russia. We have fall coverage, very common surrounding Moscow. Looks like Mackam is way further east. No, they're actually both in Nizhny Tagil. Mackam a bit more outside, whereas Blinky is downtown. And they both end up there, and very important switch from Mackam, because he was looking all around.
Yeah.
Trying to find those towns probably, but especially with how big the city was, I don't think anything around that town would be that big. But sometimes
Good round
you get
for him,
lost,
but
especially
annoying that the multiplier keeps going in the favor of Blinky, and look at how much info is available here on this sign too.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's
Wait,
a
this is a
speed
test
test.
here.
Yep.
You can scan their maps.
Nothing I'm familiar with on those signs though, but still, some town being 21 kilometers away sometimes can tell you that it should be findable.
You always
Lock
hope.
Karen.
Sometimes they get you.
Yeah, I
don't
saw it
really
on the
know.
screen on Blinky's side, so he should get closer and closer. He's taking that extra time to pinpoint, which makes total sense, because you don't want to put the pressure on, because what are you going to gain from it? You will give Mackam more time to get even closer and gain a multi. So in this
Exactly.
case, Blinky knows Mackam will also be somewhat around, so you will try to 5k.
Exactly. Let's see if either of them are able to line it up. I don't think any of them got there in time. Mackam may be close. No. But being honest, though, Mackam, though, getting around, you can see a little joy on his face, of course. Damage done, but most importantly, getting some multis coming his way. He needs to be in Blinky shaking his head, going like, what do you want me to do there? Sure, there's info, but it's just too many birds around.
Yep, definitely. And we are in Taiwan now with this plate. Don't think that plate specifically has the letter you need to region guess, or maybe it was just too small on my screen. But Blinky with a very specific zoom into central southwest, or like central west, I think he was.
Yeah.
Mackam going there as well.
Blinky seems very confident. Mackam now hovering further north, trying to line things up. It's going to go back down south around. Rather, Blinky gets the guess in quickly. It's going to put pressure on with 3.5 times multis already. We'll see who's going to get it. It is going to be Blinky closer again. Sorry for the colors on screen being mixed up here, but Blinky does, in fact, play the red pin and not the blue one.
We're keeping. Everybody's got to do a little brain gymnastics.
You gotta
today.
earn
We're
your
keeping
right
all of
to
you awake and
understand
alert.
it. Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Looks like we are in Thailand. Square poles. We have those orange-black reflectors on the bottom, not to be mixed up with, I don't know, you get similar ones in Israel, actually. Also, you get the patterns, of course, in Taiwan. But yeah, in this case, especially with the square shape of the poles, very, very common in Thailand. You see it all over the place. A country where you rarely have some Latin script, so it helps to read the script, and both of these players do.
Amazing. Have you learned Thai script in the past? That's one I haven't tried. I don't know how difficult it is to try to absorb that. It's a very beautiful script.
Yeah, at some point I tried to at least learn the province abbreviation scripts, so I know what the mile markers say, but I gave up pretty quick. But yeah, in this case, Konkaen was the province.
Both of them close. Mackam with a little joy again as he wins yet another round. But Blinky at 4 times multis already. But he has survived it all the way into round 9. Of course, as you can see, it doesn't say 9 out of 10. It says 9 out of 20. So we're going to go on for a whole lot longer if that's what's needed.
They've got room to go to work here.
Well, those players are zooming. I want to say, based on what I see on this zooming movement, looks like Czechia or Slovakia. Definitely Eastern Europe. The Poles do check out. And this sign definitely also helps. I want to say Slovakia is maybe more likely with the landscape and the black car. But both possible in both countries. Actually, I'm gonna commit. I'm gonna say it's Slovakia.
There we go.
If I'm
we'll
wrong,
have
I'm
a
wrong.
committed guess, mate.
I think it's Slovakia.
Even Gelotrus
like we saying it, we
committed.
love the
Seems like
commitment.
both these guys are gonna too.
Yep.
Oh, it didn't say mate, it said hate. Fair enough. But nonetheless, they are both in. But on the opposite side of things, it would seem Mackam, though, closer once again. Getting those multis ramped up, but also taking quite a decent chunk of health off of Blinky's health bar now. A 3 multi versus a 4 multi as we go into round 10.
Especially after a 4 multi. Yeah, I don't think you want to give more to Blinky. That's already scary enough. Interestingly enough, we have a highway sign on the middle of nowhere. I would not expect to find a good sign like this in the middle of nowhere. Let's see.
Rural states. You love to surprise me.
Do we have any vibes here, Caitlin?
I mean, where they're both kind
I'm
of
always
zooming
scared.
in. I mean, I can definitely see it being up in the Dakotas. It doesn't seem quite as southern, just off of my immediate vibe here, but yeah, we've got, I don't know, there's tiny bit of elevation in the distance here, so near or around the Dakotas does kind of feel the vibe, but we'll see where they end up being.
See, South Dakota and the southern border thereof is where Blinky is setting up shop. They're both in each their state, and it is in a third. Wyoming is where we were headed, but I think with what they had to work with, was going to be hard, nonetheless, to get it on lockdown. But Blinky racking up even more multis, and honestly, I mean, an impressive game so far. Round 11, neither of them at under half health yet.
No,
Impressive.
not really. Looks like we are in Ukraine, I want to say. Is it a red car?
Yeah.
Actually,
Somebody look
the
down
license
for us real
plates would
quick.
help.
There we go.
Oh, Kaliningrad makes sense, yeah. That's where you also see a little bit of red tint on the car. Especially with the fall season, both of that combined makes sense. Now, Mackam is very focused on information. He didn't really look around, so I think he will have a hard time to get a vibe
Whoa.
here.
This is going to be big, regardless of who gets it. It is going to be Blinky closer on its 7,000 kilometers off. Is Mackam. As, you know what I mean, a tough loss in that one. But even around 1, that would have probably been GG anyway. But for Mackam, I mean, taking Blinky to round 11 in moving, that, even if it doesn't come out victorious in it, that's going to be a pretty good feeling overall.
And I want to go as far as saying I know Mackam well enough that on a no-move round, he would have probably gotten that right. But he was moving around and so focused on finding the right information, and he didn't give himself a couple seconds to just look around and get a vibe without any information. I think that would have helped him a lot there.
It's a tough balance. Gelotrus, I'd like to redeem myself here and throw out an Australia guess on this one.
Exactly. Hey, we are learning.
I can look at, noticing bollards. Turns out it helps a little bit.
Yes, I've heard too. I've heard.
100%. 100%. Definitely some of the things
we're lining up roads
players learn first.
Yes.
We have a mountain range on both sides, actually.
I mean, Mackam
So
is
on the
lining
Big
up
Valley.
roads.
Ooh.
don't know. They're in South Australia, it seems like. Would check out, especially with the sandy side of the road, the Google car. But I'm not sure at all. And they are in a disagreement.
Oh!
Oh my god!
Okay! Look at the face of Mackam going, wait, what?
I am so surprised how that's in Tasmania.
Well, seems like both
Throwing out
of them
to
are too. Shaking it
Have I
off as
redeemed
Blinky
myself
Mackam
or
just in
not?
disbelief. Yeah, you did not actually get to do... Yeah, that's unlucky. We all was there with you. So, and now we
So
share
close.
this one. I will, though, give you this one instead. You can see no road signs, Caitlin, but this is your country, so obviously
Midwest
you will get this one,
feels
right?
very Midwest to me. I hope
It
so.
does.
I mean,
Yeah.
if we can, you know, I love a Minnesota, but I can't quite see enough here to know whether or not. But it does feel very Midwest to me. This is my land. This is where I live. my beautiful Midwest.
Yeah. I like it. We have Blinky
Yeah,
all the
I'm
way up in the
looking
northern
at the
edge
location.
of North Dakota.
And I'm trying to figure out what Blinky is looking at to be this specific.
Yeah.
I don't see anything.
He's been here before. It's all vibes.
He's been here before.
Yeah.
Maybe. I mean, there's kind of a ridge again.
I mean, there is quite the
Is he
distance in
using that
between. Do we
elevation?
see anything that
Ooh,
is
you're in
border looking?
Different states.
He's hard committing to the
There
long
must
lanes, and for good
There
reason
must be.
too. He knew it, and Mackam, that's a frustrating one. A lot of damage taken, and Mackam's immediate reaction tells me that he must have at some point figured it could have been up there, but opted not to go.
That's always brutal.
Shout out to Mongolia.
Yeah.
Shout out to Mongolia.
The one-
Shout out to Komu. Shout
One
out
of
to
the few
everyone
cars that I
who is
personally
willing
enjoy seeing.
to
Exactly.
to learn all the different car meta you have. I don't think there's any other country you have this much car meta
That is true.
in Mongolia.
Wait, has Mackam
There's
actually
Mongolian
found the gas
cars?
station?
cars.
Has Mackam actually found the gas
He might.
station?
He might.
Is this a quote-unquote recognizable
believe.
road due to the car or something like that? What are we looking at here?
No, you can rule out areas for sure. But I mean, as I said, there's a lot of little clues you can use to be road specific. So it's really hard for me to tell whether he's using that or just the landscape or the driving direction is also something you can learn in
Yeah,
Mongolia,
yeah.
which as little coverage there is.
Limited coverage, yeah.
Oh,
So I can
Blinky
only
locks in.
list the
Wait.
things they might look at.
Wait!
Oh,
Blinky,
What?
that will
That's
be the
it.
game.
oh, wow.
Blinky
Who
didn't
said
blink.
Mongolia doesn't matter? Mongolia doesn't matter.
Oh, the
The thing is,
Mongolia
Blinky-
cars are that girl.
Blinky was in so many different areas before in the end committing to that one too, and Mackam, I mean, sees himself defeated, but what a game. I mean, from making it real close and moving initially, clawing back into it, and then just here, Blinky on point in an incredibly hard Mongolia no move to Tris.
Yeah, I mean, especially in a round where it comes down to scanning, pinpointing, it's super hard to compete against Blinky. If it's coming down to scanning, pinpointing, you are done. And Mackam really had a hard time, even though he made it this far, especially in the moving game. I mean, there aren't many players who can go this far into the rounds against Blinky. He played very well. He played his best. I don't think Mackam really showed his full potential. So yeah, it's really hard against Blinky though.
I mean, when you go up against a former world champion, arguably, if not guaranteed upon across the world, that he is the best moving player in the world, being able to take it into, I believe it ended on round 12, that's quite the feat. I mean, Caitlin, you gotta agree on that one.
Oh, 1,000%. And again, moving enjoyer. It's always such a delight to see moving players in their element, and then slightly less in the element, but still pulling out all the stops for no move. But they had a lot of really large countries here in these two games. Like we had the Russia that ended up on opposite ends. We had the United States more than once, which is difficult on a moving round, but on a no move with very little info, that can get tough. And we saw how brutal that can become. But those are some fun games. Despite it not going all the way to NMPZ, it's good to watch. It was cool to watch these two moving masters at play.
And not just US rounds, but Midwest US rounds as well. I feel like the game is telling us something. You get all your Turkey rounds, Gelotris. Caitlyn is getting non-stop US Midwest rounds. And here I am sitting... But when do we get a Greenland round? But with that out of the way, I'm curious. I don't know which match we're getting next. We haven't gotten to see the script of what matches are coming up. Of course, it is all dependent on what the previous round results were. We're going from the winners into the losers, then back into the second round. So it will be interesting to see what we've coming up. Also, some of the matches that have taken place already are going to be fun to see how those results are. But of course, the admins are making sure we're getting all the details locked on in, ready to go for showing, because we want to make sure everything is correct. But while we get a chance to it, I guess, Gelo, just talk to me a bit more about the match you just see. You said that you don't feel like we got to see everything Mackam has to offer. What is he capable of? Like, what would you maybe have liked to see more of from Mackam?
Yeah, I mean, we've talked about how strong he held against Blinky on this moving game. But I want to say Mackam, I would have expected way more pinpoints from him, especially like being even closer than they are. A round that comes to my mind is, for example, in Scotland, where we had the signage in the beginning and he was very close. On those rounds, usually when I watch Mackam play, he's way faster. He might have some pressure on him. That could be the reason. But yeah, I know he's even better than he already played, I would say.
Now, for the third time today, we are going to go... Oh, sorry, no, go, Clayton. What do you want to add?
I was just going to ask for Gelotris or for you, if you know, have these pros gotten the chance to play this style with multipliers before? Has there been any, like, getting to play with this exact style? Or are some of these pros getting to do this for the first time here? No,
they played with this format, and actually there's a Discord where they practice. There's a looking for practice channel, and I see the pros play. Type in there, say anyone want to play best of threes, anyone play something. So they played against each other quite frequently, and also with the format. So they are familiar with it. They played against each other. But again, if you sit here and you have to perform, it's just a different light.
High pressure.
It is not the same. Not the same at all. Practice is fun and all, but here it actually matters. The scores are written into the ether of esports, and it will be important, impactful as a matter of fact, come the end of the year when we're seeing who makes it through to the finals in Berlin. But way before that, we have our next match coming up in a few. It's going to be Consus, a former world champion, versus Lenley, we just saw play moments ago, a almost world champion of last year, did a good job in Copenhagen. But that's going to be after this brief break. I say brief because it's going to be brief. I hope. We'll see you guys in just a few moments when Consus and Lenley takes on one another. I promised you a quick break, and I feel like this one did live up to the announcement thereof. And we are now, as a matter of fact, ready with Consus versus Lenley. Our first ever, I guess, official world champion Consus taking on Lenley, who I feel like year by year, Geologist is just steadily improved as a player, taking on like some of the best in the world and besting them oftentimes too.
Yeah, again, a matchup, Consus Lenley, we have seen it in the World Championship. Was a nail-biter game. I remember it ended on a Australia-Namibia split, I think, where Lenley won the game against Consus. It was a very, very interesting, memorable game to watch, for sure. And let's see if Consus can take his sweet revenge.
Were there anything from you, Caitlin, that you maybe saw in the Debray Lenley game where you're like, maybe Lenley needs to do more of this or that, or was it like too quick a game to get that breakdown of what are your thoughts?
I mean, it was pretty quick. I think I'm more just interested to just see how it goes. I want to see more people. I mean, again, I'm going to keep saying it. I'm a moving enjoyer. I love that we get to start with moving. We always get a moving game. But yeah, I think I'm just intrigued to see how this plays out.
Well, we'll get a chance to see exactly that right here, right now, as this one has in fact started, as Consus beaming down one direction. It seems like Lenley is going to opt to go in the opposite here in round number 1.
Nope. Looking at the compass, they actually move to the same direction.
It was a bait, and you didn't catch it. What a nice test then.
You're testing me.
You cleared the test.
Hey, I'm aware.
Good job.
I'm aware. They both
Maybe
moved towards the east here.
One of them did a little spin around, maybe.
Maybe.
Back the same
what
way.
I can say is that we are in Brazil. We have Portuguese language. We have Brazilian poles. We have a lot of palm trees. I don't know the exact name, but I call them, Santa. You see them a lot in like para palms. And we have a maraba, I guess, from Consus and a Manaus. No, it's a maraba. Okay. I just saw the Ma on Lenley's map and I thought it's Manaus.
There are a lot of places in the world.
Incredible guesses on both sides to start things off. A humble 43 damage, but a multiplier earned for Lenley as we get things.
Are our colors corrected? Were those colors in the correct spots on those
you know
pins?
what?
That's
this
exciting.
Point,
at this point, I don't know.
We'll find out. We'll find out. That's
I just
exciting.
stopped looking at the pin.
I
just stopped looking at the pin. That's why, yeah.
Oh, did we get an area code there? We might just have. Talk to us.
It was a 5-1.
5K easy.
Gosh, I wish. No, it was a 513, but I sadly don't know my area codes outside of my state, so
I think it was
we'll have to see.
812.
Oh, maybe there was
That
a.
rings a bell.
I saw a 513, but one of them may have been mobile. Yeah. So we'll see here. I mean, I don't know if we're quite Midwest. Maybe a little east of there, perhaps, is kind of just a general vibe. But I have no real actual insight aside from United States.
Yeah. I mean, the 812 is not in the Midwest. I can tell that much. But I don't know where it is. I know the Midwestern area code, so I can rule it out at least. But
east of the Midwest, I'll take it.
Hey, it's pretty
east. You know what? Spot on. I'll take it too. Spot on. East side of the Midwest is a borderline Cincinnati is where we're headed. Consus with a chance to strike back here, and from a very obvious U.S. round to a very obvious not U.S. round. You know just what we're looking at.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like France to me, off the bat, but no. Actually, I only looked at the palms. My bad. Wait, are we? No, it's Spain. Okay.
Spain,
but it doesn't look like mainland, so I want to say we are on an island or on the Canaries with that mountain in the distance. Also a lot of palm trees. Oh, we actually have a coast right next to us.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. Especially in this coverage, it looks a lot like it. But I can't. Okay, yeah, Consus is on mainland. In first glance, it looked like mainland. Then I saw the mountain and I thought we are on the Canaries. And now I see Consus on mainland. Who to trust here?
Low Maltese, but plenty of space in between the two.
Yeah.
Hovering hard north, Consus up towards Bilbao, but it is going to be mainland. Lenley off on that one by quite the margin, and it is just exactly not enough to be game. Wow.
Just about.
See if we can pull through here with that hanging on. All you need is 1 point. Gotta build those multis back up,
he did it against Debray. He did it against Debray. He was, but that was with 300 health. Now we're down to 39. And also, I will just confirm what you said before, Kate. We have, in fact, fixed the pins. So sometimes breaks are good. We get to fix stuff. Yay!
Let's go.
Pins are correct now. Good colors. Thank you.
You've all worked so
also
hard
for
to
the
get a little
viewers,
brain
because
break.
yeah, they were confused why the breaks. Consus was in another game, so we literally had to wait.
We had to wait.
He cannot play 2 games at the same time, so bear with us.
As impressive as these players are, I don't think we can do that quite yet.
Yeah, sometimes they are needed. We can't do anything about it, but let's talk about a round. I mean, looks like Slovakia to me once again with the mountains and the Czechoslovakian poles. Besides that, I didn't see anything that's helpful.
There was a big sign saying win score. I think that does help.
But Lenley could lose here already, technically.
Very well could. Very well could. But he won't. He's gonna stay alive.
Stay alive.
Those multipliers continuously ranked on up as now tied 2 on Maltese, but a very, very long hill to have to climb up.
The pressure is on.
This, in first sense, looked like the UK to me. Those very long white road lines are very, very common in the UK. A country where you see it as well is France. But yeah, we are driving on the left. The yellow backplates also help for sure. The coastline could help, but still a country where you have a lot of coastline.
There is a lot of coast.
Let's see.
All coast, I would say, for a lot of it.
Pretty much. I mean, you can still use the compass, the waters to the east.
True.
That rules out a little bit.
It's not quite as fjordful as like Norway or anything, but there's still a lot of ins and outs on these coasts that make it hard to line up if you're
definitely
not quite in the right info.
We had a lot of white buildings, which is very common on Northern Ireland.
Whoa!
Which is where they all end up.
Then he was able to do it in the previous one, but this time around, Consus won't let him. The lead got too big off of that Canary start, and that's going to be Consus taking home the moving game. Up now 1-0 against Lenley. We don't even get to see him take a sip of his drink because we're straight into no move. We are speeding through this one today. And there we are. 2-second breather. Boom, there we go.
Yep. And we are... Why does this look so familiar? I feel like I've seen this road before. It looks like Thailand though. We have the sign in the distance on the left side, and it's a white big signpost, very, very common in Thailand. And the coastline. Actually on the east, doesn't leave much room to scan in Thailand.
Sure doesn't. Plenty of coast to go on, and it's all like north-south with the eastern bend on it as well.
Same, yeah.
Lenley, first one to lock it in. When we saw him lock in first during Debray, he was usually very confident in his guessing, so maybe he has something here. But I mean, as you're saying too, Caitlin, there's just such a long stretch of land here, making it hard to get it right. And Consus, with those last-second readjustments further south, does win him the round.
Yeah.
That's a tricky one.
I love how the players have to try a bit harder now, where you have to earn the multi. I really like to see that.
Yeah, no, for sure. You can't just swing it around.
You don't just get a plonk down and, let's hope I'm closer, and if not, it's only a couple of points, who cares? Nope, they actually go for the scan.
Can't throw in the towel. You gotta, again, I'm loving the kind of push towards, you want to be as accurate as possible. Like, the region might not be the best play. That fast guess, you don't want to give those 15 seconds to, especially a good scanner. Some folks are have areas that they know, but some are just very, very effective map scanners, and giving them those extra 15 seconds could lose you the multiplier, and that is a gamble that some people, you're gonna have to balance in this format.
from an agreed-upon Australia that was Tasmania. This time around, it seems like this is in fact not going to be mainland or main island Australia, but further towards the south. And while both agreeing, neither one completely on target, but a guaranteed no flawless is at least confirmed by Lenley.
Yeah, definitely more straightforward Tasmania, especially with the green possum guards on the pole we had. It's a very, very good clue to get that island correct. Those are the little things you have to know.
Of course, also important to mention real quick that the score is in fact 1-0 to Consus. We're having some small issues with the leaderboard update up there in the top center of your screen, so anyone doesn't get confused thinking, wait, are we starting with no move now? No, it is in fact a 1-0 score to Consus.
We got the pins. We're still waiting on the game scores.
They're scanning for the mountain range. I mean, very hard to explain why this is Bulgaria. I want to say the road quality is definitely one clue.
Yeah,
but besides that, it's really just the buildings also have a lot of tiles. Yeah, but both of those clues are just enough.
Ooh.
And they both actually get the right valley.
Yeah.
Very
good
close.
Guess on that one too. Consus able to get just 5 kilometers off with limited to no info. I mean, you had the mountain on the far side of the village there on too, but not a whole lot to work with, and arguably even less to work with here in round 4.
I mean, we have Clement up. That's saving the day here.
Oh.
True.
We have
what does the car? What does the car tell you?
It's a low cam, and that's. I mean, nowadays you could sometimes maybe mix it up with the newer small cam, which kind of has a similar blur, but there's still a little bit of differences that help you to tell between low cam and small cam. And in this case, it's low cam, which you see more in Switzerland and Japan, those two countries. And I mean, there are some locations where you could mix those up, but in general, you shouldn't mix up Japan with Switzerland.
Yeah, Nagoya commit on both sides. I couldn't tell initially if Lenley was more plunking than committing to center of Japan, but he was in fact committing, and good guess on both parts too. But once again, going in the favor of Consus. We once more go to the US.
Back in the Midwest? Are we back in the Midwest?
Kate, it's all you. Caitlin, you got this.
Oh.
You got a field. What do you got for us?
Yeah. My feel is maybe like, oh my god, is this our... I actually probably wouldn't have gone Dakotas, but if this is Dakotas again, that's going to be a kind of startling number of Dakotas in the past couple of games here.
Yeah.
I maybe would have gone a little further south, but no, it does look like it. I think my first instinct would have been a little further south, but it does match. It does match the vibes.
Is it train tracks that we have going up there on the northern side of the road too? Because those two are, if not always, they're very oftentimes marked on the maps too. So it could be a good indicator. I think that's what Consus is looking for, is a straight east to west road that also has a train track on the northern end of it. Not gonna get more time to work with it though,
Lenley. Southern border there, yeah.
Gonna log in, they're on each side of things, and it's even further south.
Wow.
It was south of the Dakotas. Hey.
Yeah.
Midwest
all the way
for the
down
win.
South. Lenley, big round for him. Big round for Caitlin as well. Here in the Midwest
big round
expert,
for me.
getting a lot of Midwest rounds to work with here as we go into round number 6.
I love how we can throw all the US rounds always to Caitlin now. We have a
you know what? I love it. That
was our
one
nemesis.
from each country.
Yep, that would be ideal.
There we go. Hey, I guess I gotta pick up all my US learning now, so I can be a little bit more
I'm just glad
outside
that I
of the Midwest.
Yeah, I'm just glad.
I guess it's my turn here now, though.
Yeah.
I think we're in Germany.
That's your fault for not living in the country that you were born in. You know, you have to have more countries on your radar.
Actually, Red House number is so weird. Is it Germany?
Huh.
It should be, right?
Not a ton, yeah.
I mean, it has to be.
It feels like it, but
seems like
I'm not getting
Austria.
Any more.
Yeah, I mean,
Consus is hover.
I can't place it anywhere in Germany, so maybe Austria makes more sense. No, he's in Germany.
Ooh, Austria, Germany split.
Did he switch? Yeah, it is Germany.
It was, in fact, in Germany. And Consus able to bring that one home, 800 damage done, but a close game between the two here. Able to separate himself a little more now, taking that lead, and the 3 times multi going in his favor. As we go from plenty of flowers and houses to no flowers and no houses in rural South America.
Yes.
Oh, we love dirt.
Looks a lot like the Atacama. I mean, maybe the mountains are a bit too big for Chile. So, but I had a Chile vibe first, so maybe that's why southern Peru is maybe a logical guess.
Yeah, nearby.
Where Consus is also, I mean both of them actually, now that I also look on Lenley's side, they are both very far south in Peru. We actually have some polls. Okay, that's confirming it at least. So yeah, again, a matter of scanning, a matter of trying to earn that multiplier bonus on your side.
Yeah.
As we can see, they zoom pretty far into the map to see the mountain formations on the map and match them with how they look like on the location. But there are so many options all around the south of Peru.
Bit of a coin flip, but Consus is going to be real
Consus
close
got the right
with it
one,
too.
though.
What an incredible guess. You know what? I think he might actually have been on it just before, but he clicked one north over just last second. That would have been an absurd 5k. But nonetheless, an incredible round as we now go round 8.
Back to the green now.
Very, very strong.
Got plant life.
Yeah, back to Vietnam. It looks fairly flat and green, which is more common in the south, even far south in Vietnam, where you don't really see any mountains at all in this very flat landscape. Bit of red soil is also very commonly found down there, especially along the border to Cambodia.
This is really great for me. I haven't spent a ton of time in Vietnam yet, so I'm absorbing all of your tips here. This is great.
Yeah, it's actually not... I mean, there's too much stuff even in Vietnam, and that's the reason why I've also not really looked into it. There's a lot of poll clues, region-specific polls as well. But yeah, I haven't researched it too much.
I know a little bit about phone numbers, but didn't help us there.
Yeah. Small round, but multiplier 1 for Lenley nonetheless. As we continue on, round number 9. Both still above half health here. Great playing from both.
Yes, and this looks like a classic CDMX forest to me. A lot of pines, which you see, like those pine forests are very, very common around CDMX, Mexico City. Especially with the single yellow line, that's how those players probably get the country as well, or at least confirm it. That's a default guess you do.
Yeah, I had no grasp on this, so I was completely not able to locate. So that's good to know.
I mean, I've talked about it earlier. The asphalt and the road lines are so important to make guessing a bit easier and more educational rather than just a dirt road.
Oh, a big jump at the end.
Yeah, big swing, and the dangerous one of that too. Consus sticking to the southern side, Lenley not so, and therefore Consus will bring this one home in the end. Great playing. I mean, never really any mistakes on the side of Consus, and that's going to be a 2-0 victory for the former world champion Consus.
Yeah, and I've talked about it. The classic CDMX hedge does the job here. However, I have to say Lenley's guess is totally valid. Like, you have those pines, especially this type of tree, along the western coast and the mountains as well. So maybe he tried to pull something off there. Maybe he risked it a little bit too much. But hey, he had to try something, right?
Yeah, I mean, last time we saw one go
to a guess.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, last time we saw one go for a gamble, it ended up winning him the series. So I can't really fault one for trying, especially early days in the year, literally first day of competition. So if you want to get a little risky with it, sometimes it can be worthwhile. For Lenley, though, this time around, not quite so. Consus able to bring it home 2-0. And with that game done, we now also have some results of what we've seen elsewhere. Steak up 1-0 against Harrier. Bulgaria and Joya losing 2-0 to Clement as well. Then we have Manuelson beating Marcus Benz 2-0. And Stefan and Trisha tied currently in a 1-1. So a lot of great games taking place as we speak, and even more still to come.
Yeah, interesting that Steak is dominating on moving today. I mean, I said earlier that I assumed that he lost the moving game against Kratzu, but I got the information that he actually also won against Kratzu on moving.
Oh.
So I don't know what Steak is doing there. Is he doing the MK and just insta-sanding? Is he putting the pressure on the moving players?
Yeah.
Or does he actually know how to play moving now? I don't know. I'm keen to see Steak play in the next upcoming weeks, but for now we just have to live with the results.
Exactly, and also, I mean, to add to your point, talking about MK like fast, quick trigger playstyle, we haven't seen anyone really do that yet, and I'm still worried whether it even works anymore, because the whole idea with that playstyle is you quick guess early, doesn't really matter if you lose, because you're still going to be somewhat close, then you wait for the multis to ramp up, and you're down to like 1,000 health when the other one still has 5k, but then you hit the big one in round 8 or round 9 of multis. That's what we saw throughout last year and the year before. But with the new rules, we gotta mention them again, because this is, of course, new to everyone, with how the multipliers work, that you only get multiplier ramps when you win rounds. That effectively becomes a dead playstyle, unless if you can do like what we saw with Lenley in that Debray game, win a couple of rounds at least to get the multis your way and then swing home. But you don't get the same, oh wait, it's at 6 now, GG easy, I'm just gonna get it, even though I didn't win a single round up until this point. So, Caitlin, I think, new season, new things happening, maybe some new playstyles in the making too.
Yeah, I think it's really exciting. I mean, I've talked, I mentioned it to y'all, I've said it to friends before, but I have so much fun watching GeoGuessrs play, and like, this is bringing such like a different way of thinking about it. Like for the audience too, like that's a different thing to pay attention to. It almost feels like we've got like multiple sets of currency going on for the players to keep in mind, like, as like a, another type of game meta, but, keeping an eye on which is higher, which is lower might not actually matter the later you get in the game. And again, you only need 1 hit point to win a game. So I'm really excited to see more of this and more of these players getting comfortable with this style and utilizing it in different ways to their strengths. I think is going to be really cool.
Exactly. We can see just below us right now, next up is going to be Malfunction versus Debray. We did get to see Debray play earlier, bested by Lenley. Now he's going to be going up against Malfunction. Not exactly an easy competition here, Gelotus. What are you thinking about that match coming up?
Yeah, I mean, if we look at Malfunction, we do remember how close it was in the World League for her to qualify. It was such a nail-biter in the end. It was just a matter of 1 or 2 games in the end. And I think it was also depending on how the game that was running at the same time or the game before or after that, how that result is going to be, if she's going to make it or not. We were all rooting for Malfunction there. Sadly, she didn't make it, but it's a new season.
It is
new chances.
Indeed. Now that we've seen Debray play, though I know the sample size of this year at least is really, really slim, but is there anything that you know in the, like what we've seen from Malfunction in the past, anything that she does that could maybe counter what we've seen from Debray so far, or maybe something Debray does or doesn't do that he will need to do going up against Malfunction? What are you thinking?
I think Malfunction is a very consistently good moving player. That's definitely a strong suit on her side. And I think that's also very important and needed in this competition. You have to really win those moving games. We've talked about the playstyle and people who fast send. And you said the format could affect that, but looking at the player list, I don't see many players who do that playstyle, even on the old format. Those are all players who are very well rounded. There are maybe 1, 2 or 3 names I could pick out where I could see them insta-sending, but besides that, most of these players do play out the rounds. And especially in an environment like this, with a competition like this, being a moving player is even more advantageous now this season, I would say.
We'll see if the moving skill of Malfunction will come to fruition in this match, as we are in Game 1 already. Yokohama is where they're both sending it seemingly down on that southern side of Tokyo early on.
Yeah, I'm so hyped for this matchup, actually. Both.
Yeah, I'm really jazzed.
Both players who know their information very, very well. Debray is looking at first. He's very precise with his guess. I don't see the pinpoint or the spawning point, I should say, to confirm whether it's correct or not. He seemed confident.
Lining up roads.
Yeah,
Oh,
It is
What a start.
the right off-road.
that's a
Stellar
start with a
beginning.
5K. Yes.
Yeah.
Love to see it.
Yeah, and that's
Love
really
to see it.
just what you would expect. As I said, two very, very strong moving players facing
yeah.
each other, and of course we start off with a 5K.
Yeah, plenty of info here as well. At least some cities to work around and big mountain ranges in the distance too. Both of them instantly looking towards the map here.
Yeah, we have Mendoza on the sign. A place you should most definitely know if you are competing in this competition. It's a province as well, very big place. It looks like it.
10K?
Not many roads there, so you... I mean,
Love it.
there's really
10K
no other
question
off-road
mark?
that is possible here, right?
Hey-oh!
Yes. Oh, 100%. Let's go.
First 10K of the season, at least from the broadcasted
Amazing.
games. Maybe some of the
From the
games
broadcast,
off screen didn't have it, but you love to see it. These guys are both locked in right from the start.
Yeah. And that's something you,
Right away.
as I said, would expect in a matchup like this. Up next, we are, looks like India.
Two
This could
players like this who are
actually-
both
sure.
so moving heavy and also love this type of pinpoint. I mean, what do you think the chances are we see this be the first game we see go real close to 20?
Ooh.
I mean, looking back at the matchups we had today, I mean, based on a prediction, I would have said Mackam Blinky could have been one of those games.
Yeah.
And this would be the second one. I want to say Malfunction. Debray. I mean, Debray did get into the 20 round multipliers in practices before. I know he
Yes.
mentioned that. I think even twice or 3 times. So I would not be surprised to see it again here.
Oh, I would
Well, I have
love
to keep
to see
track.
it.
Have to keep track. They're both going to go India, both going to go somewhat central India. Debra now a bit further out towards the east, and it is going to be out there. Debra closer in this one, 300 kilometer closer at that, 1,300 damage done.
Ouch.
Maybe making it harder for that round 20. Hope if the
That
thousands
long
are where
game.
we're doing damage coming in to round number 4.
Round
I think
number
we're
4, and
in-
once again,
This is another
it's-
5K.
You don't even need to say
Maybe
anything. You have
another
road
10K maybe.
numbers, you have the towns, and
The
you have a
capital
very
is 1
distinct
kilometer in
off-road.
this direction.
Yeah. Especially
Give me
like
another
a country
10K,
like
I want it.
Iceland has a very good road
they
number
got it.
systems
Yes.
going, so it's very easy to find those roads only with the
They
road
got
numbers.
it. They got it.
a
Another
little
good
turnaround with those
intersection
fjords,
here.
but-
Boom.
Yeah.
Another
Yeah.
10K. What? This is,
Double
again, I
10K.
asked for it all last year, my friends. We need that 10K animation. There has to be fireworks. There has to be like a wah, 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 popping off in the
Oh my
background,
gosh.
too. Anything
deserve it.
to
They
get that
deserve
5K
it.
celebration going. They did. Good guesses twice now for the 2.
Oh man, if we get multiple 10Ks here going on, like repeat, these multipliers are going to stack on both sides.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
gonna be a
That's another
dangerous
thing
game.
when we have ties. Yeah, true.
I think it stops here though. This location does not look 5Kable within 50. I'm confident. Actually, we have a roundabout. Roundabouts are usually pretty good pinpoint.
Yes,
Um,
that helps for sure.
But yeah, Italy can be kind of a nightmare to pinpoint,
it's a rough one.
especially in an urban environment.
Those
see.
long countries make
Let's
it
see.
so hard to get even like region guessing in general. Like, there's so much ground to cover.
Debra hasn't done too much to move around, up to stick within the area he spawned. Malfunction went a bit further down the valley, but didn't get much of it in Malfunction. Off towards the north, liking the San Marino guess, but it's gonna cost dearly. Down to under 800 health now.
Yeah, very helpful
Still
for
hanging in
Debray
there.
was the 8 area code here, which is more along the south. They are pretty well ordered in Italy, actually. They start with 1, 2, 3
Yes.
along the Alps, and then go down to Sicily with the 9. And we had the 8, so you know you are not on Sicily, but anything north of that. That's where he ended up.
Let's see here. Round number 6, plenty of multipliers to work with on both sides, and not an immediately obvious round here, as neither of the two have opened their maps yet.
Nope, but it should be Argentina. We have those chunky
Yeah.
concrete poles. very, very flat landscape. We don't see any mountains, so I want to say we shouldn't be far west in the country. Anywhere along the east. I don't know if that was sugarcane. South of Tucuman is a lot of sugarcane.
Yeah, again, I mean, Debra is opting to stick in the city, or at least didn't get his way out of the edge of it, and Malfunction got out onto the more main roads quickly, found a good street sign, opting to go a bit further north in this, but it was all the way up to the Paraguay border.
Wow.
Yeah, that was a very, very hot location. I didn't have a vibe at all where along the east of the country we are. Can be a long stretch that looks like this.
Second. It might have been Paraguay, but I didn't see any of the like things to look for. Turns out we were close, but not quite.
Not really, and we have West Virginia written there. And
that helps.
What's the town name? Ridgely? Something like that?
Yeah, Ridgely looks like.
Ridgely, so if that's findable.
If that's fine, I mean, yeah. Again, back to map scanning. Can you see where you're looking for on the map? How fast can you find it? Assume your opponent has the same stuff, especially in an area like this where things are kind of, labeled with hometown pride.
Yeah, definitely also a type of round where you have to adapt how you play it based on who you are facing. And if I play against Debra or Malfunction, I know I have to try extra because I would assume that they also found this information, will also try to get it.
Yeah. When neither of the two have locked in already, you go, they must have found it as well. They're looking for the 5K. But it seems like neither of them have been able to find it. So we'll see Malfunction jumping around Kaiser. It is going to be further northeast. Good build for Malfunction, though, is it was a round one, because down to 220 health, you need everything you can get going your way. Yeah,
especially down on 220 health. You need to be extra locked in. But she can't allow.
That is true.
Gotta go hard, though.
This to me looks like Qatar.
Do we have our little...
Or actually, is it?
Seems like Debra is thinking, at least...
We didn't have any Canada, right? It should be UAE
Yep.
Okay. Looks like Qatar.
Yeah.
Again, if I was Debra, I would just hope to get somehow 220 points down and just plunk it down. It's really a country where you can risk it. But he is very specific with his guess. Yeah, he did have a good sign there.
He did
but
find
Malfunction
a city.
Shouldn't be too close. Yeah.
Oh, he was there. Yeah, correct city. Close enough, though.
Still
to stay alive.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Very important switch there as well.
8 kilometers out. 8 kilometers out and half health gone. You now need to be within 7 with that multi racked up, maybe even 6. Effectively, Malfunction, you gotta win this round, or you did.
Yeah. And if I was Debra, I would have already guessed here.
That's what I was gonna say. You gotta be fast.
Because you try to get those points. We should be in Sri Lanka, and it looks kind of flat. I want to say we are not on Sri Lanka. And I would just go for it and try. Hey, I'm sorry. I'm that playstyle player. Love it or hate it, but I'll try it.
It makes perfect sense. But the thing is, I know Sri Lanka, not the biggest country in the world, but still 3 times multiplier on the side of Malfunction. That can be a little bit terrifying, I guess.
Totally.
So, playing all the time here.
I can't appreciate the commitment to playing, though. Like, being like, we're playing this game, we're gonna play the game. I respect it.
For sure. But at the same time, also nice to, like, if you've been letting the time run all the way out to the end every single time, can be a nice change of pace to catch your opponent off guard by a bit. Malfunction seems like she's gonna plunk it. It's gonna be Debra closer, and that is going to win him the moving game. A tough one, but I mean, for Debra to win it in what was it, round 9 or round 10, and only be down under 500 health throughout, that is incredibly impressive.
Yeah. I feel like on every round he played it perfectly well to get to the right information and also use it right. Yeah, really no mistakes or nothing where I have to point out that he did anything wrong or different than I would have done besides on the last round. But hey, I would have lost the last round by going north Sri Lanka, so I want to say he did everything great.
Yeah, big Philippines move, big damage early on here as well. 1,600 to kick things off. And Debra right now, I mean, if you can get the momentum going, if you can catch Malfunction kind of just a little bit tilted in this. You gotta, I would say, kind of use that to the best of your ability, because Malfunction has been really good throughout as well.
Definitely.
Wait, we hovering Minneapolis?
This time I wanna
Are we going Minnesota on this?
It quite feels like my backyard a little bit, but I would honestly put it maybe a little more west. But I don't know for sure. I don't have enough intel.
I mean,
what are you
the
thinking?
polls don't look Canadian to me, so I want to say US over the 50-50. I mean, those polls, I know they don't exist in Saskatchewan. So, okay, Malfunction switched, because she was in Saskatchewan initially. Could still be the bordering plains in Canada, but I think I would go to the US and play it safe, maybe with a, Dakota's hedge, in case it is further south.
Split.
Well, Deborah is up north. Seems like Malfunction now going to go north as well, but a state further towards the west. And it is going to be up there.
It is the bordering one. It is Alberta.
Yeah. All the way west.
All right.
Don't know how to get Alberta there, honestly. It's,
Happens.
I'll take the west of the Midwest, even if we weren't in the United States. I'll take that as a personal win.
Let's see. Round number 3. What do we have working here, Geologists?
Yeah, pretty urban. We have actually a lot of stuff to work with. We have poles, we have buildings, really everything you want, but we are in a country that's not that easy to region guess. We are in Mexico. We have seen a lot of points being gained or lost. I mean, you can really lose points. You can deal damage, you can gain points. Or actually, you can lose points. You lose your HP.
Gain
a country where you can lose a lot of points.
Yeah.
Or gain multipliers,
Yes.
I want to say once again, it's a split between East and West Coast for me. It looks very coastal. Like, those palms give me a coastal vibe. And the lack of mountains also makes me think that we are maybe not really inland, but more along the coast. And Deborah is unsure, switching east and west, whereas Malfunction is committed towards the east coast. And it is the west coast. And this time, Deborah played it safe, clicked in the middle, and for 1,000 damage.
That is a big round. It got him down the last time. It took him out against Lenley, but this time around.
I'm pretty sure he didn't think it's in the middle. I'm pretty sure that was a hedge.
Oh yeah.
Between both coastlines.
Wanted to be safe. Gets rewarded for Malfunction daring to guess, as they both now quickly go in the northern border of Chile.
Yeah, it is somewhat of a green valley. I don't know how far north you still get greens. But Malfunction is all the way north. Something I didn't consider here. I thought we are a bit further south.
Yeah, you can see Deborah's looking down there.
We are a bit further, but...
Nice.
Hey.
Yeah. She's got
it's
it.
1.1k.
That's,
Still. Let's see, scores. Not completely tied up, but close enough.
Getting closer.
We're heading to round 5. Yeah, definitely. Round 5, another big one here.
5.
Ooh, what's that antenna tell you?
Speaking of stuff that can be scary, we are in Russia.
Yeah.
That's what's telling me antenna. I don't think it's the so-called mega long antenna, which you get in certain regions of Russia. I think it's just the default. There are still different types though. There's long A and long B type. I don't know the differences. To me, this seems like a Chelyabinsk hedge. Yeah, that's what I would do. Or maybe a bit further north, actually, with the vegetation.
Deborah is further Omsk, like central, and you have Malfunction still a bit further towards the west, actually hovering just north of Moscow. Now he's looking even further. This could very easily be game if one of them is on point. Deborah is looking to go a bit further back towards the west now, as Malfunction seems committed in and around Moscow. Deborah looks committed towards the east. Who is going to bring it home? It's going to be Deborah.
Wow.
Able to bring it, and it's going to be game with it to 2-0. Deborah out victorious.
Wow. What a guess from Deborah. I mean,
yeah,
that takes some commitment. To go that far east, I did not consider that far east at all. I thought it's possible. I was considering a couple places. Not that far though. So yeah, very impressive guess from Deborah.
So, I mean, a Deborah 0-2 against Lenley to a Deborah 2-0 against Malfunction. What? I mean, this was an incredible game. Not going to take anything away from Malfunction. I mean, Caitlin, she played a really good moving game in particular. A tough one there in the end of her too.
Yeah, that's rough to see, especially folks who have a preferred mode. To lose your preferred mode hurts so bad. But it was great to see that double 10K. Oh my gosh, I love to see that. But those, and as we talked in the end, that commitment to playing the game instead of insta-sending just because of the points, playing the game all the way to the end. I thought it was still a really fun game to watch between the two of them. Heartbreaking to see her lose, but I think that it was still a fun game to watch. And again, double 10Ks. Always going to be exciting.
What's not to like? What is not to like? No doubt about it. And Geologist, I mean, for Debray, what didn't work for him against Lenley that he made work here against Malfunction?
I think it was a mental thing. I think he wasn't really locked in that game. It really didn't feel like Debray's usual playstyle that we saw in this game. It felt like totally different from what I'm used to see Debray play against Lenley. So yeah, maybe he just needed that warm-up game. Maybe he just needed that wake-up call to lock in on this one.
Well, we'll see now some of the other matches have come to a close as well. Jamabi was able to take on Aurelius and beat him 2-1. And Strefan beat Trisha 2-1. So back-to-back NMPC games on both those two fronts. Noxy and Kratzo are still fighting. Two French players battling it out. We'll have to wait and see how those matches come through to an end. And then, as we can see here, the second chance for all of them as we get into round 3 will be Mackam versus Jamabi, Finbar versus Strefan, and then Lenley versus Manuel. So all coming up in just a short moment. But I always love starting new seasons of pretty much any esport because you're never fully sure what you're gonna see. I mean, obviously we knew that we're gonna be format changes coming in, but how are players gonna adapt to it? How are we gonna see, like, what are we gonna see from them? And so far, I feel like with the kind of the rise of skill that we saw through 2025, this is just they never went on break. It just has continued throughout. I mean, new coverage, new formats, doesn't matter. They continue to impress. Caitlin, what do you think of what we've seen so far today?
I think the vibes are so different. Like the speed, like going longer, but also we were doing best of 5 prior to this, right? Like we're only playing 3 games now, so you're one of each style if it goes to 3, as opposed to the possibility for 2 moving, 2 no move. I have to imagine that also is affecting the players' pacing and how their play styles are, and it maybe just, I don't know, the rhythm of a game might feel a little different. It feels different from a viewer standpoint, so I have to imagine that there's a little bit of a, I don't know, like you've said, they've practiced, but doing it at the tournament, the pressure is different. Their rhythm might take a sec to get used to. I don't know, but it has been, the differences are intriguing and cool to see. I'm sure we'll settle in a little bit, but it'll be interesting to see. Like Jill just said, some folks maybe weren't on their A game or aren't full potential. So we'll see if it's getting used to the new format, or if maybe they just weren't on it today.
Exactly, and we do now get to hop into our next game. We haven't gotten to see either of these two players on broadcast just yet, so here we will. Finbar, Strefan taking on one another. Of course, they have both been playing throughout the day. And actually, I'm lying. We got to see like 2 rounds of Strefan before we left him behind again when he was playing Bulgaria and Joya earlier today. But we are gonna watch these 2 players take on one another. And as per usual, just talk to us a bit about what we can expect from this matchup.
Finbar and Strefan, both names we are familiar with, of course. Both played in the past World League. And I would say both players impressed us with how good they are. They both made it into the World Championship last year. And of course, this year they want to prove themselves again. 2 players that kind of have a similar play style. I want to say Finbar plays maybe a little bit more moving than Strefan. But overall, I would say their strong suit is more on no move. Both of these players. So yeah, that makes this matchup even more interesting to watch.
Of course, starting things off here in India. And any deep intel to just exactly where we might be?
Once again, we have Hindi language. Still a big area where you get Hindi language. It's along the central west, northwest. A very, very big area, actually. There are some letters that are different or specific to Maharashtra. I don't see them here.
Yeah,
actually, in Rajasthan, wow.
Holy.
Nice, very nice guess. I don't know if he maybe compared the letters because we had a place name written on the bottom right of the sign.
Yeah.
I don't know if he found that by comparing the letters.
Could just be. Could just be. Let's see now as we go into round number 2. And, who do we give it to this time around?
Number 2.
Let's give it to Clement. Clement, what do you think of it? Let's give it to
Let's talk about my favorite country. No, pass it to Geologist.
Yes, I mean, I would say we are once again somewhere in the southwest, where we had the round earlier, actually. It looks like Aiden. Again, we have the same rockiness, like those rock walls, like right next to the building. That looks very western to me.
Finbar doesn't seem
we also have some tile roofs, I think. Yeah. I mean, Finbar disagreeing with me doesn't really mean anything on Turkey. At least one country where I can be more confident.
We'll see.
But yeah, that's a very... I mean, I get Stefan's guess.
Okay.
Because the architecture can look like that there sometimes.
Well, we'll see. They're both gonna send up somewhat, but it was... Listen to Geologist, my mans. When in doubt, listen to Geologist. It is down to south, and for Finbar, good that he gets to not only keep his flawless, but also get his multiplier stacking up to 2 already as we go into round 3.
Also, good thing he didn't stay in the central north. He knows he would have gotten a DM from me. Yeah. We have Laosai. I don't remember that one. Sounds familiar though. But we have a province name. I think. Oh, it's right there on the border. Yeah, Finbar's on it. They are both on it actually. And now they look for the second place to get even more precise. So this will be not a matter of gaining points or like dealing damage, but more so on getting closer to get that extra multiplier on your side.
Heading opposite direction, or different ways in the street at least. Oh, already lining up. Okay. Where they get.
Yep. Definitely a country where it doesn't matter which direction you go, because I feel like you always get to information in Vietnam. Vietnam has so much information.
They love to give you their address.
Well, seems like Finbar's lined up something looking real spicy, and it has indeed 10 meters off, 5k for him. Not a whole lot of damage to go with the 5k, just 100 at that, but you know what? He'll take it, especially when you get to stay flawless, get the multi going. It's Trifan now. I mean, backs against the wall, not quite yet. So we are only in round 4, but definitely not the start that he was hoping for.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I said earlier. Finbar, I think, has a little bit of an upper hand on the moving. And yeah, we just saw it on the Vietnam round. Managed to get close enough. Or like on point, I should say, to secure the multi. And now we are in New Zealand. I have very mixed feelings about New Zealand. Like, some rounds are a nightmare and some rounds are super easy. There's like really no in between, I feel like, in New Zealand.
I was going to ask what you were saying, because I'm terrible. I'm terrible at region guessing New Zealand in particular.
Yeah, I don't think we will get to a main road. Actually, we are right here, and Finbar is on it. Do we have something written on the sign?
Plenty of info.
Didn't see anything helpful on it.
Yeah, that's the thing. Plenty of info available, but you gotta kind of scan through and see what's useful. Finbar is gonna go central north. They're both gonna go up on the southern side of Auckland. Both gonna be nearby as well. It's Finbar able to maintain the lead, able to stay solid with the multipliers now ramped up to 3.
Yep, those suburbs in New Zealand just can be a nightmare to like get out and actually get the information you want to use.
Just coverage trapped in a roundabout or a circular area. Pretty much. And now we should be in South Africa. Did we have any South Africa? I mean,
not yet.
Considering how big South Africa is, we did have.
Actually, no, we did have one with the Lenley.
We
had one.
Yeah. But yeah, not that many, I must say. So nice to see.
We've gotten US
popping up.
Midwest instead.
I was never giving me the Midwest drops. Is what? Yeah, they're making room.
They are out of the pool now.
Me.
They are out of.
We've used all of them, but good info now for Finbar.
Yep.
Yep.
The R56 here. Something you have to consider in South Africa is that those town names could be named different on the map now.
Yeah, that's right.
So you can rely on the road number, the R56, and then maybe look for those places. And it seems like Strafan has found those.
Great luck in for Strafan. Now getting up on the multiplier board, because keep in mind as well, you only get a half multi with every time you go, but still, for him, good to get that one going, and also decent chunk of damage done to Finbar with it as well.
Yep. Next round it is. First pipe's telling me Thailand, and I think we have Thai pulse. And again, we have water to the east. Reminds me once again of that round between Consus and Lenley, where they were along the coastline in the south of Thailand. Yep. So now they can move. But they should still be close to each other, I feel like.
Yeah.
Looks very touristy.
Yeah, I was gonna say anyone's been on vacation in Thailand recently might recognize some of these places. Feels somewhat touristy. Plenty of info available if you read Thai as well. But of course a lot of it very similar looking, no doubt. And with that eastern border, or seaboard I should say, being that long, it's just so hard to estimate. You have Finbar all the way up towards the bay. Strafan jumping actually all the way hard north on this one now. And it is all the way down there.
Whoa.
Did we have land on the others? I'm confused. I thought it was straight coast to the east. Maybe there was land. Maybe they saw some land.
Yeah, last second jumped northeast all the way up towards Pattaya, but comes to bite him as we now points around 7.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to doubt these players if they both end up there. So I would assume there was maybe some land on the other side, and they
may have seen something that
it's there.
We couldn't in our low resolution, our low res feed over here.
Yep, that's always the issue. Anyway, we are on to the next round. We don't switch the continent though. We are still in Asia. We are in Indonesia here. We have some tile roofs, which is interesting.
0657.
Pretty flat as well.
Ooh,
well.
Yeah.
Could be along the north in Java, if it's this flat. Kabupaten Kulon Progo. We have a Kabupaten for Finbar, which might be helpful. He is very specific with his guess, and I want to say he is correct. But Strafan is not too far.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hey, it's not, that damage is not nothing with those multipliers.
Yeah.
Now we got a 3.5. 3.5 damage. Getting scary.
That's the real danger here as well, because, I mean, Finbar, we know how good he is in some of the bigger countries, Russia in particular, and with the multis now going massively in his favor, if he gets just one, that could be GG. I mean, for Strafan, he needs to get something now going his way. We'll see what he can make of it here in the Philippines.
Yeah, I mean, they will both probably be very close here, because those, project signs always have the province on it. We see Nueva Vizcaya and the other place names as well, which could be a label, but they will be close enough to find it. Yeah.
Can they actually line it up perfectly? We'll see. Finbar, confident. Yeah, maybe. Just maybe. Is it there? Is it lined up? No,
he's still in range.
Exactly not close
still
enough.
In range.
Oh, close. Losing the multi by 1 point. Oh, devastating.
And that's actually the biggest. That's actually the biggest
frustrating.
Yeah, exactly.
That's frustrating. But once again, you could also have just 5K'd.
Yeah,
am I right?
Just do better, obviously. No.
And what did we just talk about moments ago? Having high multis for Finbar, getting a pretty decent sized country. Well, we'll see if he gets to make use of it here.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Looks like a very recognizable area.
Oh yeah, it's a city as well.
The small trees and the sandiness.
Oh, this could be game.
Should be central north, but he seems to be very precise.
Very confident in his guess. I'm not sure if he saw this city lined up, but Stefan, I mean, while he's somewhat central, he is nowhere near, I think, where Finbar is.
Very far, actually.
This is dangerous, and Finbar, of course, has the city on lockdown 200 meters out, and it will be GG with it. I literally could not have lined this one up better. Finbar needed a couple more of the Maltese, then a rush around, and that could win him the game. And there you go. Sets it up, brings it home. Great 1-0 round for Finbar. But honestly, I mean, for Stefan as well, while it was a tricky one, did a really good job staying in it.
Oh, very.
No, it was definitely exactly how I predicted it, pretty much. I was thinking that Finbar is slightly better at moving, and he was slightly closer on most rounds. Stefan was not far by any means.
Oh,
but yeah.
We have a tiny
That's
little
how
flag
it goes.
here.
We have the flag there. That could be something specific. I've seen it on Gen 3 coverage.
Is it bait?
Is it? That would be.
Is
Oh,
it
he's laughing. He knows that's a thing. He knows that's a very close thing.
Oh.
Good spot. Good spot from Finbar there.
Really good.
There you are. Both of them going down the border territory. As,
Hey, without that, he would have been far off. So,
yeah, could
knowing
very well
those
been.
niche car metas, as we just saw,
Could
is
have
something you need
very
to know.
well been. As we now go into round number 2, more car meta available. Same country though, seemingly.
I am not 100% certain, but most likely. Again, those fences, especially if the fences are mixed with trees. You see how, like, there's a mixture between those wood sticks and trees in between the fences? That's something you see a lot in Mexico, especially common in the south. So let's see. I would say the south checks out as well. Yeah, and we have a Chiapas guess. From Finbar. I like Finbar's guess more here. Let's see.
They both kind of commit to it. Finbar way further south, and that's a lot of damage done for round 2 with it as well. That's Stefan now just over half health, down 1-0 already. And that was Finbar's first multiplier guess too. So, tricky one at
Could have been worse.
Oh yeah, definitely.
88 area code, Southern Seara, is where Finbar is immediately. I mean, they both have it. Stefan is also on the map already. I've just looked over and he has his pin down, okay? Both quick with it. And now, once again, they try to be somewhat closer somehow. Looking for mountains here, which you could align probably to Region Seara. We have a lineup from Finbar. Stefan committed pretty far north within the area code.
Worked out.
Yeah, worked out very well for him. Had the vibes going further on the northern side. Comes out victorious in it too. Keeping Finbar humble. Again, he is down 1-0. Stefan, that is. Even if the score doesn't say it. But he needs this one. It's going to be GG 2-0 for Finbar.
Both zooming right in. Same area.
Yes. I'm surprised about them being in the same area. I mean, the country is somewhat straightforward. We have the old Gen 3 winter coverage, tile roofs. You just, have those Bulgarian looks.
It's just the essence of
That,
Bulgaria.
I'm surprised they're so specific with their guesses.
Yeah, well, both specific.
Yeah,
neither one on
closer.
point, but both close to target. West of Varna, as Finbar able to get a little more evened out, I should say, in the multiplier front, but still maintain his lead here. Yeah.
And we have some bollards. Small and round. Finland thingy. I mean, you also get them in Estonia. Somewhat similar. But yeah, based on the looks, we should be in Finland. Again, a country that's not that easy to region guess. As a rule of thumb, there's the saying, the taller the trees, the further south you are. But yeah, you can't fully
Not
rely
always,
on that.
but it can get you a start. But
Yeah.
Another round 1 for Finbar. Not too much damage, as it's pretty much lined up right in between. But again, it has to be said, the multiplier stacking up his way, and being able to, most importantly, I think right now, keep Stefan from getting multipliers is even more important than getting them of his own.
Yes, and I believe they will either... I mean, it's Thailand. Again, square poles. We have holes in them. We have the white square signposts on the chevrons. Yep, all those clues help. We can tell that we are on the left of the road because we see the front of the car. Very hard to reach, guys. I mean, dry flat is something you see a lot along the east, but on a very long stretch. I'm surprised they are this close to each other, actually, because there's a much bigger area where you get this landscape. Could be a case of maybe knowing the white car. Could be a region-specific car meta that I don't know. But yeah, generally said, that's how it works.
It's
very early into today. Yeah, I've talked about those octagonal metal poles that you get in the Philippines. Green mountainous,
this could be
no
big.
palm trees is something that's common in the north. Stefan is committing.
He's going further south
Bar
this one now
disagrees.
too. Last second readjustment south.
This.
That is going to be a big one.
I mean, with two
Not
times.
for game, but
Yeah,
that is a
he will take the lead.
huge swing. Now Stefan is
That
setting
is a
himself
good
up
lead
for an
pick.
NPC. Yeah, good one of that for sure. As
And crawling back on multis too, getting them closer.
exactly.
Snow-capped mountains. What are my vibes here? I mean, I thought we were in Italy first, maybe. I'm not
Bar
actually
Greece?
quite sure. I don't know if we are towards the Alps or inland, because the architecture doesn't really look northern, but the mountain does to me. We also have a pine, which should also be more of a northern thing. So I'm confused.
Sun is set down
I'm
between
not sure if we are
Florence and
far
Rome.
north or middle. Yeah.
We've confused our expert.
Yeah, that's how I love when this happens.
overall-
because if he's confused,
overall the-
maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe everyone else is, and it is, in fact, all the way down to the southern side. Finbar frustrated about that one, because in 2 rounds, he went from a massive lead to throwing it all away. So a shake of the head, a taste of some water, and, well, you gotta get ready for it, because now we are going into an NPC.
That's hard. He was central for a while there, and at the last second clicked back up top. So that's gotta hurt.
A big one. Big one of that. We haven't really gone Norway a whole lot today, but seemed like Stefan likes this one right off the bat. Very flat, unless if we're just on the top of a mountain, as Finbar now does the manual zoom of putting his face closer to his monitor as well. But he is looking to go whales on this.
Interesting. I mean, it is very flat, but I thought we are Norway as well. I mean,
He's
the
standing
building
up now.
looks more like it. Okay,
he is going Norway.
At least he moves his... Okay, he plunked it down. Right. I think that's the correct decision.
We'll see if that last second adjustment is right for him at some point.
Yeah, we saw the round loading in a bit later, so...
Yeah.
I think there was some lag.
I mean, they both got their markers down, it seemed. So that's not the issue that we've had
And
earlier
also
today.
both early enough, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, exactly. So... Oh, the suspense.
The suspense.
The suspense. Imagine if this was the final guess between Deborah and Rado in the World Championship last year. One was Mexico and one was in Chile.
Yeah.
Imagine the suspense.
See, they're going to clear up the locked-in sign, and it's going to reveal that we were in the Midwest, actually.
Yeah.
Confidently disagree.
No.
This is the least Illinois I've ever seen around B. I'll just say that right up the front.
What? Why
Also,
would
not
you think
Denmark.
that?
Can confirm, not Denmark. So,
I mean, it's anybody's guess at this point if they won't tell us.
in their both their players' defense, this is going to be what I think we can coin a multiplier round, because damage will be minimal, if anything at all, and this is just going to be to win multis, not so much to win damage.
Yes.
But very interesting. Let's see what's going to happen. There you go. Result comes in. It is going to be further north, and a grand total whooping 50 damage is all it's going to be. But Stefan able to get the lead on the multis. There you go. Round number 2. What do we have to work with?
Oh, zooming fast here.
I want to say, again, it's Europe, non-distinct. First thought, of course, is Poland. Seems like Stefan, who's from Poland, disagrees though.
Yeah.
That's scary.
I will say though, Finbar is bordering Czechia, so maybe he's not too happy with it either. Maybe this is more of a hedge. And for good reason, too.
Well, we know.
I mean,
I mean, Stefan is not happy, so it is Poland, I guess.
Yeah, maybe right on the edge thereof. Close enough, nonetheless. Let's see. You have round 3. Oh, wow, this is easy, isn't it?
Totally.
Qatar. Is where they. But what's sense them Qatar here?
Very sandy. The spreckled pavement.
Okay.
Is a very common thing in Qatar, and then the flat, dry landscape. Really nothing.
Like flat, dry landscape exists in a lot of places, though.
But do they look like this, though?
Apparently not, because they're both looking Qatar, and it was in fact Qatar. So they clearly knew something was up, and successfully so.
Yeah, something, a vibe you can sense there.
Yeah, exactly. Well, what are we vibing here with this one then?
North Macedonia. Or Serbia.
Like Finbar thinks Serbia. Seems
actually,
like
I don't know on which side.
Serbia.
I don't see the license plate. That could help.
I love a caster no scope.
No,
you're right.
My first thought was North Macedonia. I don't know.
We'll see.
Well, let's find out.
Well, it is in fact going to be Serbia.
Not at all. It's actually pretty far north.
Yeah, Finbar able to bring it home too. Decent chunk of damage, given that it doesn't have much of a multiplier to work with just yet. And within a somewhat small country, the addition now of another 0.5 is going to come in helpful as it is. An NPC, last one here between the two. And do we get a quick Iceland guess here, or is he going to try and look for this one? Straight north to south road. Wait, they're both in the exact same spot.
Yeah. I would say there are many places. Maybe the sunset coverage could be.
What are the odds that they end up in the exact same fjord on the exact same rope with their immediate cover?
Oh my gosh.
This would be an absurd.
Unlikely, but
and they actually got it too.
Yeah. Yep.
Wow.
That is incredible.
Wow.
Yet. Yeah, that's where I just sat back flabbergasted. I mean, but for Finbar, 5 damage surely, but another multiplier round gone his way as he stood up. He stands up once again. Mate, you gotta bring your monitor closer if you have to lean over your table in order to see it.
Huh.
Wow.
Well, I stopped talking for a second because my mic was behind my head for a second there.
Oh, that's good.
Because I was so far zoomed into my monitor to see something, but I don't see anything here.
Ooh.
Australia.
Griffon's got an idea.
I think we are driving right.
Finbar. I mean, multipliers might not even matter. Can you?
I like the Brazil guess more for the fact that we are driving on the right, I think. I think we see the brake light, right?
That is, I mean, a pixel or two, if anything.
Maybe we are also just...
And it's a dirt road, it could just be avoiding a pothole.
Oh,
yeah, but then still, you
5
wouldn't be on the
seconds.
right
They're
side
committing.
to begin with.
Different continents, not something we've seen a lot through this day so far, and it is...
And it was not
there! It is now!
Wait, what?
No way!
Okay,
Wow.
we were driving on the left. We were driving on the left, and it was not a brake light.
Because
that doesn't exist. But
crazy.
yeah.
3 continents in play in a single round, and a grand total of 30-some damage done.
Oh, I genuinely
I'm
love
happy
to see
that I
that.
was doing this.
Wow, that makes us feel better players too. Not that was around anyone would have gotten right, but just saying. That makes everyone feel better about themselves.
Classic Colombian road here. A dirt road with those like white rocks along it is just something you see a lot in Colombia. And by default, yeah. I don't know why they both ended up around Cali. But yeah, the country makes sense to me.
Yeah, same regions for a lot of these, except for, you know, the 3 continents.
I mean, Cali is something you guess usually with sugarcane or if you are in a big valley. Those are 2 clues to get the Cali region right in Colombia, but we didn't have any of those, I think.
And this is now where South Korea becomes interesting, because it's not just the skip, go center, go next round. No, now you're fighting for multipliers. And Finbar already at 4 would love to see it continuing going his way. Going
Daeju. They are both in Daeju, and This is gonna be interesting again. Who gets a multiplier here?
Yeah.
Finbar does by
Okay,
200
Finbar.
yes.
Wow.
He's not happy about it because he knows it's such a weird way to get rewarded. But hey, it's the game.
But you know
It's
what?
the
I
game.
mean, elite is elite. Doesn't matter how small it is.
Yep.
Elite is elite. Seems like Finbar likes the thought of Romania here. Stefan will join him.
Yeah, the road lines specifically help a lot here. You have those dashes in some other places in Europe as well. In France, they are a bit longer. You have them in Spain, similar size, but this doesn't look like Spain.
Yeah.
You have them in the Baltics, and they're also a bit longer there. So yeah, again, a matter of ruling out other countries, and you end up in Romania. The fact
that's what you got.
that they are so far west is because it's so flat.
Both lining up further north. Finbar, though, small win, but Multi's continuing his ways up to 5 already. How and when is he going to close out this game? And for Stefan, I mean, how do you bounce back 5 times multis?
Yeah.
Do we get that rush around? No, now we don't. Well, what do we have working for us here, Gelotris?
Only
I wanna
halfway
say
through
we
our
are in
Yeah?
Greece. Yeah, it feels longer.
Oh.
We have the double white lines.
Ooh.
Actually, am I...
One is in Mallorca.
I don't see the sign. I
One
don't
is
see the
in-
sign, okay?
Double white
That
line.
sign might help a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, so Stefan is looking Gibraltar. Finbar now looking south as well.
Okay. Yeah, I was looking at the double white lines, but actually we're on a curve. It makes sense to have the double white line here.
Yeah.
Because you shouldn't overtake in a curve. Note that.
Driving tips here on the GeoGuessr World League.
You get them all. You get all the tips. It's so hard to tell. I don't know if we are coastal or on an island.
This is, I mean, again, with a 5 times multi, Stefan is hedging north and south over the strait here. That is game deciding if he's on the wrong end of this.
Scary.
He's been
But we
bouncing
have
back and
water
forth.
to the west, no?
Let's see, he commits on the southern side, and this is going to be way further north than this one, and this could easily and will most definitely be game.
Oh, wow.
Finbar out victorious, able to stack up multis on close rounds, but in the end, brings it home in a very, very, I don't want to say unorthodox fashion, but difficult one there in Spain.
What a multi-spread as well. I don't know how often we'll see such a big spread in this competition. Still, it's very new for us. It's the first time we see this.
I like it.
And I don't know if it's very common to see this because that was a very big spread.
Definitely was. What were your thoughts on this one, Caitlin?
Wow, that was an exciting game. I mean, even though it felt so much longer, I feel like that I was like, wow, we're only halfway through the multipliers or through the rounds. It seemed like so much more intense. I think they both really brought the heat here. My one thought was if Gelotris had been right about that North Macedonia, do the casters get the multi then? Do we get...
Oh yeah, true.
Can we have the multi?
Valid point. I like your way of thinking, I must admit. As we see here with Finbar beating Stefan. And other games having been played now as well. You can see Harrier losing out 2-1 to Debray. That means that Debray will be going through to the winners final against Clement. And what else have we had happen? Mackam has got himself a lead up against Jamabi 1-0. And then, of course, as we can see here, next up is going to be Lenley versus Manuel. So we'll be seeing that one in just a few moments. But, I mean, that Finbar Stefan game, I feel like at any point could it have been flipped the other way around. But it was those micro games. It was those, if we call them multiplier rounds, every single time Gelotris, Finbar came out victorious.
Yeah, especially in the last, like in the NPC game, you knew it was just a matter of time for Finbar to win, I feel like. Because it would be hard to lose with this high multi. You just have to be somewhat closer to already deal a lot of damage here. So he was in a very good position there, yes.
Definitely. And I think also the best showcasing, I mean, Caitlin, of what this new format has to offer. Because other games, obviously, I mean, we went past 10 rounds, so that alone is a big factor. But also just the way that the excitement brings in with what now having to really claw back in Stefan's case here is showing us a pretty good example of what, this format is.
Yeah, and I mean, you can still, like, there was still a world in which Stefan came back there at the end. Because, again, it's all a little bit, it's just a little bit more exciting. There's just a little bit more happening. And I mean, if somebody had been a little bit closer on that South Africa where we were tri-continental, I mean, even with the high multi, if you weren't in the right place, like, that still could have gone. That was a huge spread. That could have gone either way.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Tricky one for sure. But now we cast our eyes to the next game. It is going to be Lenley versus Manuelson. Two players we've now gotten to see both in this day of games already. Manuelson, of course, with a bit of a... at this point now, I don't no longer know if that was, in fact, a slip-up on his part on that first one or not. Yeah. But nonetheless, I'm sure that's all wiped off the memory, ready for this next game. GeoGuessr, what are you thinking in this matchup between these two?
Hopefully. I mean, Lenley versus Manuelson is an interesting one. I know both of these players forever. I know how strong they are. I am still very interested to see Manuelson play more in this competitive scene because he hasn't really... He had the qualification game for the World Championship last year. That's where we saw him the first time on a competitive environment. But besides that, you didn't really get to see Manuelson play. But I did. And I know he has what you need to compete here, and I'm so looking forward to see him actually play to his potential.
Definitely. Well, we get to see exactly that right now. So we go straight into round number 1.
Round number 1 it is, starting off things in Brazil. I would say it looks like, with those long white plates. This pavement also very, very common in Brazil.
I think we've got our beautiful Brazil poles in here as well.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Manuelson is already scanning out on the eastern coast. What is he seeing that gives him confidence that this is where we are?
I didn't see... I mean, we have an area code here. I don't know if either of them has spotted one. I kind of have to look left and right because I feel like they somewhat go different directions. Yeah, so I don't miss anything, and if I didn't miss anything, I would say they don't have much. Western Manuelson is getting to an area code now. He has a 73, which will adjust his pin maybe a little bit.
A little bit?
I mean, he's in the right area.
Same area? Whoa.
He's right on it.
Wow. Whoa!
Great start to this one for Manuelson. Able to get a real solid round. Was that a little quick glance at the camera there as well, just for some aura farming maybe? I'm not sure.
Yeah,
getting fans in the crowd by the second. I'm not sure what that was, but must be feeling pretty confident about that guess too. Yeah, exactly. I like to see it.
And he was there pretty quick. Next round. I mean, just looking at this, it already looks like Mongolia, right? Would you guys agree?
But where is my tent?
In fact, and if the tent is missing, that just means you are close to Mongolia. So you are in Russia, north of Mongolia. Very recognizable road, actually, the Skizil road. You drive along this mountain pass that goes north and south of you in a very long east-west stretch.
Get a 10K, maybe?
So I would say they both end up...
Not close enough. Close for sure, though. Yeah, very
and those
close
multipliers on the board now.
And you can tell both players, again, of course, respectfully, but both players aren't really moving players. So them not actually getting the pinpoint there, but the right road is something I think we will see a lot.
Yes, yes. Definitely. I always hope for a moving player. I just assume everybody loves moving as much as I do. So it's a good reminder of people's specialties.
To me, it's even more fun to see 5Ks from no-move players.
Yes,
like, totally. At this point, I always find that so interesting to see.
Really exciting.
It's definitely another type beast. We'll see if they can make that happen here. There is info available, but not a whole lot to give them the exact pinpoint location. We have Manuelson and Lenley now both moving out of the city, same direction. Oh, that's good info.
Yeah. Poland is something, we have a road number here, 65. I thought... No, 6 area code is in the west and 6 road numbers are in the east. Those are two things you need to know in Poland, the area codes and the road numbering systems. And you usually get them in moving games as we do here. And once again, both on the right roads. As I said, we will see that, but none of them pinpointing it, which is totally fair.
The 2 damage multiplier.
I mean, they...
Brutal.
They were pretty late to the information, to be fair.
And even especially with that fact that they got so close despite being so late is incredibly impressive.
Yeah. No. Definitely impressive from both of them. And we are in South Africa, it seems like. We are driving on the left. Yeah, also a country where you want to find an area code. A lot of AdWords, this one for example, have mobile area codes.
Yes,
which do not help at all. Yeah.
It's 1 through 5 or 2 through 5 or something like that. I don't think it goes higher than
the one as well.
The one as well. Wait, anything higher than that is not your friend.
I really didn't have anything.
Johannesburg locked in for Lenley, or at least the southwestern side thereof. Seems like Wilson is going to go a bit further north, but to his demise, because it was in fact down there. 600 damage done for Lenley to get a chance to claw back a bit in this first game. Multi's going his way here as well. The multipliers ramping up. I don't know that I'm repeating myself, chat, surely, but of course it is for the viewers out there that might be tuning in now and not having seen this before.
Yeah. And it's your job, you know? We're here to talk about
it. That it also my job. Valid argument.
We
got a road
are
here.
in Italy. And again, Italy for Manuelsen. He loves to see it.
Should be
Whereas
good.
Lenley still has a very good sign. We have the province. Padovia. I'm not familiar with. We have a very flat landscape, which roots out the scanning area. We should be in the Po Valley, up north. South of the Alps somewhere. Actually, we see some mountains, like the Alps begin on Manuelsen's screen right now. You can see it a little bit in the distance. So we should be somewhere along the south of the Alpine mountain range. And Lenley is lining something up here. Seems like he came north. Okay, he switched. I was about to say he came north of the intersection.
Manuelsen last.
Doesn't find the off-road.
Great lineup on his side too.
Yep.
City too far south, but great positioning on him. And nice, I guess, for Lenley. It came to information later, but able to take an Italy round away from Manuelsen. That's going to be a pretty good feeling.
Yeah. Making good use of your info in a short amount of time goes a long way.
Definitely.
Got our little yellow
Up
ones.
next, we should be in Alberta. Yeah, Manuelsen is on the right road. This is that road. It's so recognizable.
Recognizable road, hashtag. Yep.
Yeah, it's just a very recognizable road.
What do you have on the sign?
I know my Alberta.
I think it's this. I don't know if it's the 66. Oh, Lenny actually doesn't know.
Last second readjustment.
Seems like it's off-road. Wait, was he not on the 66? Or was it not the 66?
We are not zoomed far enough in for me to tell.
That is very unlucky. We will just say I was
of
right,
course.
okay?
When in doubt, Gelotus was
There's
right.
no way
Yes.
to prove
We're flipping the script from last season where Gelotus was always wrong, so now he's just always right. We'll give it to him, yep.
Gelotus is always right, and the casters get the multi.
Ah, yes.
True.
Yes.
True.
I like this.
One.
I like this a lot.
We're winning the tournament.
Anyway, what do we have? We are in Indonesia. We have the Kabupaten Inhu. It's somewhere on Sumatra, but I don't know where exactly.
This is where multiply advantage
like both
could
players
prove big.
are close to it, though.
Not a whole lot of damage done with this one, though, but another 0.5 in the damage multis for Lenley. We'll be happy with that. Just a city further down along the river. Could have been a big difference maker for Manuelsen. Still trying to claw back in the lead here.
You're both just chipping away at each other.
Oh, we got a Kreis down here as well.
Yeah, I actually don't know this, guys, so it's not North Rhine-Westphalia. It's not west. It looks east as well. Or actually, does it look east? One house did, the rest doesn't. No, it looks more like southwest-ish.
Quick info, highway direction
anyway,
there as well.
Good for Lenley, probably?
Well, you say that, but Manuelsen is already out of the city on the opposite side, and he got himself a highway sign, including big city info as well. Instantly looked at the map so fast that I barely even got to see what city he actually got, but he was very quick to start scanning.
Okay.
So we'll see maybe in a moment.
We had a 09 area code, which is in the east. I don't know if that was an area code.
See? One is central, one is in Frankfurt towards the western border.
Yeah, it's a very confusing round. Like, I have very mixed vibes. Okay, it's just the middle. That makes so much sense.
Okay.
Manuelsen.
Makes so much sense.
Confusion. A little bit of everything.
Because, yeah.
You know what?
Yeah, exactly.
I do like this because now, I mean, even if it's only for 16 damage, we have Lenley taking on around Manuelsen Italy. Right after that, Manuelsen wins a 16 damage round on Lenley in Germany. I feel like that's only fair.
Little back and forth, little back and forth.
Yeah.
Bazaar. I think we are on Cox Bazaar.
Yeah.
It's saying Cox Bazaar on the sign. Took me a little bit to read it. They are definitely way quicker than I am.
Moving around. We get a little bit of screen blur from our view. It's a little harder to read characters you're not used to.
True. Yeah, there's a total of 81 districts, I think, in Bangladesh, and you just have to know all of them. It's so helpful. It's super helpful because you pretty much get town information everywhere in that country.
Yeah.
We talked about having gone on
even if
vacation
it's not a big one.
in Thailand a moment ago. Lenley just got Krabi tea. We'll see if that's something that's gonna bait him into going somewhere or not.
I would hardly disagree. He's pretty far off if he does that.
I was just thinking of someone. Oh, Krabi, I've been there. Oh wait, no, I'm on the wrong continent. Darn.
Yep. Could see that. I mean, just based on the looks.
I mean, I once went Kathmandu in Berlin,
I could see
so
that.
just because I saw Kathmandu on a bus sign, but that was like a trip, like a trip advisor thing. So it happens to the best of us.
Come and toss up, come and toss up. We actually have a coastline here, once again, something that's very helpful.
Line up, line up. Very
There you
cool.
are.
Oh, and right on it though.
Yeah,
Nice.
good round for Lenley. Seems, even with a little handshake, pretty satisfied with that now, but 4.5 multis. And only a slim lead, but that's again, I mean, yes, they're set even on the scoreboard, but look at the multi advantage that Lenley is working with. That is huge.
That's a big one.
We've passed
Big
10
one
rounds
for
now.
sure.
We are
Exactly.
in the
And both still over
Small
half
blows.
health left working with.
exact. Yeah. Have we seen this, like, even and this much health this far in a game yet? I feel like it's been a little bit more of a stark difference if we've gotten this far.
Yeah.
Impressive on both
Completely
for
agree.
both of them.
No doubt, no doubt.
But yeah, once again, South Africa. I was looking out if we have anything. I didn't see a single bit. No road number, no area code. Manuelsen has something on that building written, which is hidden behind his map right now.
Well, there's a number on the side of
Lenley
Lenley.
has... Yeah, is it a 4? If it's 04, it should be along the south coast. Like central south, southwest-ish.
I could not make that out.
Or like not only the coast, but the greater southern.
I mean, I was gonna say they're both in
Yeah.
the same city, so
Both right in
must
there,
be
yeah.
for good reason. And yet another multiplier stack. I mean, this is so repetitive of what we saw in the Finbar game. One player getting all of them. They are so tied up in points, but Lenley has a 2.5 multiplier advantage. That is incredible.
That 5x is
I mean,
scary.
everyone
Yep.
should know where Adelaide is.
Should they, though?
Manuelsen actually knows.
Ooh.
I mean, Lenley is... It's on his map, right? Okay.
There you go.
I was about to say he has a hard time finding it, but yeah. Especially with the very flat, dry landscape, Konya is something you should consider anyways. But yeah. I think it's possible that we are outside. It looked a bit empty.
Would you look at that? Manuelsen getting himself a multiplier round. There you go. Up to 3 he is. As we now go into round number 13. What is our record so far? I think we ended 1-14 in the beginning of the day. We'll see if we can succeed that. We should be able to,
Yeah, we're
how well
getting
these two have been playing.
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
I want to see my 20 round. I want to see my 20 round game.
I'm pretty
And
sure
then
we'll
everyone
see
in
that
chat is going to go
eventually.
L round limit when we hit 20. We all know what's going to happen, chat. We all know you're all ready to spam it.
Yep. They are ready. Yeah, Colombia. Yellow license plates is a good clue for Colombia. We have a good sign here. Seems
Yeah,
like we have the department on it. It is a very flat green landscape, which you get a lot east of the Andes Mountains in Colombia. And Manuelsen seems to have the town. Yes, it's
He's
written
still
on
looking
there.
around.
Ooh, Lenley is pretty far away.
Could be huge. 3 times multis. He
could be
seems
big.
unsure as well. Manuelsen has the city on lockdown. 500 kilometers out, and the
Coming
car
back
is
from
real.
that.
My oh
Wow.
my, Manuelson spins it around in round 14.
Holy.
Wow.
Wow.
Good sign. A good
Yeah.
sign.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, the pressure did not do anything to Manuelson.
Oh,
Being
exactly.
that far behind on the multis.
Exactly.
Hey, 3 times sometimes is enough.
True that.
So, Jalochis,
true
you
that.
think they're both going to be a little more comfortable here now in our no move? Is that kind of your thought?
I would say so. Yes.
Yeah.
I would say so. That's more there, like more in their element right now, and play a bit more confident. Which doesn't really mean anything. Both very strong players.
Yes.
But
it could be their internal confidence, like feeling more comfortable
yeah,
here
definitely.
could get
no,
you going
you're 100%
further.
right.
Is this our first Kenya round of the day? It must be, right?
We had one other Kenya, I
with
believe,
all the stickers on the one side.
Over the side,
we
yeah.
we did have one earlier. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But close enough. I'll take my second.
Close enough.
Kenya
Was a
round
second.
of the day.
Should be the second one.
Yeah. Let's, we headed very rural again. Very no trees allowed sort of area. Maybe
Yes,
somewhere southwest of the planet.
Maybe, yeah. Off the planet is correct. We should be. I mean, my
Is this
very first thought was.
Oh, you're
I think
actually
we are
in the
in
northern
UAE.
hemisphere here. Okay, yeah.
Northern
So
hemisphere,
UAE.
okay.
Yeah, the
We're in like
the chevron would only exist in Argentina in South America.
Yeah.
But we don't have diamond signs
We
in
are
the
not
distance. So you can rule out Argentina. And yeah, we have a dry landscape, dry mountains.
road lines
It's kinda-
got me.
Yeah.
Funny with the
Road lines
different
always get
approaches
me.
to this one. Lenley is looking at the mountains up high. Manuelson is looking over the ocean to the northeast, trying to figure out that bay and see if he can lock it in. I think
Yes.
Manuelson is actually onto something really solid here. Lenley is a bit further off on the side, and neither of them is going to be perfectly on
Close
point.
enough.
But I think Manuelson definitely had the right bay locked up there. Sorry.
Yeah, I like Lenley's guess. I did like him
It felt
being in
good.
that landlocked area. And we are in India. Don't know if that's information. Could be the top. Don't think
Wilson's
so.
in the map.
Well, it's Hindi language. Once again, the least helpful language. Or script.
The most spread across
yeah.
here.
Don't know about the polls as well.
Very cool looking poles though.
Oh, we have some okay, I think it's Maharashtra polls. If it is the trident. It looks a bit different. It doesn't look like the very common Maharashtra pole. But it looks similar enough for me to consider it. Especially the buildings also look a bit more southern rather than north. We have those yellow water tanks in the distance as well. I don't think you get that too commonly in the north, and also just the type of architecture doesn't strike me as too far north. So yeah, they both end up with guesses I would have probably also guessed.
Yeah, Lenley a bit further south, Manuelson further north, but as a flip around to what we saw in the previous one, this time around it's Manuelson slowly starting to rack up those multis in the close matches, or close rounds I should say. So able to get up to 2.0, so we get ourselves into round 4, yet another open area. And this time around, Southern Hemisphere.
That's correct. I mean, it is sunset. On sunset locations, I would not trust the sun
Yes,
direction
do
too
not.
much.
Fair.
But
It will lie to you.
But still, yeah.
Now
we have
are we in Argentina?
the black Google car. Yeah. We have the black Google car, dirt road. It looks very empty, no trees at all. Which should be pretty far south.
Ooh,
And
even
we have the the Tierra del Fuego overcast.
Was
It looked very hilly though, I must say, for where it was. Or not that hilly, I should say.
Yeah, seems like Lenley a bit surprised by that far south location there as well. As we have our way in to round number 5. Manuelson sat at a bit of a deficit here. Of course, it has to be mentioned that he is up 1-0, even if the score on the top doesn't show it. If he wins this one here, that's a 2-0 win for Lenley and a rare Sweden. Wait, is this our first Sweden round?
This is the first one, I think.
Yes, yeah.
Huh. We're getting
Interesting.
closer and closer. I like it.
Whoa.
Yeah,
One at a
fell
time.
in.
We'll get you to Denmark.
We'll get there eventually. We'll get there eventually. But nonetheless, a good north or somewhat north central Sweden round there for Manuelsen to catch up a bit more now, down by just over 500.
Are these the Alberta bollards? Or are they little?
Yes, we have Alberta bollards. Similar ones exist in Manitoba, but most commonly in Alberta. Yeah. Especially with the vegetation, like those tall pines. The further west you go in the country, the more you get to see those.
And Wilson, zooming in on the front of that car, is there any information that could be gleaned there, or was he just checking, do you think?
Somewhat, yeah. The Google car is definitely helpful in Canada. In this case, we had the black Google car. They are pretty much in clusters. It's not that you can rule out a whole province or a whole area of the country. It's just like very clustered here and there. So that can help to region guess within a province where you know that, for example, the white Google car got covered more in the northeast and northwest. You can use that, but yeah.
A rare
back in Mongolia.
Rare opportunity here to see 90% of Mongolia's trees in one frame.
In one spot.
But nonetheless, a close one.
Both
of them. I mean, neither wanting to waste the time lining up the 5K, thinking if I'm fast enough, the other guy won't get it. But not quite the case. Another famous road, I guess, since they both got there so quickly. What in the world do we have here?
Lots of information here, you think?
Yeah, I mean, just as you said, another famous road, this one appeared. But this is anything but famous. I have no idea what I'm looking at. The road is very narrow and we are on Gen 2.
Are we continent
by default,
guaranteed?
You want to think of Italy? Yes. I mean,
there's no way this is a random North America out in the middle of nowhere sort of situation.
Yeah, as far as vegetation goes, it feels...
Okay.
Yeah, it feels this sort of area.
I will write that answer
I mean, Gen
down.
2 does exist in Mexico, US, Canada. And this is... none of those three. The road is way too narrow. So we should be in Europe. Possibilities are France, Italy, I would say.
3.5 times multi for Manuel. If he gets this one right, that could be huge. He's the only one hovering hard east in this one. Italy is committed to Lenley. Is slowly making his way in his direction. So damage could be minimal, but it is going to be southern France up towards Avignon. Okay.
Ouch. In the yellow.
I would say Lenley pretty much made an almost optimal hedge to cover France and Italy.
Yeah.
That's pretty much... I think I would have ended up somewhere in that water as well to cover all those areas.
Ooh, going far east immediately.
Hey, Mongolia looking Russia.
That's true.
Actually, this one... Do we have a white car? Yes. Yeah, that helps. Very, very commonly found all the way east. Very far east. Actually a blessing.
Well,
like without having that white car, the amount of times I would have been that wrong in Russia, because that's so far away from all the other coverage.
Yeah.
This is a tricky one. You have Manuelsen with a one-time multiplier advantage, but down almost 2,000 health. So has a benefit in one way, down on the other. We'll see if this hard eastern guess is gonna work out for him as they both commit to it. Lenley is going to be closer by 200 some kilometers as well, and it's going to be enough to take home the move. And with that, we are going to an NPC. Multipliers apparently ain't everything, as Lenley proved right there.
Yeah, I did not expect it to end there. I mean, I've seen them both agreeing on an area, but apparently the multis were high enough already.
And a big area it was, too.
NPC time, and instantly Manuelsen is looking towards New Zealand.
Yes, I would agree, and I would say we are on the North Island. We have those spammed fences, very, very commonly found on the North Island of New Zealand. We have sheep as well. A couple sheep.
I'm gonna have to get a notebook out started so I can take on Jalotra's tips while we're casting, because this is stuff I never knew.
See?
It's not 100%, but definitely, yeah, very good clue.
Oftentimes
good place to start.
Viable. Now going to round number 2. Lenley off to a good start here. And
get the notebooks
very salt
out.
and peppery.
Yeah, notebooks out. North America guaranteed.
Texas
Salt and
was
pepper, I
also
mean.
kind of my thought.
Yeah.
Oh, yes,
Actually,
interesting.
Missouri round here going north, and actually surprisingly big damage, everything given. Just a state and a half over, but long enough, or far enough, I should say, that over 1,000 damage is done. 1.5 multis galore now, but a good lead for Manuelsen.
That was a classic instance of don't trust everything 100%.
Yep.
We had a Texas-looking pavement, but hey, sometimes it does just happen somewhere else randomly. We have a lot of soybeans here on the side of the road, which is very commonly found in Mato Grosso, Goiás, that wider area. And we are actually in Paraguay.
Rare Paraguay round?
Really? Yeah, new
I think
coverage.
could be.
It could be the very hard northern tip of Argentina.
Yes.
I don't know if it tips
The
out
Misiones,
there,
yeah,
but it could be.
Would be close nonetheless as we look here. Hard north on that sun. Well, where are we going with that? Seems
Steady,
like
though.
Uruguay is the play for Manuelsen. What do you think, Ancient Ultras?
Maybe. I'm trying to make out the Poland distance, but yeah. I mean, it's either Argentina or Uruguay based on the looks. Is it not Gen 4? No, it's not. Well, that makes it... Or is it? It looks very clear, crisp, no? It should be Argentina then.
Well, we'll see. Manuelsen is in Buenos Aires. Lenley is still further down the south, a couple of cities over, but with quite some distance to it. And it is going to be down there. He was there. Ah, you can see it on his
One
face,
of them was
too.
right on it, yes.
Yeah, you
He
can
was
see it on
there.
his face. He knew that was game, but last second readjustment means he didn't bring it home then. Got to see if he can lock it in
Gonna
here.
do another round. Ooh,
Instant Vancouver
fast
send.
fast click. Wow.
Yeah. Again, this very cold vegetation and the bottom pole, the pole bottom, is a Vancouver thing. Like,
Oh.
I think
Yeah.
it's that. We see those
joins
stripes
in.
down there. Yeah.
But a nice try, I think, for Manuelsen there, knowing he's playing from behind here with a little bit of multi going his way. Not quite so, but enough that with a big mistake on the side of Lenley, he could have brought it home, but not quite to be. Let's see if he tries to pick up the pace here once more. Looks like he will.
Ooh, quick zoom
Border.
again.
Quick luck.
Yes.
No.
This pavement is very commonly found in Eastern Europe, also in Germany. I mean, if we are in Germany, I think we are in the East.
That's why Manuelsen's
But yeah,
up.
Poland is another country where you
Lenley.
see it a lot.
Oh, whoa.
No.
Scary,
I would
scary.
disagree with European Turkey.
Oh, we got
Oh,
north.
he's jumping back up. Okay.
Yeah, it shouldn't be.
It was just a quick Gelotrus shout out. But hands up to
Maybe.
keyboard
Say
now, too.
hello.
I mean, Lenley doesn't seem sure.
Ooh, okay.
Well, I was like, yeah, I think Poland is my guess here.
Oh, we'll see.
He
I'm
did
not
jump
sure.
back up, but
Oh, he's
back
bouncing
down.
back and forth. Now Moldova is in the mix as well. Romania hovering. 2 seconds left to work with. Where is Lenley gonna commit? He's sitting in
this could
Bulgaria. He was close to winning it just before it is down on
Yes,
the southern
Bulgaria.
side.
Wow.
What a commitment. Gelotrus
And-
did not believe, and neither did Manuelsen. But even with that, Lenley is able to bring it home in NMPC.
Crazy game, crazy location. Yeah.
That was tricky. Going against the odds, going against the guesses of the desk, and against his opponent. And, well, this time around, coming out victorious and doing so. Good on him for being able to quiet us a little bit, keeping us humble in our seats with hindsight and everything. Even we can be off. As Lenley brings home a big one there, taking out Manuelsen.
Yeah, and I would say no one really dominated this game. I want to say Lenley got very unlucky in a lot of instances. He switched off the right area. He didn't get the multiplier on his side, even though they both somewhat were in the right region a lot of times, right road. The first one that comes to my mind is the one in Mongolia, for example.
Yeah.
It is what it is. At the end of the day, he still got the win. He still managed to pull it off. And yeah, a very nice way to turn it around and still win.
Exactly. Caitlin, thoughts on that matchup? Yeah.
Yep. He was just agreeing.
Definitely. I just said, yeah. Completely agreeing with what you're saying. Continue. Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, you're back on. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
All good. We're here. Everything's working. I gotta cut you off for a second. I am being told that you're muted. This is something that everyone does. Gelotris does it at least twice per broadcast.
I never in my life. Never in my life.
Maybe you're muted. Maybe you're not. I'm not sure. Everything is unmuted. Okay, well.
Okay.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure, but nonetheless.
Maybe we just talk about it then, Toby.
Exactly.
We will leave Caitlin.
All right. How's that? Can you hear me now? We back now?
I hear you.
Yeah, according to this game, Lenley, Manuel, I mean, it went as I expected, right? I mean, I said they are both very equally skilled, and it's no surprise we went all the way to the distance to bring it to the NMPZ in this case. And even in the NMPZ game, I want to say we didn't really have a clear dominant player.
Oh no.
It really came down to that one very hard Bulgaria round, which is, you know, kind of tough.
Could have
it is
gone
what
back
it
and
is.
forth.
Looking at the other results, what do we have? We saw Fimbar, we have Mackam, Jamabi being played, and Clement, Debris are still playing. Debris appears to have the lead here.
Seems so. Well, you know what? We aren't gonna get to see Blinky and Fimbar in just a moment. But before that, for the third attempt here, Caitlin, what were your thoughts on that Lenley versus Manuel?
Can we hear me? Can anybody hear me?
you.
Hello?
I've heard you all the time.
I mean, we did hear you, yeah.
But,
I
was told that chat couldn't hear you, so let's try for
Are
third
we
time.
good now?
Yeah.
Hopefully,
What were your
yeah.
thoughts?
I was impressed for the I thought that the commitment to that last jump at the end, I was very impressed watching them trade back and forth, stay so evenly matched. That's always makes for such an interesting game. So I had a lot of fun watching the two of them. I'm excited to see where they go from here.
One thing is for sure, it has been nothing short of impressive throughout the day in what we've seen. And as you saw just there a moment ago, we are going to be hopping over to Blinky versus Fimbar in just a short moment. It's been fun watching these players play under, because it's so similar to what it was last year, but at the same time, it's so incredibly different. Like locations, difficulty, what we've seen, a lot of the countries we've seen have been similar, but just the way they're forced to play now, just due to the new format, due to the way multipliers work and all that, it's been real fun to see, and a lot of games having gone past that 10-round mark too.
Yeah, that definitely, but also, I must say, I love this multiplayer games. That makes every single round interesting. Every single round, you gain something.
Small countries
There's
matter.
no stalling round, no cut round where, like, there's 100 damage dealt and you just move on. No, it's always something on the line on every single round. Makes it so much more interesting to watch along those players play. Yeah, and up next, I'm looking so forward for this match. I don't even want to think about the past and what happened, and this matchup right here that's about to happen. For those who know, for those who watched last year's Emea, Blinky versus Fimbar, I don't know what Fimbar's strat is, but he got stomped on like crazy. He didn't have any chance.
Nope.
Yeah, that was a brutal game.
Yeah, that was Blinky.
He didn't stood a single chance.
Blinky locked into the best of his ability. And if that happens here again, we'll see. I mean, Fimbar already has a win under the belt today. A good one at that, too, against the fierce opponent. So we'll see if he can do so here, too, as we get into game number 1, round number 1. Blinky in Bulgaria. You'd have to imagine that Fimbar is going to follow.
Yes. Seems they both have the same information to work with. Whereas Blinky is in the right town already, and I would not be surprised if he is also on the 5k.
Of course he is.
Ooh.
Well, no, not quite 5k as a matter of fact.
No 5k,
Yeah.
but it's a multi-gain for Fimbar, actually.
1 point, hard-fought for multi-earner Fimbar there.
Hey.
We can easily go 20 rounds if this is the amount of damage we're going to be doing all the way through.
Most importantly, no flawless.
There you are. That's
no
exactly
flawless.
it. Well, yet. Could be a Fimbar
already
flawless.
good.
We'll see.
It could be a Finbar flawless.
What's going to end up happening? I mean, as great as Blinky is, because I'm not going to take anything away from him, we have seen him get beaten by opponents we thought he would definitely be superior to. So we'll see. And Finbar definitely, I mean, one of the best competition you have in all of Europe. So we'll see. Maybe he has what it takes to take down Blinky. But with that said, I mean, Blinky just today has looked absolutely incredible, as we come to expect.
Yes.
Going to be exciting,
Nothing
regardless.
new here. And we are on a very rural route. I mean, it should be Hungary. We have a lot of clues for Hungary, such as the bollards, the mile markers, the signposts, the poles. All that helps. But besides that, besides knowing the country, I didn't see anything that's giving you a clue for a region.
Well, east side Budapest is where they're both going to set up shop, and it's just going to be south thereof. So once again, Finbar with okay, that's two multi.
Yeah.
That's an entire double up on what we've got going against the Blinky thus far. Let's keep those going, because then you don't need to win that big. Just need the multis ramping up here as we go into round number 3.
Ooh, a sign right away.
Yep, we are in France.
Cognac.
Both, yeah, Cognac. Pretty big town, actually.
And Bordeaux as well, but that's a highway direction, so...
Also somewhat big.
Just a little bit. It's kind of...
Yeah, those help.
You might know about it.
Those help a lot. Yeah.
And this is the issue for Finbar.
Right now, it's a battle of 5K.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is the issue for Finbar, right? Because when you have... I mean, one thing is you're in your opponent's home country. Another thing is your opponent is Blinky. A third thing is when you start off in an area that has this much info available, do you even bother, like... guessing early.
Finbar knows how to pinpoint.
Of course.
Finbar knows how to pinpoint.
And he might just have it here as well. He zoomed all the way into it. We'll see if he's going to get it. He does.
Yes.
He does indeed. 5K for Finbar. A rare Blinky beat in France.
Wow.
And that's exactly what I mean, Toby. Like, if you look at the health bars...
Yeah?
It would have been such a boring game so far. Okay, not such a boring. I mean,
no, I know what you mean. We would have been like 6 damage.
There's so much, like... Yeah, it's 2.5 already on Finbar.
Yep, we would have been 6 damage into the game.
Yeah.
Yep. No,
I'm just gonna be a broken record, but the multis are just so exciting.
It does really. It's so different from what we've seen in the past, and I like it. I know. I think a lot of the players are actually in favor of this. This format as well, compared to what we were with last year, and I think it's going to be interesting to see how things going to pan out with it as we now go further north than what we've seen in France. Not all the way Finbar territory, I think, but we'll see what they make of this.
Totally
It's
different areas.
very, very flat. Makes me think the east in the UK usually looks like this to me. Actually, there are some rolling hills. Never mind. But if it's that flat, that's probably along the east. But yeah, not much I see. Well,
right on top.
You know what? I'll take that as east.
Further north.
But yeah, I think they both played it safe because there was not much to work with.
We've got Blinky on the multiplier board now.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Big for him, and also important to guarantee the no flawless against him.
Yes.
Yep. We have mountains in Germany.
Yep.
You already know. Not that many places. Actually, I wouldn't call those... Oh, those are mountains. Those are mountains. We have the Main-Tauber-Kreis, which is, they both know, surely. It's along the, as it already says, the Main River. Let's see.
Keep it moving.
The second thing they look for after that is Wertheim. You pretty much go from bottom to top in Germany if you try to find a place. So Main-Tauber-Kreis is the Landkreis. Usually you don't find them on the map. Sometimes you do. But if you don't have that, you look for the second thing. That's the second biggest place. And then the place on top, which is Mondfeld, which might not even be labeled. You never know. But yeah.
Really good. Really good and helpful. Ooh.
Great guess on the side of Blinky. He was a bit further north. I mean, obviously, this is still going to be a really good guess, but I think he knew. You can see his reaction there going, I had it locked in, but shifting off a little there in the end. Catching up on multis, though, catching up on health as well. So we're going to round 6. Barely any damage done so far.
Got our beautiful, beautiful Vietnam, all of the accents and beautiful decoration here of our letters.
It's information overload, you would think. But
oh, yes.
we, GeoGuessr players, we only look on the bottom.
Yep.
Like, if you have a sign like this, never start reading from the top. You always start from the bottom to the top. Because, on the bottom, we have Dongnai. Nope.
Get your address. Get your address right from the bottom. Either phone numbers and addresses, usually at the bottom of a sign.
Exactly. And we have, both players have that to work with here. And once again, they know this rough area, and now it's about pinpointing and getting exactly on the spawn location.
Which I love to see.
Last second lock in from Blinky. Not that it's going to make a big difference. We'll see here. A 5k, of course. It was going to happen eventually, and why not now? Here in the round number, I'm not even sure what's round 6, I believe. As we now hop on into the next one. Blinky able to maintain that lead now with a bit of separation coming into round 7.
We've tied our multipliers
he did assert some dominance with that guess there. He didn't really need to guess with 3 seconds left.
True.
But hey, I love that. I would have done the same.
Sometimes
looks like we're in Indonesia now. By the looks. Nothing to confirm yet. We are driving on the left though. The architecture looks a lot like it, and we have some language which does check out. I don't see a Kabupal on that, or I'm blind.
I don't either.
Batakan? No, I don't think. It's saying Kalsel. So let's see, Blinky with a confident guess. Finbar is on Sumatra. He's on Bangka Island. That's very far off with 2.5.
That is almost 1,000 kilometers out of the way, and that is going to be an easy swing in favor of Blinky as he takes that one home. Finbar immediately a sip of water to swallow that one, because that was a tough roll. So it was going well for Finbar too, but you make one mistake and Blinky will punish you.
Yeah, that came pretty much out of nowhere. You always have to stay locked in.
He was warming up.
Can't really rely on how you're playing. Yeah, definitely. Russia, and we have Finbar. But we also have Blinky.
But we also have
Blinky doesn't care if you're good at Russia.
Yeah.
He's just good at everything.
This is where Finbar goes. I wish this had been in the previous round.
Yes, get that Russia win.
Yeah, the no multi Russia is, I guess, between the two here, as fair as can be.
Yeah. They're pretty close to each other for now. They're both southeast of Novosibirsk. Finbar switching up a bit further north. Whereas Blinky goes further down and further down. Seems like he's scanning for this road, and it seems like he doesn't find anything and moves even further to the south. That could punish him here a little bit. It's no multis, but he's locking it in.
5 seconds left for any micro readjustments on the side of Finbar. Not gonna happen. Did go a bit further east than it comes out, working out for him. Still the best guesser in Russia and stays so. Yeah, exactly. Able to get himself off to a good start. Multipliers going his way as well. Now he's just going to keep it going.
Exactly. And what do we have here? Is it the US? Why is the soil so red?
Yeah, I was trying to
Are we like somewhere up? Yeah, I thought about UP, Upper Peninsula, but seems like Blinky's even on the Canada side. Both are actually. Yeah, I couldn't really tell on which side we are. If it's the US, then it's close to the Canada border, but I feel like Canada might be more likely, especially because we are off-grid. We are on a northeast going road. Yeah, again, of course, doesn't mean you don't get northeast aligned roads in the US. But usually, maybe... especially if you are between those two countries. Yeah.
That's true. We'll see. Finbar seems to be committing south of the border. Blinky north thereof by just a smidge, and it's way further east. You can see both their reactions going, what? What in the world?
They both just wanted to say hi to me in Minnesota.
One of the very first things you'll learn about Canada is red soil, Prince Edward Island. We had the reddest soil ever, but it did not look like Prince Edward Island at all.
A bait location.
That's probably why they are so frustrated. Yeah.
confused, if anything, I think. Here, though, out in the open, I would go somewhere in the Nordics and a good river alongside road maybe to work up something with. But, I mean, just because you have that doesn't mean that there aren't a trillion of them around. What are you thinking?
Say this looks like Norway.
Yeah.
Could be. The road looks kind of wrong, though. I don't know.
Yeah, it's
actually,
like it's almost, but not quite. It's strange vibes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that road is really kind of weirding me out.
Finbar is in Turkey. Is he gonna do that to you?
That's crazy.
Is he gonna do that to you? Now Romania?
Oh, he's playing with me.
Romania. Oh
He's
my
playing
gosh.
Greece for Blinky.
Yeah,
He locks it in Greece as well. Big countries, but listen, Austria.
Whoa.
That makes, again, a lot of sense with the car not being visible.
Wow.
I don't know. Something was
Two
off. I don't know.
confused
The
in
road
a
didn't really
row.
look like Austria.
Back-to-back rounds with almost 1,000 kilometer off guesses. This has been a tricky set of rounds.
Yeah.
And we're not
Those are
even in
back-to-back
NPC.
rounds. No, those are two back-to-back rounds where a 1,000 elo player would beat those players. Because
Yeah, maybe.
it's such a like no car is such a default for Belgium and Austria in Europe, for example.
They're
Red
overthinking
soil
it.
is such a default for Pia. Yeah, they are overthinking it for sure.
You just know so much at a certain point. It's easy to get in your own head.
Yeah, the easy info is the one you think of the last. Because when have we ever used Ghana tape for
Definitely.
anything, right? At this level of play.
Yep.
Oh, exactly. Well, here we go. Back to the usual. Back to them being on point with everything. Yeah, guys, woof. Get us back. Get us out of low elo and back into the pro scene. This is where we are, Blinky. Solid
scared.
guess on
Yep.
his part there.
And it does kind of hunt us today. We had a lot of Australia, I feel like.
We did?
Yeah, we have.
Wait, is that not a yellow sign?
I
Thank
thought
you,
so.
Blinky. Thank you, Blinky, for not being in Adelaide.
And the chevron is also a Western Australia thingy, the black and white chevron distance. Like, it's not really a chevron, but like
He's going back to
I don't know,
Adelaide
just-
again, though.
Yeah.
a stick.
Oh.
He's still hovering southern.
I think it's.
Oh.
I think he's.
He's going Victoria.
Oh. Wow.
He's just the greatest
Finbar
ever.
is so confused, and that's going to be game with it, too.
I'm confused as well. We had
Wow.
two clues for Western Australia there. We had the black and white stick and we had the yellow signpost. And Blinky decided to go against both of these clues.
That-
It really like requires some guts.
Wow.
What
To
a
do that.
game. You can see the reaction of Finbar going, what in the world? But the fact, I mean, had they
Yeah.
both been off, it would have made good sense. But the fact that you have Blinky on point with it. We need an interview. We need an interview now because I got to know what he knew
What's up? What do you-
in order to call it that. That was incredible.
Now that's totally fair to be confused. I don't know.
It's-
I never really practiced Australia that much, but to my knowledge, it's super rare for those both clues to just disagree and be somewhere else. Yeah.
You know what? Maybe he had zigzag running out before the Google car came around and put down some yellow flags, yellow road signs every now and again.
Could be.
But nonetheless, great win for Blinky as he reigns supreme here, 2-0 against Finbar. We have other results coming in. Depre beating Clement 2-0. Captain currently down 1-0 against Bulgaria Enjoyer. And then Lenley Steak coming up in a moment. And also Consus Jermabi will be coming up in just a short moment. So plenty of GeoGuessr still left remaining as we're going into hour 5 soon with the broadcast here. Of course, a bit of delay in the beginning, but I feel like we've made up for the delay we had at the start of the day with how great these games have been. What do you think, Caitlin?
Yeah.
We've got so much excitement to make up for it. Hey, like you get to watch some GeoGuessr. We're making it through. We've caught up a little bit. Yeah, that was a really exciting game between the two. And shocking too. It's the back and forth between the things that are the easy things that you forget versus the things that are the easy things that you remember but then are wrong in this one specific instance. We had a little bit of both in that game. That was the camera cut back to us afterwards, and my jaw was like dropped. I was so shocked.
I was also not ready.
No, I mean, also just
ready
wild that we get a world champion caliber player and Finbar alongside him. I mean, equally very, very talented player with 3 back-to-back rounds, with both of them being, well, I mean, outside of Blinky in the last one there, but elements of complete bamboozlement between the two is not something you see that many rounds in a row. But that seed there was just terrifying, and it wasn't even an NPC. That was insane.
That was it, and it's also nice to see. Finally, I mean, even if Finbar lost, I would say he stood a way better chance and played a way better game than he did on the Emea. That's really what I was hoping for. That Blinky will, will let him leave some air, and it looks like he did.
Well, with that game out of the way, we are going to go straight into our next winners matchup between Consus and Jamabi. We've seen Consus play today already, but we have not had a chance to see Jamabi play. And I talked about Ghana tape before, and well, you know what? Here we are. First Ghana of the day.
First Ghana. Hey, one more on the checklist we can go over. A country with a lot of good signage, actually. Especially... I mean, in Africa in general. I feel like Africa and Asia have pretty good signs usually, if you get to one. That's usually the issue, to find one.
Ooh.
But yeah, they have everything, and we are in Va. Not to be mixed up with Western Australia.
1 point. He's laughing already because, yep, that's how I get the multiplier advantage. 1 damage round. You know what? When you're up against Consus, you'll take any advantage you can possibly get.
And Consus playing this one, no move. Oh, okay, he's out moving. Jamabi is all the way already. What is the country here?
What are we looking at? They're both moving so
Poland,
fast
it doesn't
here.
really look like Poland. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, is that a .fr or was that? No.
I think it was an HR.
Got it.
Yeah,
too blurry. I was like, no way. It's just not feel.
Yeah.
.hr. There we go.
Croatia with that.
Consus locking down the street already now with the road number lined up as well. Seems like that's a 5k in the making. 13 seconds left means there's no real point in him locking his guess in at this point. We'll see if he's gonna come through with it or not. Jamabi,
I think
further west. I think he's got it.
Yeah. He's counting the buildings there.
Exactly. Lining it up, 28 meters out, easy 5k. You take 1 health off of me, I'll take 400 some off of you in return.
Like, he was either looking at the building shapes to align it with the map, or he was counting how many buildings there are until you reach the roundabout, and then you match it with the map to pretty much secure the 5k there.
Exactly.
And we are in what looked like Brazil? No, it's Colombia, right?
There's a big cross on the back on that sign. Know what I'd guess.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Also, the single yellow is something you shouldn't see in Brazil.
We gotta remember our basics, even if they throw us off sometimes. Oh, is that excitement or nerves up there on Jamabi?
I'm not sure. Doesn't seem too pleased with where he went up towards Bogota, and well, he should be, because that was a real good guess with it too. I think he's confused by being so close. That's not something you see too often. He's like, I don't know. They felt good, and somehow I got it, I guess. Well, okay, we'll take those.
Yeah, really hard to read the reaction, but
yeah.
Next round it is. And it looks like a hilly Botswana. We have a quick guess from Jamal. I don't even saw where he guessed.
He went all the way down Gaborone, like on the very southern border.
Yeah. Okay, no. I thought the same. Looks like the mountainous area around Gaborone. Trying to maybe get that multi somehow.
Yeah, but if there's a guy you don't beat on a quick guess, that would be Consus. 4 kilometers closer. Still a 0.5 multi gone his way now. Both of them tied at 2.
We're seeing some attempting at that fast guess to see how that plays out. I think mostly we haven't seen too much quick guessing, but it'll be interesting to see if it continues or if they go back to the attempting to pinpoint here.
yeah, I mean, I was already looking at the player list again and like thinking who could be the right candidates to guess fast or like insta-send even. Jamabi wasn't on my list.
Oh.
But yeah, it's interesting to see he went that way somewhat. I mean, I think he's making it really depending on the round.
Yes, that makes sense. We didn't really get to talk about these two against each other before this. Do you have any other thoughts or predictions here on what these two are going to excel at?
Jamabi. I mean, in the World League, I don't even know. I think Jamabi wasn't in the World League. Okay, that's why I'm confused. I was like thinking, wait, did they play? No, Jamabi didn't play in the World League last year, so
Right.
Doesn't matter that he
pass
didn't
on
play.
that matchup.
He's getting some good guesses in there with it, regardless. Able to extend his lead now for that one. Tricky rush around, able to get himself into the correct city with it too.
Nodding, feeling good.
But
I
besides the past results that didn't happen, I would say as players, again, somewhat similar. Consus definitely more, I think, better at moving for sure. Jamabi not really someone who did practice a lot of moving. Part of it is because of his slow internet. I think he fixed that by now. But for the longest part of his career, he had very bad internet, so he didn't want to play moving because the frames didn't load so late. I think that's one of the reasons why he's not that much in on moving. But besides that, I want to say it's a similar play style and similar knowledge as well.
Very cool.
Let's see here.
We've got some. Okay, we're
signs
signs here.
Yeah, up on the northern border of South Africa. They've both been staring at this same sign for a while now, looking to try and see if they can get any good info of it. But I think like the city's too small that they're easily scannable.
I do think Consus had it much sooner, so we'll see if Jamabi had a time to find.
Oh, wow.
Much further north.
Yeah, I did not expect that as well.
Neither did Jamabi. A lot of facial expression on that one there.
Yeah, the northeast region is also kind of harder region as in South Africa.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's one big area that kind of looks very similar all around.
Well, round number 7 is where we're headed. We're going back towards the south once more. As,
in the same way.
Back in Australia, we have Victoria.
He locked in before he even zoomed in. That was a quick play from Jamabi.
Yeah. I didn't even see the
I can't even see where he went. No, exactly.
I mean, I think we have Victoria polls. So we should be somewhere in Victoria.
Seems like Consus is just going to plonk it, and it's going to be further up towards north.
Ooh,
play it
Jamabi,
safe.
I guess downtown.
Yeah, I went for it quickly. Hope that he could catch Consus off guard. But if there's a guy you don't really get a chance to catch off guard, that would be Mr. Stoneface, Cold Killer Consus. He's just not easy to be thrown around with like that. Head on into round number 8. Still a very, very close game. And, well, the multiplier says we have it. Very close, too.
Yeah, definitely very close. No big difference between their health bars and the multis. And we are in the United States.
Caitlin, talk to us.
Florida.
Yeah, there we go.
We have Florida.
It's like this felt very south, like very warm and south, and then we saw that, and sure enough.
Palm trees would help in that regard. What more do we get?
Oh, donuts.
Most overrated snack in the world, by the way. What? Donuts there.
Wow.
Yeah, now I'm hungry.
Fired.
Donuts there, like, I don't get the hype, man. I must admit it. I do not get the donut hype.
I love a basic one. When there's like too much stuff on it, gets
well, there you go. Justiceville, Florida. How far away from the city is this sign? It was in fact in Gainesville, but good enough guess inside of Consus to do 1,600 damage. Chip off half the remaining health of Jamabi there as well. And put himself within striking distance with a good multi setup now. And a hopeful good one to come in terms of location. We'll see if he can do it.
Zooming in.
Jamabi ain't even moving. He's staying in.
He says, I'm done with this moving. I'm done with this moving nonsense. Let's play it. No move.
He held an area code.
That's true. That's true.
Very helpful. Very helpful in Argentina. Still, the area code areas are still somewhat big.
Got a little.
But yeah.
Got Not that
I mean,
multi.
it ain't much, but that's a multiplier stack, and that's you staying alive for another round. If you can keep this going and get those small wins, eventually, I feel like you're bound to hit home, no?
Yeah, I mean, that's what we've seen a lot of that.
Yeah, exactly.
Stanga on the sign on the R102. And they are both on the map and start looking for it, as you would expect.
We've had a lot of good, like,
Well,
right
seems like
in front of the
Jamabi
sign.
Jamabi has the right road. Where's Consus still looking for it? He has it now. Both on the road. Let's see to which direction it goes. It could be a very long road. Seems like the 2 is the R102 at the same time. Oh no, they go next to each other. Never mind.
All right,
We have a
locking
lock-in
in.
from Jamabi. Looks good.
Now, do we know? Did he find it, or is he just hoping that Consus hasn't?
I
didn't even
think
see his
so.
map.
Because it wouldn't make sense to just send it after you found the road. I think he would have
Right there.
at least
Cool.
get the right alignment. Yeah.
Does indeed as well. Good for Jamabi. Able to get
Nice.
a good comeback going. Multiplier's gone his way with it as well, and staying alive for a little while longer. In what I think at a point felt like this is Consus bringing it home, but Jamabi now starting to claw back in it and evening out of the multis too.
Chipping away.
Correct.
Okay.
And what does this look like? I want to say it looks far. I mean, we're in Russia, first up. I always
Yes,
talk
yeah.
about Norwegian, yes. I have such mixed feelings of far west. But if you had an 8 area code, we shouldn't be in the east. I just saw some Asian car brands, which make me think east.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
But it seems like we see less and less the further we go down the road, so I will erase that out of my thoughts. It also looks kind of warm. The vegetation looks very warm, which you get more in the Caucasus area. We actually have a big body of water there as well.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
yes,
they're
I
in
do
the same
like their
spot.
guess.
I was gonna say Jamabi started lining up roads in that city very quickly as well. Now looking further south, but Consus is in the exact same vicinity, so they're gonna be real close to one another, and it is gonna be in the right city as well. Great guessing, and even if Consus is close, I mean Jamabi was right there as well just a bit ago. So incredible guesses on both their parts.
Yes, and we are getting closer and closer to the higher multis now.
Numbers
I wanna
start getting
say-
scary.
Everything after 3 is already scary.
Yeah.
Yes, totally.
3 or 4.
Round 12, closing into record, but not there just yet.
Not yet.
A lot of area and area code now available too.
5-1 something?
Yeah.
513, it
Able?
seems. On my pixelated screen here,
513.
Plattsburgh. You're from the US. Caitlin, where's Plattsburgh? Oh, well, you know what? He found it. He actually just
You're
found
so-
it.
Okay.
He just
To that
got it.
question, I'd say which one.
Jamabi just
Okay,
looked.
that's a very good
He
sign.
just found it. And he
Wow.
looked surprised, like how in the world did I just scan that?
Oh, he's hoping.
Oh, it's 518. Yeah, that's New York.
He might just win it with this guess because he's in the right city. Incredible.
Damn.
Not a. Oh, actually, yeah,
5K?
just exactly a 5K
5K?
win, but not enough. No.
Oh!
You get a chance to take it, and 28 health is what keeps
5K.
Consus in it.
Oh.
My, oh my. And now you get a big one like this one, too, that could easily swing the opposite
Oh my
direction.
gosh.
Scary. Scary for both these players.
Wow.
I mean,
Yeah.
they both could turn it around here.
Yeah. We're both 4 multis.
Oh, wait, he has it. There's no way.
Consus has the town.
There's no
Consus has
way.
the town.
Oh.
Consus found the town.
Imagine the turnaround from being knocked down to 28 health. He might just have it here.
That was an impressive
Wow.
fight. I don't know
That
what
from-
else he
I
had
mean,
besides the town name.
Jamabi had an absurd scan and location on Plattsburgh, but Consus just flipped it on him and might just bring it home here. Is it going to be enough, though, with the distance in between the two? Can he do it? No, he's nearby, just 17 kilometers
No,
out.
they are very close.
But
You're so
my, oh
still
my.
That's stressful for Jamabi, though.
And Jamabi was clicking all over the place last second, too. That could have easily been game. We are in round 14.
Ooh.
How long will they keep this going?
Germany for Jamabi.
It's just 28 damage, my man. It's like 1 meter closer and you win it. Rostock, we're in
Sign.
the
We have a
north.
Rostock sign.
North
We are
coast.
all the way north. Consus didn't have that sign, though. still trying to move out. That's usually what you should do in a moving game in Germany, is trying to move out of the town because you will get to the town entry sign that way.
Keep in mind as well, of course, that Rostock is a very harbor town, so oftentimes that city will be directions to that city will be lined up early, but now he has it with a kilometer as well, 23 kilometers out of Rostock.
Oh.
Yeah. And I would say now Consus has way better information than Jamabi, because Jamabi really only had the Rostock sign.
But he can also not lose this. He's down to 28 health.
That's
he can be 50 meters out and lose it still. Jamabi doesn't know the distance, though. That's the issue. It's 28 kilometers out, but are we east or west? Oh, he has the city.
Consus will survive here.
He has the city up in the north. 4.5 times Maltese. I'm saying, I mean...
Still he wanted it so bad.
That's frustrating.
He wanted it so bad.
5 times Maltese now for Consus, but with 28 health left in round 15.
I am having my hand over my mouth because I'm just completely... I'm on the edge of my seat. This is it's so scary.
It really is. And
we're back in a big country.
Big one. Oh, wow.
Don't even know the province yet. I didn't see anything. No license plates. I mean, I'm pretty sure they know because they have a better look on the license plates, maybe. If there's a red tint, we should be in Alberta.
Oh, St. Paul. Does that say St. Paul? Okay.
Well, that'd be a good giveaway. If it did.
Okay, we have a Saskatchewan plunked down from Jamabi.
Okay.
Class of 2021. Did we have a state on that side?
Find it?
Oh, we have a split between Saskatchewan and Alberta.
I mean, this is no game. Well, this is going to be game regardless, unless, of course, if he gets it real close. Consus is in St. Paul. He is going to log in. It's going to be Consus closer at 28.
That will definitely be game. He turns it around. Oh my god. 28 health clutch.
What in the world? And the frustration on Jamabi's face, and we get no time to think about that one too. Straight into the next one.
Oh my gosh.
Really, if there's one player who can keep his cool on 28 health, it's Consus.
A game is never over till it's over. That's insane.
Yeah.
I'm so impressed. That was, wow, what a comeback.
That is crazy. Now, no move is where we are. Consus, right off the bat up in central Manitoba. What are you thinking here, Tris?
Yeah, I mean, it looks kind of cold based on the trees' height. It's very low. So I would say a bit more north in Manitoba could make sense. I'm not so sure. I mean, this specific coverage, this fall coverage with overcast, is something that's very common there, and that's why they consider this area. Because it's very fair to say this looks like nothing. This could be anywhere. But yeah, it's the coverage type. Like this hazy, overcast coverage combined with the fall coverage. The fall season.
From the woods into the fields. Instant lock-in from Jamabi here.
Wow.
Switching his place a little bit. As I said, I feel like he's always making it based on the round. If he feels like it, he's trying to catch his opponent off guard.
Yeah.
I can't even tell if he went Brazil or Argentina with this. Guess that's all screen. He did go towards the northeast. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, northeast is where he went in a quick round and a quick win with it too. That's all he needed in the previous one. But couldn't manage to get it home. Couldn't bring it home. But now at least, for the time being, playing with the lead here.
I can tell he wants it. I mean, they both do, obviously, but coming off of a loss like that, you're locking in.
Oh yeah, for sure. Quick log again. Jamabi going well. It worked 2 rounds in a row. Let's see if we can make it 3.
He's playing aggressive now.
I don't know if it's Northern Territory or Queensland. Those are the two I consider here. I liked around Alice Springs. There are a lot of roads like this. Yeah.
You get him twice, but one happened in the
very valid split.
And a big,
very valid split.
That's the danger of going quickly like that against a player like Consus. He will take every second he possibly can to get the info, and that's a big blow the opposite direction.
15 seconds or longer than you think.
Oh yeah, in between these guys, I mean, they probably need 5 in order to get good guesses in, so no doubt.
Quick zooming.
I hate Argentina rounds, man. Notoriously, like, I just have nothing to add on Argentina.
Yeah.
If it's flat, dry,
It's
there's just not much you can work with.
Yeah, especially
There's
on a
some
no move.
specific, there's some specific vegetation you find more in the north than the south, but that's about it. But yeah,
Let's see.
we'll see. Maybe they are also not in agreement.
Could just be. Plug in once again first for Jamabi. Consus is further up towards that north. Now looking to go a bit down towards Rosario on the southern side, but getting real close to one another initially.
Oh, right, okay.
Staying north though, and that's going to be Jamabi closer. Big one with it too.
Hold.
Multiplier's not too big yet, but at least he gets to even out the game.
Yeah, seems like it also looked nondescript to them. But still somewhat the right region at least of the country. And up next, what do we have? We see the black Google car again. I am actually not sure it should be the US. I thought, but where would it be?
Oh,
Maybe it's
I don't know.
I did consider Newfoundland if it's Canada.
Yeah, all the way out
I think
east.
it seemed east and then not quite US, so I guess that's probably where I would put it. It's like but almost not quite. One of those get close. Get close to where it feels less wrong.
Jamabi went Newfoundland,
all
I
the way
think.
east.
You have Consus all the way out of the
he's
island.
in Nova. Oh, he's in between.
Yep, there you go. Try to
In the
hitch
water.
it, and it's not going to be closer on it. Jamabi, another 1,000 damage taken. He's down 1-0 already, even if the leaderboard on the top doesn't show it. So now, from having closed things up, immediately thereafter, sets 1,000 health down coming into round 6.
Yep. Round 6. It looks like Brazil. It looks like southern Brazil, I think. Flat green.
Yeah.
Round. Are those poles round? No, actually they aren't.
Oh,
That
yeah, no, they're
changes things. Well, maybe we are a bit further north then.
Jamabi.
I probably click Brasilia on this.
Jamabi went east coast with it. Consus is way further inland now, way further towards the west as well. Has he found the city?
He's using the grid. He's using the grid.
He might. If he
I
doesn't
wouldn't use the
line up
grid here, though.
Jamabi seems in trouble, and he
He
is
is
indeed
correct.
Consus.
Oh, and
Locks
applause
it in.
there for that. Wow.
Gets it down and gets the win with it as well. 2-0 victory for Consus.
Whoa.
But let's be honest. I mean, a 2-0 win looks clean on paper. Jamabi, oh my, was he close to bringing that one home twice over.
Ooh.
I mean, I don't even know what to say. I'm a fanboy of Consus anyway.
Yeah.
So I have to like hold myself back a bit. But he's just looking down, looking at the grid, and he knows, oh, there's this one town with that grid somewhere out here.
That's
and he's just
wild.
going with his guess.
Crazy.
He's just committing.
Absolutely.
And I want to say a very, very deserved win.
Yeah.
Both players would have deserved it. They both played great, but Consus especially keeping his cool on low health with 28 HP and just stay even after that game. They got thrown into the next game and he performed there as well. It's
Exactly.
just so impressive.
Well, we see the results here of the games that have come to an end as well. 2-0 Bulgaria enjoy over Captain Steak is able to take himself a 2-1 win against Lenley. And then over in the losers finals that we've got going now, we have Marcus Benz currently up 1-0 against Stefan. Trisha winning in NMPC against Harry as well. And then more matches to play, and we will be watching Malfunction and Mackam taking on one another in just a few. But what a crazy set of games. I mean, this last one in particular, I feel like every game we watch, the next one surpasses what we saw in the previous one here, Caitlin.
Yeah.
Yes.
The past couple ones have just been a fight, like tooth and nail. Keeping at each other was, I'm so impressed by all of the games, but like these last few, I feel like are bringing the heat in such an intense way that delightful to watch. Like I was saying earlier, actually on the edge of my seat, like sitting here, like I have to take my hands away from my mouth so I can talk in the microphone, but I'm like, oh, like actively just entranced by the games. That was some intense gameplay. Good GGs to our players.
Oh yeah, no doubt. And just think about the fact that we are literally in the first day of this entire season, and we are already off. I mean, delays and whatnot aside, we're already off to an absolutely incredible beginning to showcase the talent of these players. I remember just last season, I mean, GeoGuessr, where we started in the year and how much every player developed. I mean, of course, we have new stuff being added to the game and whatnot over the course of the season, but still how incredibly good players that were already good became by the end of the year, come the lands, come the grand finals. If this is where we're starting 2026, I mean, there is no freaking way of telling what we're going to be in for when we hit Berlin in the summertime.
Definitely. That's also part of why we don't have this insta-sending strategy anymore.
Yeah?
Hey, I'm gonna say it. That's the strategy of players who are inconsistent. I said it. It's if you are not well-rounded, if you are only focusing on no move, only focusing on NPC, don't really practice moving, you gotta go with that playstyle. And the reason we don't see that as much anymore is because those players have consistently good in every mode to be here. And I feel like that's also one of the reasons why we, don't see that anymore.
Yeah, I mean, it makes good sense. That, of course, combined with the way that the format changes have come through, I think, I mean, completely agree with you. It's going to be much harder to get success with that type playstyle. We saw Jimabi to some extent try and execute it here. And when you have a guy like Consus up against him, I mean, Caitlin, as you were saying, 15 seconds, give him 5. I mean, you can't play fast against guys like that.
It did seem, I will say for Jimabi, it did seem more strategic. It wasn't just like, we're here, lock, we're here, lock. It was like, it was taking it round by round and being like, okay, I think maybe, and it did pay off. It did pay off for him a couple of times, but it was definitely not his sole strategy there. But he fought real hard. Both of them did. But
a tricky one. A tricky one for sure. And we've got just one more left to play today. It's going to be Malfunction versus Mackam. Now we've gotten the chance to see both these two players. We saw Mackam fall short to Blinky earlier. And GeoGuessr, I mean, you were saying that he has more to show than what he got to show us there. Mm-hmm. You say that he is a very capable moving player. Some might argue Malfunction is pretty decent in moving as well. What do you have for thinking of this one, GeoGuessr?
Yeah, it's really hard to pick a favorite in this matchup, I must say. I want to say, if you would ask me, I mean, I know it's a boring answer, but they are just equally good at moving, I want to say, yeah. It's just, I can't put one over the other player. It's just, really hard to predict.
So tell me, where do you think, like, what will be the difference maker then in this game? If they're equally good moving, like, what will set them apart?
Difference maker,
well, a country that could set them apart, like just anything that could put one over the other.
I mean, we saw it earlier on the Russia round where Blinky had the fast guess in Kaliningrad against Mackam, and he was all the way east in Russia, where he didn't take the time to play it in a no-move style. I think if you get a similar location where you don't have information that quick, and Malfunction gets to it first, that could set Mackam off guard and secure Malfunction to win.
We'll see if that's going to be the case or not. Round 1 already coming to a close. A quick guess here from Mackam, and working out for him as well. There's Anja is where we're headed in the first one, as they were both on the right island. But Mackam closer to the spot as we now go into round number 2.
Very, very excited to see another matchup against two moving main players. As I keep saying, this is delightful for me to see the top of the game at the game. Yeah.
To watch along. Actually nowadays it's my most played mode.
Wow,
actually.
Yeah.
I'm
nice.
moving the most nowadays. But yeah, definitely not my strongest, that's for sure. That makes it even more interesting to watch, though.
Yeah, totally.
We are in Japan. We have a vertical plate. You see that more along the north, or the northern half of Japan.
Mackam just cannot get the lineup to see that road proper, but able to get there in the end.
Very good sign here. I mean, both have the guitar pick 6, but Mackam has a little bit more than that.
Can you get info with it in time, though? Yeah, exactly. Just a couple of seconds left to work with. Hovering that eastern coast. We have Soma, found by Malfunction. And it's going to be further down on the southern side. Oh, Malfunction was down there. I think that's what we saw in the hand gesture. Exactly, the hand gesture.
We wouldn't have gotten that reaction last year. We wouldn't have gotten it on a 3 damage round.
Yeah. But now they matter. Now they matter a whole lot more.
What do we have? Very flat, deserty. It's either, it's either far south in Peru, or actually we have a mountain there, I think.
Interesting.
Is there a mountain to the west?
Look the other way.
I'm not sure, but usually it's...
Well, they're both down there.
Usually it's, either far south or far north in Peru. So you kind of have to commit.
Yeah, one or the other.
Something that also helps are poles. There are different poles that are region specific in Peru. Don't know if we have one here, but this alignment looks very good.
Yeah, they're both sitting at the south, so... Oh, jumping a little bit. Oh, got a swap.
Oh, she actually switched way further inland.
A lot of readjustment there too, and a big loss added too.
Right oh.
This is very early.
Half HP gone.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is very early for. I don't know if to call it second guessing or like last second changing things. We see it every now and again, but oftentimes it's a few rounds in where you go, oh, I don't know about this, that. And here's like 2 rounds back to back. Now the first one, of course, not at a big loss, but this one cost deeply.
Yes, and we are in India. I am so confused what the BHL abbreviation is. I don't know if that's for a state. BHL, what would it be? I don't think so.
Maybe it's a I guess it could be like a town or something local, or maybe a business.
Local. I like it.
It's always the struggle of like, is this if it's a language I don't speak? Is this a person's name? Is this a town? What am I? Is it just a word?
Do have a lot of area code information.
Oh
yeah. Here we go.
Yeah, it's saying Bhilwara, so maybe BHL was Bhilwara. That makes sense now.
There you go. Malfunction already in the right city. Mackam
right
further east.
I know
by
Mackam knows a lot of place names.
He is last second adjusting further west, but it's gonna be Malfunction on point with it. And for Mackam, as much as that's frustrating, definitely around where you can see his frustration too, but I think it's also a bit of a sigh of relief as he realizes, wait, that was way further east than this one. So good on him for that last second change.
We got Malfunction on the board with some multis now, so...
With 2 seconds left, I think that's what was then the frustrating part. I cannot read that. Landkreis? Oh, Vesta. Yeah, Vesta. Very far west, close to the Netherlands border, and Mackam is on a 5k.
There you go. Good lineup. Let's see if Malfunction can find it too.
Seems like she's getting closer and closer to leave the town. She doesn't have anything though, no. Oh!
Oof.
Bouncing around, going hard north on it too in the end of it. It's gonna end up further east by quite the margin, and yet another good round with the multipliers in play as well, and that is gonna do it!
Close!
Mackam making it. I mean, how many... we have not seen this today, where the really close calls actually ends up beating them. Either it's been like 28 health left for Consus, or 38 health left for Lenley. This time around, just exactly enough for Mackam to make it a 1-0.
What a game.
Let's see what they can do here in this mode.
How many
and that's
Eastern
pretty much how I
today?
predicted the match to be. I felt like it's coming down to one of the players not getting to the information.
Yeah.
Which was the case here in the Germany round. I mean, in India, Mackam lost a lot of points because he didn't get to the information quick enough. So yeah.
The moving tail as old as time. Who gets there first?
It's really all about finding it first.
Yeah. Definitely. Malfunction lining up roads here to see if anything makes sense on the R297. Is that a quote-unquote famous road, or are we in just random Eastern Russia?
You have to pronounce it famous.
Famous.
Then you know it's not famous.
I don't know why, but I can hear that you had jazz hands going there as well. So yeah.
I am not sure about the road. No, I wouldn't say this is famous.
I mean, with that in mind, Malfunction stayed on the same road forever and actually on it too. But despite being that much closer, seeming frustrated with her guess.
Yeah, it actually is a famous road, but I didn't think it would be there.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Nonetheless, off to a good start here, needing to do so as well after falling short and moving. We'll see what you can make happen now in round 2 with a good lead over Mackam.
Yes, I think we are in the US. It looked a bit more sudden.
Yeah.
Not really, though.
Well,
some of those
I can't get a look at these
bit more
pines.
southern.
I was like,
Yeah.
I can't get a look at the pines. They're moving too fast. Yeah. Malfunction things.
Yeah,
so.
I guess if you don't get a strong wipe for the north and south, I feel like that rough area is always a safe guess.
I love the in-depth analysis. If you don't like north and south, middle is pretty good to go.
Middle,
Like
middle
Kentucky, Tennessee. It's just there are no clues for Kentucky or Tennessee vegetation-wise.
Yeah.
So
Fair
you just
enough.
click there if you can rule out the north and south of it.
Mackam first one to log in. Mackam closer this time around as well, and a decent damage done with the distance in between the two here as well. What was a good round 1 lead immediately responded on by Mackam, as he's now back, not in the lead, but with a very close game.
Very close, matching on multis and very close in score.
Yes, a lot of bikes here. Makes me think of Indonesia off the bat. The pole does check out, I think. Is it an East Cali? I don't know if it's a Kalimantan pole. Not sure.
Kind of at a fun angle on that. Hard to see.
Gonna make it out.
We have Malfunction in
Whoa.
Bangladesh. We have Mackam hovering.
Okay, she's coming back down.
I didn't know if I
that
was trolling.
surprising.
If she was trolling, but seems like she is considering Indonesia now.
Well, let's see. In before it is, in fact, Bangladesh, and she's gonna flip her table. Let's see if that's gonna be the case or not. Just 10 seconds left to work with, but still plenty of time to second guess yourself. Mackam
They are
is
both
lining up
very
ahead
unsure.
here. Both of them hedging seemingly.
Not
Do you play it
sure.
safe? Do you commit Sumatra? Nope. Both of them
They're
staying
right
in the
on
middle.
top of each other.
It's gonna be
They
correct.
both end up in
Hedge is
East
the
Java
answer.
somehow.
The
how did they
hedge is
both
the
end
answer.
up in East Java when they were all over Asia? I mean,
That-
not
You know,
all
when
over Asia.
you've got a safe spot for any large country
Yeah.
in your mind when you don't really know, like, maybe that's theirs, both of theirs.
When in doubt, go East Java is the new
I guess so.
the new
I guess.
default, I guess.
I guess
Getting
so.
to round number 4, but for the first time in a long time, I mean, a round 4 where a ton of damage has already been done.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's a lot of health left on both sides, I would say, for a round 4 standard. And maybe more health points to be lost on this round. It's very rural. Those poles in the distance look like Lithuania. We have those tridents with the hanging sides. We had a short antenna, right? Yes. Maybe
yes,
thinking
yeah.
of Russia. I did not think of Russia.
Oh.
I don't like that guess.
Yeah, it does feel quite Baltic to me, but, I've been wrong before when it comes to Russia.
Let's see here, login comes
Wow.
through from
Oh,
Mackam.
big
Sure,
separation
I like
here.
my functions guess way more.
That should be enough. 2 times multiply
could be
under
big.
half health left
Wow,
remaining. Yep,
there-
indeed
yeah.
it is. Back and locked in. I
Wow.
mean, from a back and forth game 1 into a heavy hitting game 2. 1 apiece now, and we are going into an NPC.
Oof.
An NPC. It is. And once again, on a matchup where I say both players are equally good, where I cannot predict the winner, we get to an NPC.
Yep.
That is to be
Same
seen.
region here.
Insta lock south
Ooh.
of, down towards Kharkiv and the Ukrainian border for Malfunction. Seems like they're both in agreement, and for good reason too.
Closer.
Yeah. Very helpful was the winter season there.
Yeah.
Coming along this stretch.
We'll see now. Mackam in the lead, but as we all know, I mean, with it being an NPC, that doesn't necessarily mean a whole lot.
Oh.
What are you thinking here, Gelotris?
Do you-
we
do
have
you
Malfunction
agree
in Turkey.
Right country, but oh my god, they're not, like so few to work with. I mean,
Ankara,
I wouldn't blame a
Plonk.
middle click here because it could be northeast. It could also be like central west.
Oh, Mackam is looking way east on this one, but not nothing to go.
No, not down. Like yeah, like a middle click will do it here. The Turkey label click would have. I mean, would have done things because there are many possibilities with that landscape and vegetation.
Makes perfect sense. Well, we'll see
I
now,
feel like,
Mackam.
I feel like I gotta get good at Turkey just to be
Oh,
cool enough
don't
to
even
hang out
try.
with Gelotris.
Don't
no,
even
I
try.
feel like
It's
I
too
just,
difficult.
I
That's
feel
why
like
we
I
just
need to
hand
know
them
more.
to him.
It's especially. I mean, a lot of times you have to align mountains in Turkey. Like
Yeah,
I've
that makes
learned terrain by heart. I know like every mountain. And if I play NMPC, it's so much harder.
Whoa. Rule Vietnam.
Wait.
Malfunction is Indonesia. But now looking north. 5 seconds, Malfunction. Do you second guess yourself?
It's a risky get. Oh my god.
Committing, staying south. This could be game. And it will be south.
She's got it.
Committing to it. Is it? No, because there's no multis in play on the side of Malfunction. Had this been last year, this would have been game, but Malfunction has yet to rack up multis, so Mackam is still in it.
Yep.
Wow.
My oh my.
I wasn't sure at all there.
I didn't know. Ooh.
This could have been Denmark had we had a bullet with an orange reflector, just saying.
Toby yearning for the Denmark.
But it's not happening! But it's okay, I accept it.
So this is not Denmark?
I feel like these roads would definitely have more bullets. Like even on the smallest roads in like rural areas of Denmark, you would have your bullets, like very recognizable Danish bullets. And I don't see any here. The pavement makes sense and the road lines makes a lot of sense for overtaking and whatnot, but no bullets.
So which country does not care about their people?
Well, I mean, you know what? Mackam has just been in Lithuania, Poland, and France, and now hovering Hungary. So it seems like he's not too sure either.
I didn't think of France.
This could be interesting.
Well,
I don't think the road lines are correct.
Malfunction is Poland. They're both going to be off. It's going to be with a margin, but not enough again. Frustration on the side of Malfunction, but in their defense, both of them were in Poland at one point, and what was a 800-point lead for Mackam in just 2 rounds now has him with his back against the wall.
Is this ever Paraguay?
Neither of them eyeing it.
Okay.
Both.
I'm scared of it. I don't know what it looks like. That's the problem.
I am also.
Wow.
It's too new.
Incredible guess, and still Mackam now. You need a heavy hitter. The multipliers I feel like aren't great enough to get the 4,000 done in 1 round, so you need 2 here in order to bring that one home. Unless if you get something absurd, but with a Europe round, it's almost not. I mean,
both headed to the same state here, but there's so little health left on.
They're in the US.
Mackam that. Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's just like always just click Tennessee if it looks like nothing, but based on the reaction from Malfunction.
40 kilometers.
Yes.
Wow.
What a game.
What an insane turnaround too. From what was the most like calculated and kind of thought over playing in the first moving game into what quickly became a completely out of control no move. And I don't even know what the hell this NPC was, but Mackam looks as stunned as the rest of us. What a complete turn upside down.
Unexpected,
Yeah, it wasn't back
I think,
and forth.
top to bottom there.
No one was ever in control in this game. I mean, that was one crazy way to finish the day. I mean, that's yeah. Talk to me, Geologish. You're the expert.
Yes, I'm just waiting for it. I'm just waiting for you to throw it over to me. I mean, I thought maybe you saw something that I didn't.
I don't know,
it's
mate.
just,
I don't know.
I mean, they are both moving mains, clearly, as we saw. So the locations were hard, but also we have to consider we had 2 moving players play those seats. That makes it even more chaotic. Definitely also something where who isn't a moving main, had really struggled to tell in which countries we are. So I could just imagine how hard it was for them. At the end of the day, it was on Malfunction side. I want to say the Vietnam guess was very committed from Mackam. That was very, very committed to guess the valley in Vietnam up there. But hey, it could have been. It could have been. But it wasn't.
It was not. Now let's see, with all the games of the day having been played on through, what are we looking at? Blinky took on Finbar, got himself a 2-0 as we saw on the left side of the board there. And then on the right side, all matches except for Kratzo and Manuelsen have come to a close. Kratzo was able to take the moving game, but that one's still yet to be decided. Noxy able to beat Rallius. As we saw before, Trisha able to beat Harrier in it as well. Let's now, though, take a look at the leaderboard and how this all pans on out. Here are your scores, your match differences in points garnered, of course. A tie up in the top between Blinky, Steak, Consus, Debray, and Bulgaria Enjoyer. So nice. Very close, of course, with the tiebreaker and the match differences, putting the 3 up on top. Who would think 2 former champions sitting up there in top 3? To be expected. And then down the leaderboard we go. Any big... I mean, it's one day, sure. But
it's day one, yeah.
In any case, let's do it, because we will be doing it for every single broadcast day. GeoGuessr, surprises right off the bat to you.
Surprises? Not I mean... Strafan needs to log in.
Yeah.
We have talked Strafan big in the World League. We have talked Strafan big in the championship. He doesn't deserve to be down there. Definitely someone who's known to be way stronger. But as you already said, it's day one. Who cares?
And also should be added, of course, that Kratzo and
sure.
Manuelson still playing that final game. Those spots will, of course, be changed as well by the end of their match. So Kratzo not guaranteed that he's going to be sat down in 19th by the because he's already up 1 round against Manuelson. So you'd have to imagine that he's going to get at least something of it. What about you, Caitlin? Any surprises to you in terms of what we're seeing here?
Yeah, I think at this point it's still so early that, the surprises will probably come later, if I have to guess. But for now, I mean, this is where we begin.
It is.
More crazy to come, I'm sure.
Oh yeah. This was just the taste. This was just the taste of what's about to come. And if the World League from last year's anything to go by, was it Dipper that started off 0-4? And then came back and absolutely smashed it. I mean, early days is by no means a guarantee of what the end of the day is going to look like. That's for sure. I mean, so we'll see.
Actually,
what's going to happen?
If I look at the top 4 here, I wouldn't be surprised. Even if it's day 1, I wouldn't be surprised if this is a top 4 very late into the season.
Okay, you heard it here first. Do you dare to commit? Screenshot commit? Are you that bold?
Hey, you can go for it. You can go for it.
We'll see. We'll see if that's going to end up being the case or not. But regardless, what an incredible first day we have had. Caitlin, amazing to have you on board now as well. Fun having you join the broadcast. And of course, the viewers out there, sorry for the delays that we had earlier in the day. Glad that you all stuck through and stayed with us through to the end and got to see. I mean, if you didn't, joke's on you, because we got some absolutely insane matches broadcasted today. So that's why I stick around even if there are some few hiccups along the way. Any closing words on the side of you, GeoGuessr, before we round off day 1 of what will be a long and great season of GeoGuessr?
Yeah, I mean, as you already said, it was already a great start. Of course, we have to get warm. It's day 1. And I purposely didn't play this format with the multi ramp up, with the individual ramp up. I could have played it. I refused to. I wanted to see it here first. And I love it. I love it. So far, I love it.
I like it. What about you, Caitlin? Newcomer, American infiltrator to the Emea broadcast. In your defense, we did get a lot of US Midwest rounds, and we needed you in order to expertise us through those. So thanks for being here. Any closing words on the day from you?
I mean, reiterating, I'm so excited about the multis. I think it's going to bring it already has, like I said, brought some wild energy to this. This first day was so cool. We got to see some like tedious chipaways as biting back and forth, and some kind of slugfest of these big drops very suddenly. So kind of ran the gamut here, which I feel like a good omen for the excitement of the rest of this World League season. I'm excited to be here.
It's been great. New caster joining the board, new round limit, new format, new way to do things galore. 2026 is in for a great year of GeoGuessr. So with that all out of the way, thanks everyone for tuning in today. Next weekend is going to be the marathon day of both APAC and Americas. So make sure to tune in for that. And until then, go out and play some more GeoGuessr. Until next time.